All right. Hello and welcome, everybody. Welcome to Heart of a Hobbit here on the official Lord of the Rings online Twitch stream channel. I am Little Redhead. I'll be your host today here on the stream. So we are doing some wacky and fun things. We are going to do a long session today. Wherein we will be chickens and we are going to run around Middle Earth and try to get to a whole bunch of places and as a chicken, and we'll see how that goes. So we are here currently at Sandson's farm out in the Shire. So let me show you on the map where we are. So we're up here. So basically if you came out of Mickle Delving and you were headed on the way towards Hobbiton or Bywater, before you get to Waymeet, there's a little slip road off to the side, and that takes you to Sandson's farm. So that is where we are at this time. So let me go ahead and get out of that. So if you are new to Lord of the Rings Online, just as a kind of a overview, there are a lot of things you can do. It is an MMORPG, which means you are playing a character and you are set in the location of Middle Earth. So J.R.R. Tolkien's Middle Earth as laid out in The Hobbit and in the Lord of the Rings books. So we are in the Shire currently, which is the land of the hobbits in Middle Earth. However, we have all of Eriador at our fingertips at the moment. I am playing on a server known as Treebeard, and Treebeard is has a lot of special things going on about it. For one, we are level capped at level 50, which is why I say that we have Eriador at our fingertips, because and that is this area here, I just zoomed out, but there is all of this over here, including Rovanion, Rohan, Gondor, and Mordor, and we do not have access to those areas yet on this Treebeard server. So we are spending all of our time here in the original areas. So Ered Luin, the land of dwarves and elves. We've got the Shire with the hobbits. We've got Breeland, kind of the center of man. And then we get into the Lone Lands and Trollshaws and Eregion. Well, Eregion we don't really get into yet. Foreshell up at the top, Avendim. So all sorts of fun places we can go here. And we're going to see a bunch of those today. So we are going to do a thing called free range. So first thing I'm going to do, and do please put questions into the chat if you have any questions about what are we doing here, and why are we going here, or why are we doing this, any of those kinds of questions, or just Lord of the Rings in general. So I am going to go ahead and start. So I went over to George, and George had this was kind of a sequence of quests. So first we started with this chicken next to him called Billina, and we did a couple of things for her. And then it transitions over to George, and we do a bunch of things for George. George had a series of quests called, oh, I just forgot, Flying the Coop. That's what it was. Flying the Coop, like Flying the Coop, Shire, Flying the Coop, Eredluin. And so you had a whole bunch of different places to go. So I have done all of those. I finished those actually today. And so now it gives me this quest set called Returning to Wald. And Wald Sandson is Farmer Sanson's son. He works here on the farm as well, and we've been interacting with him throughout this. And George, it says George, this is the rooster we've been talking to, looks much calmer than when you first examined him. So we want to go talk to Wald Sandson. And we're going to go do that because we're going to get this pretty exciting thing from him. He's right here, so it's not like we have to go far. And he says, "You did fine work. I think you have calmed George and Billina down as well as any could have hoped. It's funny though, those two have been acting up even more than ever since that new rooster, that's us, started darting in and out of the farm. Dad thinks I should try to catch it, but I couldn't tell you why, but I don't feel that it's doing any harm. For all your hard work, my ma thought that you would like to have this cloak. It ain't much, but until these chickens calm down for good and start laying eggs like they used to, it's the most we could afford. So we are going to get the Cloak of the Cluck. So here we go. Boom! So we finished returning to Wald, and now I have the Cloak of the Cluck, which is a light armor item if I were to equip it. It says you tap into the foul power of this potent cloak. So it says the Sansons aren't sure how you helped, but they rewarded you with this fine cloak that bears their family crest. So I'm going to do a couple of things. First of all, I'm putting it on, and I should put it in my wardrobe to make sure my characters can wear it. For example, I'm going to put it on right now. What? Did I spell that wrong? Cloak. Isn't it Cloak of the Cluck? Oh, yeah, Cloak of the Cluck. Did I not drag it in properly? It's already in my wardrobe. What'd I do? Cloak of the... That is so weird. What did I do wrong? Dum, dum, dum. All right, well, we're also going to throw this on her. I know, right? I'm just like, I'm doing something weird. What? I know, oh, did I just, no, I equipped it. I'm going to swap it and swap it back. Something.
You're wearing it, so unwear it.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so there it is. I had to take it off so I can put it in my wardrobe. Oh, I put the wrong thing in the wardrobe. That's my... Let's try that again. Which means now I have this other cloak in there that I don't want, so I'll have to take that out later. That's okay. Okay, there we go. Now we have the Cloak of the Cluck. Let's see if I can zoom in. Zoom in on the head maybe. So you see it's got a chicken on the back and it's got like some chicken eggs and stuff there. It's fantastic. So now if I have it equipped though, let me see. Hang on, let me grab it. So if I have it equipped, I should be able to zoom in. If I use it, wait, how do I use it? What? Uh-oh, hold on. Hang on, we're having technical thingies. We're trying to do differently here. Okay, cool. So closed captionings were possibly not working, and hopefully now they are. There we go. All right, so now we are going to try. Awesome, closed captionings are working now. Wait, I put the Explorer's Cloak there. Oh my gosh, I am just a mess here. Hold on a minute. Cloak of the Cluck goes here. Yeah, and now that's what I should be doing. What Affodil just did, I should be doing that. What was going on? Okay, so I have it. Oh, I have to have it on, right? Okay, so that's the Cloak of the Cluck there. Now I put it on. Now I should be able to use it. Okay, hold on a second. Yes, I'm going to tap into the foul power of this potent cloak. Here we go. There you go. Totally worth it. How'd you spend the first 5 minutes of your stream? Figuring out how to put on a cloak and then waggle my face at somebody. But you'll see, we are cloaking it up with our Cloaks of the Clucks, you see. Ta-da! Bum, bum, bum. Oh, that's fantastic. Wait, why is my stuff still on? Oh, I'm pushing the wrong button. Wow, it's one of those days. Hold on, turn back around, Daffodil. I want to get a picture of the back of our cloaks. Oh, now you scared them off. Hang on. I'm going to go stand by Flu. There we go. Cloak with all sorts of wacky crap going on there. Okay, there we go. Much better. Thank you. Okay, so now that we have got our cloak of the clock, which is fantastic, if I talk to George, you'll notice he has a quest called Free Range. So he flaps his wings wildly, and this is a repeatable quest that we have not completed. So I'm going to examine George. Now, if we complete Free Range, which we're hoping to do tonight, I will get a title, Crosser of Roads, which is a very coveted title as well. So I'm going to now talk to George. Farmer Sandson isn't looking. Now is your chance to escape. So we're going to go in. Best title in the games as before. That's right. Okay, so now hopefully the three of us here, Flu and Affodil and myself, are going to be chickens. So in terms of communication between chickens, it's a little funny. We don't have the ability to group as chickens, like we just exist. But we are coexisting in the world together. So, Affodil, stand still a second. I just about had it. Oh, no, I've moved. Hold on. Okay, there we go. I've got you. So what I do is I you hover over somebody and you press the H, and that gives you their tooltip, so you can pull that off. So now see, I can click on them. So if I lose track of them, I should be able to figure them out this way. Also, I'm going to go into my options, and I'm going to put on bubbles, the chat bubbles. So that way, when a chicken nearby says something, so bubbles, see, I can see that in front of me, which is way better than me trying to keep track of what's going on my little, general chat here, which I've tucked behind the screen, so y'all don't need to watch that. But so everything is right here, and we're able to easily see it. So that's good. What else do we need to do here? So let's look at our quest. So we have our quest is Free Range. Here, I'm going to follow you while I'm chatting here. So we have 8 hours to complete this. So this is why I've got my water, I've got my tea, I've got another drink. Like we're gonna go. I got chocolate. Like we're gonna just make this work, right? We're gonna say how well we do. So it says explore Middle Earth. This may be a wonderful time to explore Middle Earth. Farmer Sandson is not looking. Now is your chance to escape. So it doesn't give us a lot of direction necessarily to tell us what to do. But we did have some deeds that came up. So that's interesting because when you're in a chicken session, well, any session play really, the stuff that you accomplish in that session play doesn't apply to your character once you get out. So any deeds or any kills you do generally don't count. And especially like with chicken play. So for example, if I were to see some woad and I picked it up, when I go back to my regular character, that woad is gone. Like this chicken no longer exists. So so normally you don't see a lot of stuff going on here in the deed log, but we do have a bunch of stuff that did show up. So we've got Angmar Explorer, discover the Ahwar chicken stone, discover the Lemakoti chicken stone, and discover the Turn Lug chicken stone. And then Bree, Prancing Pony chicken stone. So Old Forest and Othringoth. So there's a whole lot of places that we're gonna go and look at things. Also, Traveler, we gotta speak to the cow, speak with the gray squirrel, speak with Wink the cat, speak with Snicken, and speak with the horse. These are the ones that we did in Flying the Coop. We spoke to those creatures already. Arid Lewin Traveler, speak with the lynx mother. We did the same thing. So those are familiar to us. So this chicken stone thing is new to us, right? We have to discover the Thorin's Hall stone. We have to discover the Doolin chicken stone and the Kelladul chicken stone. Is there one for the Shire? Yeah. So here, we'll go ahead and put the Shire stuff out here. Shire Explorer. So there's a Bag End chicken stone, there's a Matham House chicken stone, and a Brandywine Bridge chicken stone. Now you'll notice I'm just following Affodil right now. Affodil is like the master of knowing what to do here. And I'm so glad. We did a video of accomplishing this, and Affodil, it's Affodil doing it. Like, I am not as good at this as Affodil is. So here's the thing. So you have all of those things to accomplish. If you accomplish all of that, then yes, you will have completed this quest, which is free range, and we get that title, Crosshair of Roads. So it's not an easy thing. Like, we're gonna be here for like 5 hours. Okay, so we have to discover this chicken stone. I feel like I've discovered it.
Check your deed.
My deed says, yes, discover the bag and chicken stone. It is filled in. The dot has been filled in. It looks like a little telescope, I think. That's what that's supposed to be for explorer. So we have explored and we found a chicken stone at Bag End. I'm expecting that, what's her name there? Lobelia was probably like, why are all these chickens here?
You might mention we're going to put the most risky thing first.
Oh, yeah, okay. So here's the scoop on how this works. Is that there are some things like this where, you know, we're just bopping over to here, scooting over to there. It's not too bad. But there's a couple areas that are really dicey. So one of them is not Avendim, not Foreshell, Misty Mountains. Here, I'll just zoom out. Wait, is it Misty Mountains? No. Yeah, it's Misty Mountains, isn't it?
Yeah.
So there's,
Upright.
oh, there is, thank you. So up here in the Misty Mountains, there's this space as you're kind of going towards the Hellegrod area. There's a chicken stone up there that we need to get to. But on the way, it's a kind of a narrow, winding way up a path, up the mountain there. And it is, you had no idea session player tunes had a D-log. They generally don't, yeah, exactly. So hang on, we'll come back to that. So anyway, so the going up that thing is called the Bitter Stair, and it is very dicey. Okay, we're dashing here, which means we have like a little speed boost, and it you can see it has a duration of 30 seconds, but it has a cooldown of 2 minutes, so we have to wait 2 minutes for it to come back. So anyways, we're gonna go do the Bitter Stair first, because that's the one that if we fail it, we might as well fail it early. And, you know, go back and do it again. Did we miss Flu? Oh, there it is. Cool. Yeah. Now, it's going to be extra interesting because the easy way to do the Bitter Stair is you have somebody who is with you and they just defeat all the enemies in the way because it's a bunch of Angmarim, and you can just walk up the way, which is great. However, we don't currently have an escort. It could happen. An escort could show up. That does happen sometimes when you're doing chicken sessions. Because other people have done chickens and they're like, I know what you're doing. I will come and help you, which is fantastic. But I know that when I'm streaming and I'm also recording this, so it puts a lot of extra work on my computer, and occasionally, especially like in combat, there's a slight hesitation on my computer side. So that's going to be it'll be interesting to see how it goes. Yeah. Might want to unload your plugins. Oh, interesting. Okay. You think unloading the plugins might make that go easier? Sure. I mean, I'll try. Plugin manager, unload all. Okay. Whatever we can do to give my computer a little less of that hesitation when we get there, because oh my gosh, like the Bitter Stair is gonna be so scary. I'm just gonna look up and I'll be dead. Like I'll be fine and then I'll be dead. So all right, we'll see how it goes. So yes, session players and deed logs. So, and I just did Shift L, that takes me to my deed log. If I just go L, that takes me to my quest log. So Shift L is the deed log. Okay, we're gonna dash here. So yes, like we were talking about earlier, right? Most of the things that you do in session play, like it continues on maybe a storyline of some sort, but it doesn't have long-term effects that stay with your character, like the kills don't stay with you, anything you pick up in the world doesn't stay with you, things like that, because the character you're playing in that session play doesn't exist anymore. Oh, there's a chicken stone. Oh, there's a strange chicken nest here. So this is a cool thing. We're going to take it, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we're going to click on this strange chicken nest. It's a teleportation thing. There's pairs of them during this session play that you can use. So I am now ported out to the troll shaws. All right. So we just went from the Shire over here, and now we just boop right over here. So we were able to, so we went up kind of in the north part of the Shire, and we were able to just zoop over here, which makes getting to the Misty Mountains a lot faster.
Also, we get to bypass.
So we're here. Oh, that's good too. He's mentioning that we were able to bypass the High Moor, which is another one of those twisty-turny, narrow pathways that has a lot of enemies. So it's a very dangerous place for a chicken. So yeah, so this is really cool because in this case, we do have a deed log that has a whole pile of things for us to accomplish in order to finish the quest that we are on free range. So basically, we get this completed when we do all of these in one session. So there's no saving it for later. There's no leftovers. Whew. So yeah. Oh, we're gonna dash on 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3, go. Well, I got 4 seconds left. Okay. Here comes. Cool. Okay, so we are actually going to scoot over and discover the Rivendell chicken stone, apparently.
It's on the way.
Because it's on the way, so I hear. So, yeah, I rarely make it through these sessions. So this will be, yeah, you all get to watch me hopefully make it through the session. It'll be a big accomplishment, I'll tell you. Teleporting chickens. They are not active during flying the coop. Yep, only during free range. Yeah. So very convenient. Absolutely, very convenient for doing this quest. Yeah, thankfully, Affodil went and did the research, you know, like looked on the wiki, and there was a couple of blog posts out there, and yeah, was able to kind of compile the information and come up with a very nice and tidy, you know, route that that he likes to do, and so we are following that route today. So, yeah, safe asterisk. Yeah, as safe as can be for unescorted chickens. So yeah. Woo. So now it's possible. So we're on the Treebeard server, and Treebeard has a current cap of level 50. So as we were pointing out, oh, okay, they're out of sync on their zoomies. So we might want to wait until they're back on sync with us. Yeah, we'll wait. We'll wait for you, Flu. That's a great way to do it. So, so it is possible that we will see some other characters running around in the Misty Mountains. Oh, hey, chicken stone. Chicken stone. And this would be, hang on, let's take a look. Trollshaw's Explorer. There we go. Just done. Okay, cool. So we got that one. Hurrah. Okay, I'm coming. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Go ahead, keep going. I caught up. I'm pretty caught up. I'm right behind Flu, and we're good. Yeah, we're good. See, we're a little chicken cluster. What is a group of chickens? A flock, I guess. To the Misty Mountains. Oh, I think Flu's Zoomy is ready. Dash on 3. 1, 2, 3, go. Uh-oh. I don't know if they did it. Or maybe they're also not. Of course, we're in the same country, Affodil and I are, and in the same house. And so it's possible that I see what comes up on the screen faster just by like a smidge or something. Yeah, Flu should be right. Yep, they're right behind me. Okay, so we're only going to use 2 of the sets today. Okay, of the teleporting chicken things. Because after free range, there's actually a couple more chicken things. Okay, so we're going to go discover the Bitter Stare chicken stone, which is up in the Misty Mountains. So let me go and pull that up. So wait, why is Misty Mountains not here? Is that Angmarum Explorer? No.
Almost.
Oh, it's still Troshaws. Okay.
Go figure.
Go figure. So yeah, so here's the Trollshaw's Explorer one. We discovered the Rivendell one, we need to discover the Bitter Stair one, and then we need to discover Gloin's Camp, Chickenstone. So that shouldn't be too, well, so we're gonna stop by Gloin's Camp first, or are we gonna do that on the way back? We do that on the way back, don't we? Because there's a nest nearby, right?
It's out of the way, just
It's
enough
out of the way,
that
just
if
enough.
you're going to die in the bitter stair, you've wasted some seconds to get back.
What I'm laughing at is he says that it's just out of the way enough that if you're gonna die in the Bitter Stair, I just love this optimism, that you've wasted some time going to pick that up at Gloin's Camp, so you might as well come back for it. And if you don't die.
Also, if we use the optional /stuck,
Oh,
we're gonna show up right next to it.
right. So there's if you in the world, if you find yourself like stuck in a crevice or something and you can't get out, like stream keeps going off live. Really? Interesting. Let me see if I can tell.
Well, dash.
Okay. Well, you've got the stream up.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. Is it flickering for you?
No, about that. It's set to.
Okay. Affadil has put the stream on low resolution for them, so we're not stealing each other's bandwidth. So, I don't know if you might, but that shouldn't affect Flu. So, you have it set to not low latency mode. Okay. Let's see, so where are we at here? We are coming up into the Misty Mountains, where you will find Gloin's Camp. Oh yeah, so if you get stuck, in the world, so, oh, there's a snow lurker. So say you are in a crevice or something, or you fell off of somewhere and you're stuck behind a building and you can't jump out, you can't teleport out, you can't, you're just stuck. You just can't get out. And if you were to log off and log back in, you'd still be in the same place. So that doesn't really help you. So the devs at some point put in a command, which is /stuck. And if you do that, after a minute, so it'll sit there for a minute and wait, like it takes time to go through its induction, basically. And you're paralyzed. You can't do anything. Like you can't do anything during that /stuck induction. But then once that induction is done, then it just teleports you out of there to like the nearest safe space. It sends you somewhere. So that is really useful if you find yourself somewhere and you can't get out. Now, Affadil uses a little trickery that getting to the top of the Bitter Stair is scary. Coming back down is also scary. So what they do is they use /stuck. You're taking us right towards some bears, honey. Okay. It's a slight of the system to use it as a chicken.
Abuse.
Ah, well, yeah, that makes sense. That's a word that we don't like. So yeah, it's perhaps not using it as intended as a chicken, but it does get you out of the Bitter Stair and back to somewhere safe. So we are probably going to do that. So 3 stuck chickens. Hopefully it doesn't cause the developers any angst. Now, another thing we can do, and the reason why I'm like ready to pounce here, is as we're running along, there are, as you can see, bad things nearby. So you can use the possum impersonation down here if you get any aggro. So Flu, just a heads up, if we get any aggro, I will be just spamming that thing, which means the aggro will go off of me and onto one of you. So there is a glitch that allows us to continue moving forward. I mean, we don't know if that's working as intended, but it seems like that would not be as intended. Maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe they're nice to us. So just a heads up to my fellow chickens that if we look like we're getting aggro, I'm going to be hitting that button. And I was kind of doing that a minute ago. Which means if we get aggro, it's going to go onto one of you, so you're going to need to do the same thing.
It doesn't stop them from hitting you in melee.
It doesn't stop them from hitting you in melee.
Yeah, but if you're not standing next to them.
I've got a okay. There was a lag there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So don't stand right next to them and think like you'll be safe.
Oh, okay, yeah, don't stand right next to them and think you'll be safe. But if I'm running away and they're chasing me,
Yeah.
I can use it, right? And they'll probably be like, nope,
That's it.
I don't care about you. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. It's not there now. It's like, it's
What's that?
it's on a cooldown.
Yeah, if you use it while you're standing still, it engages the cooldown.
Oh, it must have thought I was standing still when I had that lag.
Yeah, so that is something.
That's annoying.
Because it is a long cooldown.
It is a long cooldown. Uh-oh. Now you don't. Okay. Yeah, we're headed straight towards some scary looking things. Don't do too much weaving because I'm not, I'm lagging or not lagging, but that glitch. Okay. So when I catch up to you, I might go in a straight line right through something. Okay, so as you notice, we did not find any player characters who will escort us up this scary, scary space, but we are coming up into it. So this is where we're going, and you'll notice there's Angmarum walking around up there. Notice on my mini radar how many red dots we've got. So this is pretty dicey. So I might not talk as much. Okay, so my cooldown is still 25 seconds on that.
Oh, well, hang on. We're going to hang out here until you're ready to use it.
Okay, sounds good. Yep, and then I'm still going to go on follow, I think. I think that's still the best idea. Right? Hopefully? Maybe?
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, but now it's going to reset. No!
Oh, hang on. I am not able to communicate. There we go.
Oh no, it just reset. It's got another 2 minutes.
Do not.
I haven't touched it now.
Did it have the dotted ring?
Yeah, and it didn't seem like it wanted me to undotted ring it.
That's the escape key.
Well,
I'll type.
okay. So I have, yes, made a small tactical error here. Okay, so we're going to wait a minute and a half here and wait for my cooldown on this possum impersonation to come back because, yeah, it's going to be probably pretty necessary through here. So this is where, if we weren't on stream, I would probably be like, hey, honey, come sit in my chair and come do this for me. But that's okay. We'll see if I can do it. So yes, we have a patrol right there that keeps walking back and forth, and then we've got those two right there. Now there are spots, if you walk along close to the edge, you're out of their aggro zone. So that's probably, that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, there's just enough space between the ledge and the far patrol. So that's, and then we get up and we do kind of the same thing where there's basically, this is what we're doing, is all the way through, is there's patrols that we are trying to time our following, our wandering. Okay.
Wanna make your radar bigger?
Do I want to?
For showing
Oh, I could try that. It's on the UI, isn't it? We're gonna make my radar bigger. Maybe.
radar.
Hold on, I'm getting a lot of pausing.
Sure.
Oh, just search for radar.
Yes.
That would be faster. Hang on.
You can also turn down your UI.
Turn down my UI. We'll do that here in a second too. Okay, so there you go. You can kind of see all the stuff there. And then what do you mean? How do I turn down my UI?
Go to graphics.
Go to my graphics.
See how it says custom?
Custom.
Select that and pick medium.
Medium. Okay, we're gonna go to medium. So y'all aren't gonna get quite as exciting graphics here, but,
And then under advanced graphics.
oh, whoops. One more thing. Options, advanced graphics.
See where it says object mounted?
Yeah.
Ultra high. You don't see stuff far away.
Ultra high?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And what about the rest of these? Leave these as there? Okay. Okay, we're gonna try that. Okay, so it's still going, I hate it when it does that. All right, well, I am following you. You're gonna wanna go in small spurts if possible. So one mandatory aggro is when we take the corner back toward the Heligrad door. We are gonna aggro them, it seems like. And I'm afraid my possible impersonation will go badly when I'm in that not live, millisecond. We'll see. Yes. Well, there's a stationary enemy that will run around, and Flu-Flu's like, yes, I know them. And we start the run. We'll hit foul fleetness, bob and weave, and paranoia. So we're going to do all of our skills, basically. So foul fleetness, that's that one. And bob and weave is that one. And then paranoia is that one where it shows us things that are hidden, like stealthy things. It's up. I mean, we're fine. It's ready. Yeah, you're crossing my fingers for me. Thank you. Thank you, Mary Rose. I appreciate that.
Do you want me to go first and you go first?
Oh.
Have me clicked and you can see where I am on the radar.
Okay. All right. So Affodil's going to go. But wait, so when do I go?
What?
When do I go?
You would go on the next one.
Hmm.
Can you
All
see
right.
me on the radar if you get far away from me?
Okay. All right. So go and then tell me when I go.
Unless you want to just follow.
I'll just follow.
Okay.
Okay. That's going to be better for me.
Where,
Now, do I do all those buttons now?
we want this patrol to go west. And no.
Don't push any buttons, yeah.
Don't
Okay.
push any buttons.
Like all of you are sitting on the edge of your seats. Ah.
We're waiting for the patrol on the right. to
Okay.
go left.
We're waiting for the patrol on the right to go to the left, which they are doing, aren't they? They're going up the stairs.
The one right in front of us?
I don't know. There's one over there that's...
You see-
Oh, hey, here's one. All right. They're crossing in front of us here. I think I'm following you. Yeah, I'm following you.
No, the one back there is going to turn around.
So then the one that was up at the further up that we saw, they're going to turn around probably. Okay. Should I hit paranoia yet?
No.
Oh. Don't hit anything yet, apparently. Okay. I don't know. This is why I usually just hand my keyboard
We
over.
start moving from our safe state on the ledge here.
None of this is safe.
Yes, some of it's safer.
Some of it's safer than other parts, I guess. I almost fell off the ledge. I moved myself. Okay.
Don't fall off,
Oh,
but be at the edge.
okay. 3 little chickens. Don't mind us.
Okay, now here's where we're going to do the thing.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Phew, almost fell off the edge. Okay, yeah.
Okay, activate your stuff.
Activate foul fleetness.
All of it.
All of it. And parent bob and weave. And oh, they got me.
Were you tapping the possum impersonator?
No, that wasn't one of the 3 you said. You said foul fleetness, bob and weave, and paranoia.
Whenever you are doing stuff, you're always hitting
All right, let's see how they did.
possum impersonator stuff.
I think they're getting to the top, though. All right, I'll go ahead and just go
The
back.
whole point of waiting for it to pull down was so that you could use it.
Yeah, I thought I was supposed to use it at the top. Or was this the top? I thought I was supposed to use the number 3 when we got to the top.
No, constantly while you are moving.
Oh. Yeah. Well, I did the other 3 buttons, like you said. I didn't do that one. That's okay. I think they were going to aggro on us. I mean, they aggroed on us, definitely. Okay, so the options we have, actually, is I can... I'm not a good escort. I'm only level 34.
You do it one more time.
Yeah, try it one more time.
It's good to kind of review what the thing is.
Okay.
That's why it's first.
That's true. That's true. So he's saying that the reason, why we do that one first is because, like, that's the hardest one. So, okay, so I will go ahead and try to catch up to them on the bitter stair.
I'll come to you.
Or they can,
You both died. I'm coming to you.
oh, we both died? Flu and I both did? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was just me. But you made it.
Yeah, but then I logged out.
Oh. Okay, looks like we're going to start over. All three of us are going to start over. Okay, that's fine. So we'll do a little bit of Shire exploring. We'll do a little Trollshaws exploring. Yeah, okay, well, I've picked up the quest, and I'm hanging out. So while we're waiting, I will, oh, there they are. I'll bring that up, so then I will tooltip these fine foul friends.
Don't forget to do a UI layout mode if you want.
No, I got rid of all that, remember? Because I got rid of my plugins and stuff.
UI layout has nothing to do with that.
Oh.
Wouldn't play things that don't apply.
All right, so let me get to the bubbles. UI settings, chat bubbles, accept. All right, so Afdil, I will follow you again. All right, here we go. Try number 2. All right, well, it was a good try the first time, right? It was good. We're learning things. We're learning things as we go. Well, and this is why Afdil often does it on their own, because it's easier if you don't have an escort to just do it by yourself, because then you don't have to worry about are others making it also for those kind of dicey areas like the bitter stair.
That is almost a reason to go one at a time around that corner, because when I dropped
Yeah.
the it went straight to you.
Oh yeah. So what he's saying is that maybe what we should do is go one at a time around that corner. So that way one person has the aggro, they deal with it, they're gone, aggro's gone, and it doesn't just blop to the next chicken, and we're all trying to avoid the aggro, as it's coming back and forth on us. But have one person go, deal with it, then the next person goes, avoids it, that sort of thing. So that might be how we try again. We'll see. We'll see how we do. See how we do. You are so glad that SSG made chickening fun-filled or dead-filled. It's a nice treat from killing and questing all the time. It is. It's a nice, silly thing, right? We're going to go run around and, be chickens in the world and stuff like that. Oh, awesome. Thank you, Flu. So I think we're going to possibly get some escorting on the bitter stair. I think that's going to just make our lives so much easier. As much as I would like to be able to be like, ha, ha, we did, free range without an escort, I totally find like no shame at all in having an escort for parts of this. I'm totally good. That's fine. I do not feel like, you don't get extra stars for doing it with or without an escort. You still get the same title. So there we go. So yes, the chicken thing. And I think it's interesting though, because, yes, you get to play as a chicken, which is absolutely silly, right? But they also threw in that there is Middle Earth stuff involved, in the sense that, they want us to go and talk to other animals of Middle Earth. And you get to see just how, all of these happenings of Middle Earth, how are those impacting the other creatures. So not just, man and hobbits and elves and dwarves and bjornings, but also chickens and cows and knickerbreakers. All right, we found the stone. Hurrah! Stone number 1. Yay. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, yes, dashing through the Shire with a bunch of little chickens. Wonder if my plugins came back.
Yes, you'll want to unload them.
Interesting. We're gonna unload all my plugins. Yeah, I noticed a few things sitting there. I was like, wait a minute. I do not need to have, what was it, not lyrical, the other one, where I have, where you have the ability to play music. I don't think, yeah, songbook. I don't think I need songbook as a chicken. Yeah, that's true, right? You can't play music in LOTRO without an instrument, and you also have to be trained. And, you know, I'm not a minstrel chicken, so I don't inherently know how to play any instruments. I probably don't have, and I don't have a slot for an instrument, right? Because if you look at my character panel here, so, you know, I've got some morale, 158, got 71 power, cool. Got 39 armor. Yeah. I've got 0 block, 0 evade, 0 parry. Got a little physical and tactical mitigation there. And we can see the armor I have on, which is feathers, really. My skills, here are my 4 skills. I have no passive skills, and I have no group skills, because we can't group as a chicken. But I'm level 1, I'm a critter. I just find that amusing to look at the character panel because, you know, you get so used to having it, like there's a lot of information on a regular character panel here. And you never even see all this background, like, you know, that just, yeah, it's funny how these things stick out when you're a chicken. All right, so let's see. Oh, we're going up to the chicken stone? No, not chicken stone, chicken nest. The Oat Barton Nest. There's a nest in Oat Barton. So up in this area. Yep. So we're going to go to the Oat Barton Nest. Oh, do you want to zoom? Go ahead and call it out. 3, 1, 2, 3. Zoom. Awesome. All 3 of us got it. So, you know, apparently they're in one of the early expansions, like maybe Moria. If you bought like whichever one of those expansions, you got a quest that involves horses. So you got to go in and play as a horse, and you went and talked to a handful of other horses within Middle-earth. And I think that is just so cool. Oh, the Breland one, chicken nest, is twinned with Angmar for the chicken nests. So anyway, yeah, I would love to be able to do that, the horse session play. I think that'd be so cool. But it was only available if you bought that specific expansion at that time. It was like you had to pre-order it. You had to pre-order, and so only the pre-orders got it. And so it's a very small number of people at this point that, you know, that have it, which is kind of a bummer. I wish they would allow it to be sold as a separate. I would pay, you know, $20 to be able to do horse session play. That'd be pretty neat. Okay, so strange chicken nest. Okay, here we go. Touch the nest. Try the nest again. There we go. It's an induction, so if it's already in use, you kind of have to wait your turn. Alrighty. There we go. We're in the troll shaws. The shaws full of troll. Shaw. There they are. Discover the Rivendell chicken stone. That is our next objective we're going to complete here. Yeah. Oh, so those of you who are watching, I do have closed captioning running. It should be a toggle that you have. There should be a little, here on your screen, over in this part of your screen, there should be a button that you can click to turn it on and off. So if you would like to have closed captioning on, if that's something you find useful, please give that a try. It's live. It's translating live what I'm saying. So there's sometimes when it's more accurate and sometimes when it's less so. Dash. So, yeah, just mentioning that. But my hope is that it is useful and at least helpful, more helpful than not. It also doesn't persist. So for example, I'm recording this, but the closed captioning isn't showing up on my screen. And so it will not be in the final video. It won't be in the video. And when I upload this to, say, YouTube, it won't be in the video that stays here on Twitch in this LOTRO channel. It's not on my channel at all. I mean, it's not on my video at all. Yeah. So I mean, that's, in a way, that's good, though, because that way those errors aren't always there and unable to be fixed. So what I've ended up doing a lot of times in the past is, like on YouTube, they have closed captioning that you can auto-generate. And it's, you know, it's also a little iffy, but what you can do is pull that file out and just do, I do like kind of a few edits on it. So like capitalize the I's. LOTRO is usually one that it struggles with. So, you know, you go and you find things where it's like low, L-O-W, and it, you know, it just comes up with wacky things. It does the best it can. Apparently LOTRO is not a dictionary item or something. So yeah, I have to go through and do some hand edits with those, but I haven't been going through and doing all of the punctuation and stuff like that anymore because it was taking me a number of hours, unfortunately, to do, you know, just one video, 1 2-hour video was taking like 4 hours, which is unfortunate. Because, so what I've been doing is I go in and I do the auto-generated ones, do a couple quick passes on it and hope and make sure it looks reasonable. So at least that tends to come out a little bit closer than the live generated ones. Okay, cool. Yep, that updated my Troll Shaw's Explorer. So I have discovered that chicken stone here in Rivendell. Thank you. And we're going to dash on 3. 1, 2, 3. Dash. Yeah, LOTRO store, please, for horseplay. I know, right? And I don't think it was very long. Like, the chicken sessions definitely are a lot more involved. I mean, you can go all the way to Minas Tirith, and like, there's all sorts of crazy stuff you can do, right? I think the horse one, it wasn't a lot. I think there's some stuff on the wiki, but because I didn't, you know, I've only been playing for like 2.5 years, so I wasn't around when those early expansions were in pre-order, not around in the game, so I don't have those. So I don't have that one. But yeah, I don't think it was a lot. I think it might have been, and if Eldolith comes around later on, she might know. She might remember off the top of her head. But I think it was like maybe 5 horses you talk to, and that's the entire thing. But I would still do it. I think that'd be so fun. I think that'd be so neat. I want to be a horse. Because one of the horses you talk to is in the in Combe, or Coombe, and it's right by the stable master. Behind the stable master, oh, Flu got to do the horse thing. So I know there's one behind that stable master. There's a horse standing there, and that's one of the ones that you interact with as part of that quest chain. So, yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Well, maybe Flu can fill us in on more of the horse stuff at some point. All right, so here we go. We're coming up into the icy, snowy world of the Misty Mountains, not too far ahead of us. Set me up for a nay joke. Oh, dash in 15 seconds. Nay. 3, 1, 2, 3, go. Awesome. Okay, so I like your idea of we'll try going one at a time. Oh, that's true. If we have an escort who's cleared it for us, then we can just run straight up. But if we're running into respawns or if they're there, then we could do one at a time. So that could work. So yeah. Okay, so we've got options here. We've got options. Flu is at the stair. Oh, nice. And I think Flu is level 50. I think, right? So I know the one that's at the stair.
They're not on the level. Or in the world if you go to social.
Well, right, because if you go to social, all you see are chickens. It's fantastic. I love how they really did change. Like everything applies when you're a chicken. You know, this is the world for chickens. So if other people were doing chicken session play, we'd be able to see them here, which is kind of cool. Friends, it does show me my friends list, which is neat. Tribe, I wonder, I see, you know, tribe is a thing, which makes me wonder if they were going to make some sort of chicken grouping, and it just didn't happen. And raid is available. You can click on that, but there's no grouping as a chicken, so that would make it really hard to put together a chicken raid. I don't know, but that'd be pretty cool. That would be neat. I don't know though. It'd be funny if like every time you typed into the chicken raid, like if you know how you do like how you can talk in your kin channel or the raid channel. If you talked in the raid channel and it would automatically translate everything to bok bok. So no matter what you typed, it'd come out as bok bok bok. That would be really funny.
World of Warcraft would do that with alliance versus like humans and orcs. Like
Yeah?
whenever the orcs would type, it would just mangle it.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
He's saying World of Warcraft, orcs and humans, when one of them would type, it would just mangle it for the other one, and they couldn't read it. That's funny. All right, so we're getting closer. We still have a little ways to go. We got to go up through here, and then through this path right here, where you find Bingo's friend, and then up to there. Okay, so we've got a little bit to go yet. A little bit to go. I'm going to turn the light on. It's starting to get dark out. We're supposed to get lots of big rainstorms tonight. Like, we had a big yellow warning on the weather thing, for thunderstorms. So, who knows? It could get really exciting outside too. Exciting in Middle Earth? Yeah. 1,000 meters to death. Hopefully not. Hopefully no death. Oh, last time I put my thing big. Well, that's okay. Okay, typo. 1,000 meters to Heligrad. Yeah, that's it. Or death. Can I have cake? We had a bit of a run on cake. There's an Eddie Izzard comedy routine called Cake or Death. If you haven't watched that, just go get into your favorite search engine and go look for Eddie Izzard, Cake or Death. It's pretty cute. And then somebody did a Lego version where they take, Eddie Izzard saying it, but it's little Legos acting it out. And it's pretty cute. That one's good too. Cake or death? I'll have cake. Oh, well, all right then. Yep, can't pick up the dwarf iron. That was great when Flufu was escorting me the other day. And they were picking up branches. And so I would sometimes go kind of jump by the branch. And then he'd stop and he'd grab them. Because there were parts where I was fine. It was only when I landed myself in the brigand camp, which was a little dicey. That was my own fault. Totally my own fault. I don't think I did that on stream. Yeah. I needed to go and do Breland. I hadn't done the Flying the Coop Breland, and these others had. So I was doing it, I don't know, earlier this week, yesterday or the day before. And I went up and there's one you talk to a squirrel up in Nenharn, which is up at the top of the Breland map, way up there. Here, I'll show you real quick, maybe. So up here. And then I was coming back down, and I ended up going through the Chetwood because I needed to go talk to, the dude in Midwater Marshes. All the midges. And all those little bugs. And I didn't really take a good path. And I ended up basically on top of the brigand camp where, what's that guy, that named guy that you have to go talk to? Whoops, hey, I'm still running. How about I not do that? All right. I see a flu. Woo! Should we just follow Flu? I think so.
Don't stand next to Fluke.
Oh, don't stand next to Flu. Okay.
Indicates the area.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Uh-oh, Flu Chicken is in trouble. No, we lost the Flu Chicken. Oh.
Now,
Okay, so we'll just, okay, so now we can probably go.
Catch up
Yeah,
by, we'll just
okay.
do the same thing, head to Oak Barton, go to Rivendell. We're going to go through Rivendell on the way out.
Okay, yeah, so if you don't mind escorting us to the top here, Flu, and then, yeah,
We'll just swap, and Flu can do that at the end in a few hours.
Okay.
And,
there we go.
We'll just keep on going with the path.
Okay, so hopefully you caught that. So what we're going to do is we'll swap it so that your chicken is last to do bitter stare. So we'll gather back up. Oops, I'm too close to you. There we go. In case of AOEs or something. And I forgot about that. I'll stay back a little bit. But yeah, so yeah, well, let's finish getting to the top here and then we'll reassess. Who is the first? This is our second try getting up the bitter stare to that person who's in chat, is asking questions. And I will come back to chat here in just a moment. So we're doing chicken session play. We're going up the bitter stair at the top of the Misty Mountains. Okay, so we need to get to a chicken stone that's back up here, and Affodil knows exactly where it's at, so I'm following Affodil. Luckily, we had a hunter who was able to jump in here and escort us up the top. We lost one of our chickens, though, so the 2 out of the 3 of us made it up. Unfortunately, one of them perished. Okay, so what are we doing here, Affodil?
Do you want to do the slash duck?
Yeah, let's do slash stuck. It's fine. Okay, so we're going to do slash stuck. Now, we're safe here. There's no critters that come up here. So thankfully, we're safe here. Okay, so then this is going to take us back to where? Nearest rally point. This is going to take us to the nearest rally point. And from there, we're going to go to Gloin's camp. Okay, so we'll go to Gloin's camp. Now, do we want to wait for Flu there, or what are we doing?
Flu should use the Oak Barton nest to go to Rivendell.
Okay, so Flu, when you get back in as you're chickening, go back up to Oak Barton just like we did, and take the chicken nest to Rivendell. And then what, we're going to meet him in Rivendell?
We are going to talk to Rohirrim on the way to that nest.
We're going to talk to somebody on the way to that nest.
The horse.
Oh, we're going to talk to the horse. We're going to talk to the horse that's over by the stables, by the Rivendell stables, on our way to the chicken nest.
Yeah.
In.
So depending on how fast
Yeah.
they are, we'll either meet them in Oak Barton or meet them in Rivendell.
Okay, so yeah, so depending on how fast you are, we'll either meet you in Oak Barton before they teleport, before they use the chicken nest.
Yeah, or
Okay.
if they're in Rivendell, we'll meet them in Rivendell.
Or if you, get to Rivendell, we'll meet you in Rivendell. And then we'll just reverse whatever at the end that you didn't complete. We'll tag that onto the end, which will probably be the stuff in this area. Okay. All right. Oh, hey, we just finished all 3 of the Trollshaws ones. So there we go. We have discovered the Rivendell chicken stone. We discovered the Bitter Stair chicken stone and Gloin's Camp's chicken stone. Whew. That was nail biting. So now what are we doing? We're going back to Trollshaws to talk, or Rivendell to talk to the horse. Okay.
And then the nest.
And then we'll hit the nest. Okay, so we're gonna kind of go backwards from what we just did. And we're gonna go back down to Rivendell and talk to, I think it's Aragorn's horse down there. And then there's a chicken nest, which remember they're paired, and the chicken nest in Rivendell is paired to the chicken nest in Oak Barton in the north of the Shire. So yeah, we'll be using some of that to get us around. So hello, Ed Romir, welcome. You came in at just a very exciting time, possibly the most exciting part of this adventure. So yes, we are running around as chickens in LOTRO, in Lord of the Rings Online. Hopefully that's something you know you can do, but if you didn't know, well, now you know. If you don't know, now you know. You start at Sanson's farms, and we hope most chicken time is less exciting. Yes, we hope that was the most exciting part of our journey today. We'll find out. So we started off at Sanson's farm, and there's a couple of quests that you do there. You start by talking to Wald Sandson, who's the farmer's son. He also works there on the farm. And he has you put some eggs back into some nests because he took them and then he was like, no, I got to put those back. So you go and you do that for him. And then that opens up a whole other series of quests. Okay. One where you start talking to the chicken Billina, who is standing there, and she wants you to go and talk to some of the other creatures nearby because there are wolves in her area, and she's very concerned about this, and she wants some help from other animals in the world. But oh, look at that beautiful view. But as you, what's that?
The chicken butt?
The chicken butt, yes. Or, oh, I can't zoom, there we go. A different chicken butt. I was meaning the trollshaws. The trollshaws are also quite beautiful. The chicken butt is well rendered, absolutely. But I was thinking more about Rivendell. Anyway, so yeah, so you talk to Billina, and you go in and talk to some other creatures on her behalf, and they basically are not very useful. Well, I mean, they're useful in their own way, but not to her. And so then you start talking to the rooster next to her, George, and he basically asks you to go do similar things, you know, go talk to various animals, but you go further away. You know, you go to Breland, and you go to the Trollshaws, and you go to Ered Luin, and so he sends you out a little bit further afield. So you're often talking to all of those creatures, and again, you're not getting a lot of help from them, unfortunately. So we have done all of that in small pieces because those are individual quests. Now we are doing a quest called Free Range, where you get 8 hours to complete it. And I expect when it first came out, you probably needed all 8 hours because there weren't wiki articles, there weren't people who had already done it. Like, you had to figure all this out on your own. But there are a few clues, and I will point those out here in just a moment because we have almost approached our first chitter chatter here. So we're going to talk to Rohirrim. He says, have thou found aid against the wolves of the Dark Lord, friend Rooster? We came and talked to him about this before. He says, what? Thou have abandoned your fellow chickens in their time of need? I will have no more to do with thee. Okay, so we've talked to him, and he thinks we left. Well, I mean, we did abandon Flu in his dead chicken body there. So I mean, I guess, you know, maybe he's not wrong. So we completed this deed, Trollshaw's Traveler, which is to speak with that horse that we just spoke to there. So when you first come in to do this quest, this Free Range, you'll get the little pop-up on the side that says you have some deeds to do. And you come in here and you see this huge long list of things to do, which is why you get 8 hours. Now, we're hoping that we can do it in maybe like 4.5, 5-ish, something like that. But even still, it's going to be a marathon stream. So just, you know, get your coffee, get your tea, get nice and settled in, grab your... Yes, your buckles and your Krautnoten, and yeah, get nice and comfy. We're in this for the long haul, hopefully. That is, so getting up and down the bitter stair is actually the hardest of this whole thing. It's the most dicey. Yes, Wakkels and Krautnoten. Those are some things we like to eat here in the Netherlands. So, so hopefully the rest of this should go without incident, as long as we're careful. So that's the wild thing about this, is it's like this marathon session where it's so chill because you're just wandering through as a chicken like this. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh my gosh, we gotta, you know, avoid all these things. Ah. So it varies heavily. Yeah, from high adrenaline to very chill. There's one other mandatory aggro point, says Affodil, the border between Avendim and the North Downs. So it is possible, 2 undead guards. So yeah, it's possible we may see about getting an escort for that part too. We shall see. So we did get an escort. They're vegetarian, but they'll probably still take us out, I would think. So Let's see, is Flu Flu? Okay, Flu Flu's in as a chicken. Now, how do we communicate? What?
Regional.
But they're in Binbull Wood. Can they still read it from here?
It's oldest festival.
Trying regional to see if they can hear us. Hear us. I think they're watching the stream, so that's how we've been communicating. It's kind of a one-way communication, but it's effective so far.
I'm getting the error when I see it right now.
Can you see and use regional? Yeah, I don't. Oh right. Let's see. Let me see if I can figure out how to do regional. Oh yeah, there it is. Cool. So yeah, so we were talking earlier about how this is really wacky because if you go out into the social tab, which is the letter O to bring it up on your keyboard shortcuts, unless you rebound it. But anyway, so this is your list of who's online, and you'll notice there's only 3 people online. There are only 3 people in this session play. So we are in session play, but we are in the world. But because we're chickens, we can only communicate with other chickens. So it's pretty funny. So yes, so that's what we are doing here. I know other LOTRO news, while we have a moment of just chatting. In other LOTRO news, right now there is LOTRO has a test server where sometimes they are working on something and they'll put that on that test server and you can log into that, usually for a short period of time, like 3 days, and you can log in to that test server. It's called Bull Roarer, and you can get to play around with the thing that they're working on, and then you give them feedback, and that helps them to know, are they on the right track? Are there things that they missed? Is there something that, this works as they thought it would? Oh, this is a way that works that people are using it in a way they didn't expect people would, or they wondered if people would, and yes, a lot of people did, or no, a lot of people didn't, or, all that kind of good stuff. So, that you do when you're testing. So currently, the Bull Roarer server is open. Oh, there's a strange chicken nest. So let's see where they are. They're in the green fields right now. So we're going to go ahead and meet them there? Okay. I'm going to take this strange chicken nest. It's going to teleport me back to Oatbarton from the Trollshaws. Where are you on the map? How far have you made it? Have you made it far? We have sort of made it far. So we are here at Oatbarton at the strange chicken nest. And fellow Affadil. But we're waiting here. So there's 3 chickens. We are a party of 3. Party of 3, no waiting, please. And we made it up the bitter stair with an escort. However, one of our chickens, I think maybe they had auto run on and ran right into the melee, and unfortunately they perished. So they are starting over, but we did the better stair first because that's the hardest part. So yeah, hey, Flu Flu. All right, so Affadil stepped away for a second, so let's regroup here because I'm not sure where I'm supposed to be taking us. So Affadil and I managed to finish Trollshaw's Explorer and Trollshaw's Traveler, but we still have a whole lot of other stuff to do. We've got 1 out of the 3 Shire ones done, and haven't talked to anybody here in the Shire. Yeah, so I think, so we have a lot left to go yet. Just 1 or 2 things, yeah. Okay, Flu Flu's here. I wasn't sure where I was supposed to take us, so I haven't taken us anywhere. I get feedback. You're doing great. I stood still. That's great. So yes, so that's where we are, Dargo Nexus. And that's where we've gotten so far. Yes. So anyway, so Bull Roarer, the test server, is open right now. It's open basically yesterday, today, and tomorrow. It closes at some point tomorrow. It's in the forums. So if that's something that is of interest to you, actually, let me put a little thing in here, Bull Roarer, because it uses a different client. So you have to go and download it. And then just like you downloaded LOTRO initially, you have to download the LOTRO Bull Roar client separately. And it takes a little while, so it's not the sort of thing where you're like, oh, sweet, I'll be in there in 5 minutes. It's something that you'll want to take, put aside some time to prepare to be ready for that. But the cool thing is you can go ahead and just, get the client up and started. Once that's up, you have the option to copy a character from any of your existing characters onto that server. And then there's some details about that and about unique items and stuff like that. So if you are interested in going over and playing on the Bull Roar server, please do check the forum. There's a lot of information there, and it walks you through it pretty well, how to do it. So if you are interested in going and playing in the play space, they are looking at the new Brawler class. And so when you're on Bull Roar, you could just start a new character, you could start a new Brawler, and you get to play around with it. And in the, there's an area, a little tavern called the Isengard, Eyes and Guard, but Isengard. So pretty clever little play on words, I like it. So you can go into the Isengard, and they have like NPCs galore in there that can do everything for you. So you can talk to one NPC, and that's how you can get some money. So you can have play money. Talk to another NPC, and that's how you get mithril coins that you can use on the server. So play all sorts of play money there. It's like Monopoly money. You just hand it out. And we have to watch out for spiders and goblins through here. And then there's another couple characters that give you free leveling. So you just chat with them. Uh-oh, I did something. Okay, here I come. And so you can level up your character. So if you're like, hey, I want to see what the Brawler's like at level 50, just go talk to this person, go to level 50, boom, go play with Brawler, have fun. So you can go and test stuff out and have a good time with that. And then you could go out into the world, like the world is there, and you can go and hit things and stuff. But there's also like training dummies and stuff in the Isengard that you can use, and it's a, like I said, it's a testing playground. So they're testing out the Brawler there, so you can go check that out. A lot of people are having fun doing that this week. Hang on, I got a dash. And then also, SSG is working on revamping the legendary items and how they work. And so there's a whole section in the Isengard now where you can go and get the new legendary stuff and play around with that. So if that's something that's of interest to you, definitely check out the forum on how to get in there. And it's open to everybody. It's open to anybody in the world. So you can just, download the client and get moving. So funny thing here, we're being followed by this flickering light, the flickering limraffins, and it's like the gnats. Also, they'll follow you, but because they're orange or yellow like that, they don't attack. They just follow. But if we were to be silly and attack it, it would attack us back, and we would perish. Yeah, it would kill us. It's stronger than us, so we're not going to do that. I think I heard tell of a group of chickens that took out a worm or something in landscape one time. So I think that's a funny idea. So you've played for almost 10 years and you haven't done Bull Roar too many times. You've heard good things about the pending updates. Yeah, I took a little bit of a look. I didn't actually log into Bull Roar this time, but they had a preview day on Tuesday for people who stream, who do other LOTRO content, like the LOTRO wiki editors, all these volunteers basically. They're not SSG employees. They're just people like us who are fans and enjoy the game and do things that we enjoy sharing with other people, right? So so Tuesday is when Affodil streams here on the LOTRO channel, and so they went ahead and popped into the Bull Roar server. Now they were doing some testing on a plugin, a hunter decoy plugin, and they were trying to figure out what's the morale on the decoy. So Bull Roar was a great place to do that because you can start off with a character at level 0 and then level them one level at a time by just standing there and talking to the NPC over and over. And so they'd talk to the NPC, put out the decoy, check its morale, make a note in the spreadsheet, talk to the NPC, get another level, put out the decoy, just going through that. But that's a great test bed for that, right? So so we got to see a handful of other people who were in and out of the Isengard, and we got to see some people then who were also doing brawler stuff, who were streaming that night. So the brawler looks fun. We were watching, I think it was Stein, and she was having a really fun time just like doing things. They're all melee, the brawler is, except for they have one distance, skill, which is basically like throw object, I think it's called. And it's random. So like, it'll be a shoot. Yes, Flu, I think we do. I think having Flu at the gate to the North Downs would be fantastic. Yes, please. So anyway, so it's like, it could be a shoe, it could be a shield, it could be a plank. I think it just cycles through like a random list of things. I think it's so funny. So I think it's like, they just picked up whatever they had nearby and just threw it. Like, I think that's supposed to be kind of the thought process there in world. So I thought it was funny. I thought that was fun to watch. Look up, look up. I hear, dun, dun, dun. I should get a picture of that. And a chicken. Couple chickens. Just a few chickens out for a walk. Don't mind us. Oh, oops, I took names off. I want to put names back on. There we go. Yep, there we go. Okay, so, and then the other thing is the legendary item revamp. We're going to jump into the water at High King's Crossing. Okay. All right. Just as long as it's not too far of a drop. Okay. Because, high drops will kill us. We don't want that. That'd be sad. Killed by the water. Okay, I made it. On my way. Following you. Cool. So the new legendary item system, it looks a lot more streamlined to me. I only was watching somebody else playing with it. I haven't gone in and played with it myself, but basically it seems like instead of like, dun dun dun, here's this amazing legendary item. Oh, look, here, this one's better. Let me destroy this one. Like, that just always boggles our mind that you're just gonna like keep throwing these things away. Like, it's a legendary item. It feels like it should be something that you keep and pass it down through the generations, that sort of thing. So it seems very strange to me that, we in the current system, you're just churning through them and taking them apart so you can add them to the next part. And it seems like more of a thing you would do like maybe with a piece of furniture or a house or something, but not with a legendary weapon that you have inherited. So who's the brawler based on? It's Helm Hammerhand. I think they're a first age character. Perhaps maybe the Silmarillion. I don't know I don't know their lore very well, but I know that they were very they handled things with their fists. So that's what they've based it on. And my understanding is they've done a lot of really good choices that fit in line with that character. So so Helm Hammerhand. And I can even put that in the thing. There you go. So the legendary item thing, it looks a lot more streamlined. Basically, that you get, it's basically a long tower of information. So you've got your legendary item, and then you've got all these different types of slots, and there's some groupings of them. So there, you might have 3. I think they have categories. So you have like 3 slots of lore. That's not the right word, but 3 slots of information or whatever it is, and so you're allowed to put certain types of things into those slots, and then you can level that knowledge up in over this. So you can really customize. It sounds like within range. Like, so if you're a hunter and you're like, man, I really wish I could do more of this and more of this, but I'm not too worried about these skills or this type of skills. You can really focus on the things that make sense to you and the way that you play and add those things in. And then also, it seems like they have the ability to, it didn't, sorry, I was on the wrong screen. You can also, we're just losing our mind. You can also upgrade those knowledges themselves. So they're called traceries, not knowledge. But so you put in different traceries, and then you can upgrade those traceries, and you can choose in what way you do it, and so you can keep leveling those up. So it sounds like it's going to be a lot more. I don't know, like the current legendary item system. I know there's information out there, and I know there's pages and pages of things and all that, but I wouldn't say it baffles me, but it's not something that I easily grok. It's not something I go, oh yeah, that legendary thing, let's just do that. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'll just deal with it later, right? And I'm sure I'm not the only person. So looking at what I've seen so far of people playing with the legendary stuff over on Bull Roar, it looks a lot more streamlined, and it looks like something that I look at and I go, oh, that makes sense. I can easily work with that. So I think that's going to be a lot easier. So yes, and so Dargan X's, if you ever want to join us in a chicken run, just give us a holler. We'll we can grab you in here. So chicken travel, yes, this is a quest. So this is the free range quest that we are doing. We have a time of 8 hours, so we're 45 minutes into it. So this is going to be a long stream. Just heads up. Just be prepared. We're sort of prepared. And so yes, when you first accept this quest, you get a deed log. It says you've been awarded a deed or whatever to do. You've got deeds to do. And so this long list of stuff pops up in your deed log. So all of these you need to do. Thank you. And then we've already completed 2 of them. So for example, there are chicken stones, and there's generally 3 of them in each area. And this is Eriador focused. So there was one in Rivendell, there was one on the Bitter Stair, and one by Gloin's Camp. So we discovered all 3 of those, so we finished that one. Then while we were in Rivendell, we had to talk to a horse. So we talked to the horse, so we finished that. So the next group of things we have, so there's 3 stones in Angmar. There's 3 stones in Breeland. And then there's 5 creatures we need to talk to. Oh, that's pretty. Is that Numinos? Cool. So yeah, so when we're in Breeland, there's 5 creatures we need to talk to. And if you've done the Flying the Coop quests that are kind of the earlier quests, you'll recognize that it's like Speak to the Cow. You did that in Bucklebury, right? Or in Buckland. Speak to the Gray Squirrel. You did that up in Nenharn. Wink the Cat. You did that in Bree. Snicken was out in the Midgewater Marshes, and the horse was up at Hangstacer's Farms. So you've already encountered these things that you need to do for the traveler portions of it. Those are going to be familiar. But the explorer portion, find these different stones, that's different. Like that's new, that's added on here. So it's, you find a rock. Yeah, exactly. You find a rock. I found a rock. Can't wait to show all my friends. But you kind of have an idea of where you need to go and what you're trying to do. So that's what we're doing. So the 3 of us are out chickening in the world. We 3 went to the Bitter Stair. We kind of do that first because that's the diciest part, and you don't want to go 7 hours and then have that be the last thing and then you perish. Like that would be like 30 seconds. Okay. Like that would be just sad. So we did the Bitter Stair first. On our first try, we did perish, all 3 of us. It was a total party chicken white. Okay, we're zooming. Oh, we zoom, yeah. We've got the zoomies. So yes, if you die, the session deed, everything resets. Nothing carries over. It resets. It's something. So that's why you really try to plan it out. And that's why we do the Bitter Stair first, because that thing is hard, as you saw. Like we did not successfully make it up there the first time. And we only made it up the second time because we had an escort. And even then, only 2 out of the 3 of us made it up there. So it is absolutely not a slam dunk. this, you made, okay, sure, fine. All right, let me rephrase that. The first time we went up the bitter stair, one chicken made it, who happens to have done this successfully before. And the other two of us did not. And then the second time, 2 out of the 3 of us made it up there. All right, so there we go. As I mentioned earlier, there's often points in this quest where I get up from my desk and I go, honey, please sit at my desk and get me up the bitter stair. And then he does. So technically, I don't know that I've ever fully accomplished this on my own. So this will be the first time tonight if we make it. So there we go. Yes, chicken fail, barbecue disaster, or barbecue success for those who are near the dead chicken. Yes, we have fellowships, but you can't fellowship up as a chicken. But we can hang out together. It's like a fellowship. Yeah, so there's 15 deeds to accomplish. Once we accomplish all of those, then we're done. So if the reward is good, you could multi-box. Sort of. You might want to multi-box 4 or 5 chickens and 1 or 2 escorts. That might, just saying. The reward is, it doesn't even say what the reward is. The reward is a title. That's funny, it doesn't even have it here. Yeah, the reward is a title, crosser of roads. So, there you go. Uh-oh.
I think this is the wrong way. Okay.
That's the wrong way. Okay, we're gonna go the other way. There's a piece of wall that we're looking for here, and that we're gonna jump over, right? Yeah. Yeah. I remember it was so funny because Affodil kind of got deep into this at one point, was trying to figure out maximizing out the most efficient way to do this and the safest way to do this, and like that. So yes, a piece of this wall is chicken weak. We'll be able to flutter our ways across it, and it's a little bit safer than some of our other options. I mean, look, we're out here in the water, and so far we haven't encountered any Angmarum. This is good. This is good. Now the cloak, we got the cloak of the cluck in the quest by finishing the quest just previous to this one. So the quest line goes that you talk to Walled Sandson and you do a quest called Which Laid First, where he's basically taken some eggs and you got to go put them back. You got to put them back in the right order. Oh, dang. Affodil's just parkouring chicken here.
There's a black line on the wall.
There's a black line on the wall. Oh, okay, we made it up. But now we got to... Okay, so now I'm here. Hang on, we'll come back to that thought. Okay, whoops.
Back, maybe go left a little bit first. Oh, that's good.
Okay, and then jump. Oh, look at you. Okay, and then just hold on, slow down. Okay, now I'm ready to follow you again. Shoo! I got nervous. I saw, an Angmarum nearby. We have to discover the gates of a numinous chicken stone. Oh, are we there? Oh, okay. So, well, let's see if I pull up my. Oh, here's the chicken stone. Sweet. All right, so hang on. Don't go anywhere yet. I'm not following. So this is the which one? Angmar? No. Where are we? We're in Avendim. There we go. I'll add that one to our tracker. Okay, cool. So yep, one of 3 of those stones has been found now. Okay, I am following. And is Flu right behind us?
We're swinging wide.
Yes. All right, we're swinging wide around this Angmarum out here, just enjoying the water and staring, waiting for chickens. You know he is. He's heard tell of these chickens in Twitch. Okay, yes. So over in the chat, B4 is putting our pathing in case anybody wishes to take notes or follow along and be like, oh, where are you? What are you doing now? Yeah. So, whoa! Hey, that was very successful getting up and about. Okay. Oops. What's going on? Oh, you waiting for Flu?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. I'll just stand here. I'll be right here. Oh, we're good? Okay. Awesome. Okay. There's a chicken title master, or title chicken master. I don't know. So much fun. I know, it's so funny. We just like swim, 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 swim. Move over, grab, touch the stone. Okay, swim, 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 swim. Swim away, swim away. So yeah, so if you want to know where we're going and where we're headed to next, B4 has been putting the coordinates in there. So if you have like Wayfinder, that's you can just copy and paste that into your chat there, and it will just take you there. Yeah, they're a big fan of Waypoint. I don't use it as much. Yeah, and they use it constantly. There you go. I just follow them, so they're it's easier for me to follow them than to use Waypoint. You figure out what works for you. Yes, all the swimming. Okay, so yeah, so you go to Sandson's farm, and the first thing you do is which laid first. And once you finish that quest, then that opens up a couple of quests where you talk to Billina, the chicken that is standing there, and she's she's like, hey, there's stuff. There's wolves here, and we could use some help. And so she sends you off to go talk to some of the other animals that are nearby in the Shire, and they're not useful. They don't come and help out, and some of them are like, no, I don't know what you're talking about, and some of them are like, yeah, I know there's wolves. That's why, I'm here. I'm protecting my spot. Or, yeah, I know there's wolves and I'm scared for my life. Thanks. So I cannot help you. I can't even help me. That sort of thing. So after you're done helping out Bellina for a little while, watch out for snipers. How am I going to be not sniped? Oh, nice. Oh, that's fantastic. I wonder if a regular player character. Yeah, so do I need to be pushing the button? Oh, okay. Okay, all right. So anyway, so after you're done helping out Bellina with a handful of her quests, then she's run out of ideas, but George, the rooster who's standing next to her, has a whole bunch of quests that he wants you to maybe try. So he sends you further out, so you end up going through a series of quests called Flying the Coop. And then there's Flying the Coop Breland, where he sends you to talk to some animals there. There's Flying the Coop Ered Lewin, where he sends you to talk to some creatures there. Flying the Coop for Avendim. Oh, wow, somebody's in the middle of stuff over there. That is cool. Hi. Yeah, so when we come out to Avendim, for example, they send us up to talk to the Ent up here, Longbow. So that's where we're headed to probably, plus maybe a stone or two. Oh, we're gonna go see the Lady of the Lake. Oh, nice, yay. I'll bet she likes chickens. She probably gets along pretty well with chickens. She seems very, animal and nature friendly. So, we're just gonna go check on her stone, make sure it's still there, make sure it's in good repair. That's how chickens communicate, maybe. Just leave a little note, a little scratching in the dirt. So, yeah, so then George sends you out to the different regions and to talk to the critters that are in those regions. Once you have done all of those, because each of those are a separate quest, then you unlock this one, which is called Free Range. And it basically takes all of those quests you just did for George and combines them into one with a little bit of a couple of additions, which are so that you have to do all of those distance quests, talk to all of the critters that you spoke to previously, and now there's chicken stones, and there's 3 in each region, and you need to go and find them. So once you complete all of that, then you have completed Free Range, and you get the title Crosser of Roads. So when we finished all of those individual Flying the Coop regional ones, once that was completed, George sends us over to Wald, and we talk to Wald, and Wald gives us the Cloak of the Cluck. So that's how, so we all do have the Cloak of the Cluck, the 3 of us do. Yay. So after Free Range, I can't remember what's next, but there's another one that takes you out even further, right? It's in the wiki. The people who discovered these quests early on did a great job of getting information into the wiki, and then B4 went in and did some tidying up when he was going through and doing all of these quests too. Okay, so after that, yeah, there's There and Bach again, which I love the title. The quest is called There and Bach again, and that takes you into Erebor. So let's see, boom, boom. Where do you go? Where does it take you?
Up on the mountain. Erebor.
Lonely Mountain. Is that in Romanian?
But yeah, see up, right?
Oh, there we go. Takes you up there. Oh, right. You have to go through the Dale and Lake Town. I seem to remember that I have some vague recollections of chickens in that area. So, yes, you end up taking your chicken all the way up there. It's kind of crazy. A lot of running. And then I think there's one that takes you... Isn't there one that takes you to Mordor? Great Wide Open. Great Wide Open goes to Minas Tirith. And that one, you have to jump off the prow. Yeah, step off the prow. That's the only objective, right? So for the Great Wide Open that goes to Minas Tirith, that one, the only objective you have is to step off the prow at Minas Tirith. So you run all the way to Minas Tirith, run up and, all the way through Minas Tirith, and you get to the top and you jump off. That's it. So funny. And that finishes that one, I think I've done that. Yeah, I've done that with you. Because I can follow along. That was just long. Because you have to go through the Paths of the Dead. Yeah, Paths of the Dead is probably the shortest way, I would think. Going around the Paths of the Dead? I mean, we don't have boats. We're not Aragorn. No, Aragorn went through the Paths of the Dead. Who went around? Everybody else. Yeah. Go around Tarling's Crown. That high level area. Oh my gosh. Right. So the first time we were up in that area and we come out of the Paths of the Dead, and then there's that town where they're like, hey, can you do a bunch of stuff for us? And you're like, sure. And basically there's two roads you can go, right? And there's one that kind of goes around to the right, and then there's one that kind of goes around to the left. And you're being sent down to the bottom. And so we were like, oh, we'll just go around this way. It seems shorter. And there's stuff that's like 15 levels higher than what you are in that area. And they took us out quickly. Yeah, shortcut to Dol Amroth. Sweet. It was not a shortcut. It was much death. Yeah, shortcuts make long delays. Who'da thunk it? Who'da thunk it? All right, so we're out here at the ladies, the blue lady. Yeah, it's like player. Ah, there's somebody out here. That's awesome. You're about to experience being chickened. Lots of chicken splashing. Chicken splashing. Awesome. It's great when you find somebody who's not familiar with the fact that you can play as a chicken, and they are just totally baffled by these chickens that come up and start jumping around them. Like, what is going on? It's fun because I've been in World, like playing normal, and like you'll see somebody in World who's like, I just had a bunch of chickens come by. Like, is this normal? It's fantastic. Hello, Chicken Stone. All right, so there we go. We have found another one in Everswim. Hi, lady. Your stone's looking great. We're out of here. It brings back a lot of memories. Absolutely. Well, you should come out and come chicken with us sometime. Although I think we're just going to keep going further and further out into the world. The next one we would probably do would be There and Bach again, probably. So some of them you have to do in order, and some of them you have a little bit more freedom. Like the flying the coop ones, you've got just like a list of them, and you can do them whatever order you want. But like this one, this was the only one available after we finished flying the coop. So, you know, maybe it's because the other one's just so fresh on your mind. You know, you've just done all of that. So of course now you do this. So yes, so we're gonna go talk to Long Bao. Bao Bao. Bye, other person. We should dash. Ooh, I think I'm catching on you. Oh yeah. Jumping in the water gives me extra boost. We're giving the coast a wide berth here. Oh, what? There we go. Oh, duty calls. All right, well, have a great night. We will see you again. I'm here every Thursday, and B4 is on here every Tuesday, and there's lots of other fun stuff going on here on this channel. So hopefully we'll see you around again. Oh, I should put up the schedule. Here, I'll tell you what's on Thursday. That's me. I'm on Thursdays. So French Girl Gaming was like 12, 14, 18 hours ago. But she's technically on Thursday because it's like the next day. So at least in her world, because I think she's here in Europe. We're in Europe also. And then Winnie moved to Thursdays a little bit ago. I can't remember what time she's on. I'm on at 1 o'clock Eastern time, which is 7 o'clock my time because I'm in the Netherlands. And then Eldaleth is on when I'm in bed. So she's on at like 2 a.m. my time. So like 2 a.m. minus 6, like 8 o'clock, 7 or 8 o'clock Eastern time. And then Epic Uger is on after her on Thursdays as well. So, whoops, I just pushed the wrong buttons. So lots of folks on Thursday now. It used to be really a quiet day, but now we're getting more folks on, so it's kind of fun. And then Fridays, you've got Court of the Rings. He's an SSG employee. He's the community manager. And he's the only employee of SSG who streams weekly on this channel. But this is the official LOTRO channel. Like, this is their channel. They can do whatever they want with it. So yeah, so he's on Fridays at noon. And he usually has like the news and what's going on and, you know, that sort of stuff. So that's great. I enjoy tuning into that. It's usually around dinner time for us. So we like kind of have me pottering around in the kitchen or something, or, you know, we're getting takeout or whatever we're doing at that time. So for me, Court of the Rings equals food. So, so maybe that's why I like watching it. 1,100 meters to go. That's not too bad. It's better than 1,000 meters to go to death. AKA bitter stare. Hello, God. Yeah, swimming comes naturally to me because I'm a chicken. Yeah, so then Fridays, yeah, there's Cord, and then Corey, the Tolkien professor, is on right after him. And he's always got great stuff because he is a Tolkien scholar. Like, he knows so much. And so it's really fun to watch him out in the world and what he connects to the books and how he sees that in this game, which is fantastic. Wow, there's somebody over there, like, yeah, there's a character over there playing, somebody over there beating stuff up. It just came up across my thing saying, you know, so-and-so defeated the island salamander. I was like, what? Where's there an island salamander? So then, yeah, so anyway, and then after Corey, after the Tolkien professor, is Druid's Fire. And she's usually pretty up on what's going on. She likes to stay in the know. So she's also a good one to watch if you're like, hey, what's going on in the world of LOTRO? She usually has a good handle on it. So that's nice. So we tend to catch her stream as well. Although, we play board games, which, oh, you can't really see it in mine. I've moved my camera this week, but we have a whole set of shelves of board games over here. And so some friends of ours have a board gaming gathering occasionally on Fridays. in a large room. So we might go and check that out. It's like once a month or so. And it hasn't been happening, so they're trying it again this month, see how it goes. So we might actually go to that, which means I'll miss some of the streaming on Friday. Dum, dum, dum. Yeah, right? So. Oh, excuse me. It's like 20:48 here, which is what time is that in non-24? 2 p.m. Eastern time. Yeah, but what time is it? 8:40. I don't know why I'm so tired then, because normally I've got another hour that I'm streaming, right? Oh no, I'd be coming close to the end of my stream at this point. Yeah, there we go. Oh. I'm gonna have some chocolate. I've got some cappuccino chocolate. Maybe it'll help me, stay awake because we've got another couple hours. That's my plan. Flu, I'm really glad you're able to join us on this. It's so much fun to do this as a group. So anybody in chat, if you have any questions, if you want to talk about anything, we can talk about the new brawler class that they're testing out on the Bull Roar test server. We can talk about the legendary item stuff that they're testing out over there too. I only saw a little bit of it, so I'm not like the most informed person, but I saw some of it, and so I know a little bit. We can talk about what it's like to be a chicken in Middle-earth. We can talk about the different things you can do in Middle-earth, in LOTRO, in Lord of the Rings Online. Is it true chickens will be able to play as brawlers? # chicken conspiracies. Yeah, you can just start all sorts of wacky rumors, aren't you? Well, it's true. They did say that all races can play brawler except for Bjorning. So by that, you would think maybe. However, I think chickens by default can only play chickens. So technically chickens are already out of that, so yeah. A little bird told me that chickens will be critical in the new Gundabad expansion. # chicken conspiracies. Now Gundabad, they didn't give a date yet, but I saw on SSG's Twitter, on Lotro's Twitter, I mean, that they did put out a cool picture, like just an image, saying, Gundabad coming. Let me see if I can pull that up real quick, because that was kind of cool. I'll give you all the link to that. Let's see where it is. So yeah, it's twitter.com/Lotro. Oh, did you already grab it? No. Oh, yeah, here it is. Oh wait, that's not. Okay, hold on. I pulled up the wrong thing. Oh, I pulled up somebody else's retweet of their tweet. I don't want that. I want the LOTRO tweet. Okay. We're making landfall, so I'll pull up the tweet for you here in a minute. But yeah, it's called Fate of Gundabad is the new expansion's name. So that is a cool name. That's true. People are going to abbreviate things. I don't like it when they abbreviate things. All right, so Longbow, who we can't even see, he's like, his head's way up there. There you go. He says, Tarum, Tarum. Hello, ho there, little rooster. Are you still seeking aid for your coop? Because we talked to him before. He says, if you fear wolves, then this wood is no place for you. The Garadane might eat you, and then your quest would be for naught. Okay. So that's kind of a not going to help you kind of answer. Not so useful. Oh, well, that's okay. Let's see. That's where it is. Oh, that's so funny. I said where it is, and it tried to translate that to Squirtle, Squirtle, like the Pokemon. Closed captioning is an adventure. Okay, so what? We're gonna dash. Hang on a second. Go! Go, little chickens, go! Fly, be free! Oh, this is the final weekend if you want to get double bonus LOTRO points. Oh, that's a good deal. I'm not sure if I need to buy more LOTRO points right now because I did get some the last time, and man, was that good stuff. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Fate of Gundabad arrives fall 2021. So not a specific date on that, but there's the tweet if you wanted to, follow along. Pretty sure it's going to come with a level cap increase. So they've said, Cord has definitely said it will not be 135. The current cap is 130. So it could be anything, it could be anything. I don't know. It could be 130. Well, he says it won't be 135. It could be 132. That'd be hilarious, wouldn't it? All right. 134.9. That's right. Technically not 135 unless you round up. Okay, so we are now going to swim across the lake and discover the Osferode Chicken Stone. So the way target is in there if you are curious and want to follow along at home. We're on the Treebeard server. So if you're on Treebeard and you want to come chicken along with us, you are welcome to join us. Or if you want to escort us, you're welcome to join us as well. Escorting is always fun. And then if you're on a different server, feel free to do this on yours. Totally fine. All right, you're gonna 3, 2, 1 it? Okay, yeah. Or 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, dash. So we did just finish Avendim Traveler because we spoke to Longbow. Excellent. And we have 6 hours and 45 minutes in which to complete the rest of them. So we got a ways to go. Yeah, I don't know if anybody else is streaming LOTRO right now on the Bull Roarer server, but Bull Roarer is open. It is a test server, and I will give you all some information there. So in the chat there is some information. You want to go to the forums, and it'll walk you through. You have to download a special client because it's a separate. It's not your regular client that you use to log in to Lord of the Rings Online. It's a separate one, but it looks very similar. So you'll want to download that, and then you'll be able to, you can log into there. You've got the option to create new characters over there. You can also, or instead, either one, copy existing characters that you have onto that server. Now, when the Bull Roarer server closes, which it closes sometime tomorrow on Friday, everything that happens there is gone. Like they wipe the server. So don't, so be prepared for that. Like if that's your first time and you're like, oh, okay, cool. We have all this stuff over here. It's like, no, it's gone. It's just a temporary thing. It's just a playground. And then you play around with stuff, you test it out, kick the tires, all that. And then that's gone. But it's fun. It's a fun little place to go and play around when it's open. Okay. So we're going to talk about, the chat amongst the chickens is that there might be enemies up here. So we're just keeping an eye out for any red dots. Keep an eye out. Yeah. Aye, Captain Cluck. Oh, dashing. Okay. Dashing up the slope. I do see a red. It's not the deer, but... Oh, it is the deer. Oh, fascinating. Okay, back to the water. Yeah, I agree. Don't risk it. It's not worth it. Uh-oh, where's Flu Flu? Oh, I don't have him tool-tipped. I have the old one tool-tipped. Or did we lose him?
Does it work?
Where is he? I've lost track of him. I've got you.
Okay, that's helpful.
Oh, it is the old one. Whoops. This is how I keep track of where people are, is I do a little tooltip. Oops. You hover over them and you press H, and then you can pull that off. And you scared me there. I thought we lost you to the deer. Oh dear. Oh, and don't go up. There's a scavenger. Oh, do we have to go up here?
Oh, have to.
Yeah, okay. I guess we can't just swim forever. Swimming forever was pretty nice, though.
Swim for 8 hours.
We can swim for 8 hours. Yeah, we could just swim for 8 hours and not bother doing the quest. That'd be hilarious.
Yeah, just bother.
Just boom, 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 boom.
Watch out.
Okay. I didn't see. Okay. I know it just got awfully quiet on the stream here. Like, whoa. Okay. There's an ability that I have called possum impersonation, which you see there on number 3. So if I end up aggroing something, what?
I came out too early.
Oh no, we're in the wrong place.
I thought this was Oscar Road, but it's not.
Uh-oh. No. Okay.
Just,
You took us into a dangerous area for no reason.
that's right.
Well, it's good practice because I was getting pretty chilled over there with the
Go ahead and explain
swimming.
where we are.
So we're trying to get to Oster Road, which is over there. We were talking to Longbow over here, so now we're going over here. And we have to discover the chicken stone over there. So we're fine. We're fine. Oh. But yeah, I was all human buildings look alike. I was getting lulled into a false sense of security anyway by just swimming along, not paying any attention. There were no red dots. It was a wonderful life for a chicken. I was enjoying it quite a lot. But yeah, if you want to go over and play on the test server, check the forums. There's information on there that explains what to do. And if you run into troubles, there's people in world chat on the on that server that can help walk you through. Because if you're like, wait, now what do I do? You know, there's a place called the Isengard, Eyes and Guard, Isengard. So it's a great pun, and they have a lot of stuff in there, so you can level your characters. You can get, gold. You can get whatever you need in order to go and play around on the world. So all the legendary stuff that they're playing around with is on there. So you can, start with a fresh legendary. You can level your character up to be able to use legendaries. All of that. All right, sweet. Deed completed. So we finished Evendim Explorer. Cool. So our list is getting smaller. So what are we going to do next? Where are we headed next? Forum. I don't think that's a... what were you trying to do there, Amervorn? I can try and help you out. That's not one of the Moobot commands, apparently, on this. I know most of them. I have a list. I have the list written down. If you're trying to get to the LOTRO forums, it's actually in that first link. Just do www.lotro.com/forums, and that should get you to the general forums, if you weren't trying to get to the Bull Roarer one specifically. Awesome. Oh, we're going to dash here in just a moment. All right. Oh, 15 seconds. I got a few minutes here. Oh, I got 15 seconds. That's how long I have. All right, I'm ready. Oh, yeah, that's true. Flu says go. 1, 2, 3, go. Meow. Oh, that was some nice coordinated chickening. I like it. So yes, so for those of you who are maybe just popping in or have stepped away, we are chickens here in Middle Earth, as you may have noticed. We are running around. We are doing a quest called Free Range. And in Free Range, our objective is, well, okay, the objective given to us, listed here, sorry, I was looking at red dots, is explore Middle Earth, which is, you know, large. Middle Earth is big, as you may have noticed as you are playing LOTRO and running around in this world. And it's quite big if you're a chicken who can't, you know, we can't get on a horse and ride, we can't use the stable masters, like, you know, it's a large place. So we're running and swimming around Middle Earth. So what we're doing is basically this quest Free Range is a compilation quest that takes us to everything that we did previously. There was a set of quests called Flying the Coop, and there was like 6 of those, I think. And so it basically, this quest is taking all of those and lumping them together into one mega quest. And then we also have to discover some chicken stones out here. Okay, hey, I see somebody bobbing down the road there. We probably want to avoid him. Okay. Where are you going? Oh, we're going the other way around him? But then there's another one coming toward us. These are scary choices you're making. Okay. Well, I guess they're everywhere. All right. It's fine. Cute. Okay, so I'm just gonna like pay attention here for a few minutes. Dash on 3. Sure. 1, 2, 3, go. Zoom. Now, Fufu is not right behind me. Okay, good. He's not on my screen. There he is. Okay. Awesome. That's true. I'm a little zoomed in. I am zoomed in on the chickens. There and back again. We're not doing that one yet. That comes after Free Range. So.
The server has to be high enough level.
Oh yeah, and the server has to be high enough level. There's that too. Where we are is on the Treebeard server, which has a cap of 50. So it's possible this is the last one. Oh, hey, there's a bad thing. Oh, Flu, you're here. Oh, you're wonderful.
This gate normally has 2 undead guards.
Oh, thank you so much. Yay, one less death place. Now, watch out to your side, to the right there, honey. There's stuff on the right. No, don't go right.
There's stuff on the left.
There's stuff on the left, too. There's stuff on the right. Don't go right. Mary Rose, I love how you post that this is relaxing, right? I'm like, don't go right. I'm glad this is relaxing most of the time. Thank you, Mary Rose, for being here. Yeah, I have to admit that I do enjoy Lord of the Rings Online a lot, right? And I think though part of what I enjoy so much, yes, don't panic. I know where my towel is. It's upstairs. I just love the immersion that you can get of being in Middle Earth, and so there's definitely times when I just want to go and play where things are very calm and relaxing, and that sometimes involves like going to the festival or swimming around as a chicken, and yeah. So I'm with you. I'm with you on that, Mary Rose. There are people who definitely do lots of dungeons and showing off max level gear and that sort of thing. And I think that's really awesome. And I'm really glad that makes them happy and they find enjoyment in that. But it's not my style. And so that's one of the things I'm really glad that on this channel that they really embrace that, we all have different interests and can do different things. And wow, that's a lot of red dots. Holy moly. Oh, there's somebody there killing things. Okay, cool. We'll just keep running. I like it. Thank you, random person over there taking care of things. Alkvort. Way to go, Alkvort. We appreciate your assistance, even though you didn't know you were assisting us. That's it. See, there we go. That's the perfect analogy. We are the fellowship. And that was, oh boy, we're really close to some red dots. And that was, us, the LOTRO adventurers, on the side, helping out the fellowship, right? And the fellowship is like, whoosh. There's your analogy. Yeah, you see, I love that. Like, that's a really good point. Mary Rose says, I saw so much more detail of the places when I played chicken, a different perspective. Absolutely. And that's what I was saying another time we were doing this, is that it really takes you into places in ways that you would not necessarily explore. Like I've seen High King's Crossing, that statue from below, from the river, because as a chicken, that's the safest way to get from, you just go up the Brandywine and just take that all the way up, right? And until you get into Avondale. That's the safest way to do it, rather than trying to take the roads and stuff. And it's a great, relaxing swim, just avoid the shores, and you're great. But we're gonna dash here. 1, 2, 3, dash. Little chickens, go. And I never would have seen that statue. In fact, I think I used that as my Twitter picture today when I was tweeting about this adventure. There's a lot of red dots here, honey. Okay. Oh, yeah, how about we not go that way? This way is much better. Is there a chicken stone nearby?
Yep.
Okay, good. And is there a nest nearby?
Nope.
Oh, okay. So we get to come in this way, and then we get to leave this way. That's okay. That's okay. All right.
So if we went straight ahead, we would run past some guards.
Oh, well, we're not going to do that, though, right?
Yeah, they can't hear me.
Those guards can't hear you?
The people you're talking to.
Oh, if we were to go straight ahead, there would be 2 guards up there that we're not going to go that way. So we're going a different way.
There you
Yeah, we're going to go around. Much safer for a chicken. Absolutely.
go. To the left is the pressure hurricane.
Oh, thanks, Moobot. Yes, the game is rated T for teen. So yeah, appreciate everybody. There's red dot coming our way. Coming our way. Okay.
Go ahead and tap 3. Tap 3. Yeah.
I did.
Yes, but you didn't tap.
Okay. Tap 3. We're tapping 3 just to make sure. 3 is the thing that says, "Don't pay attention to me." Drops aggro. That's the technical word. Dude, if I ever was like in charge of a video game, they would have such hilarious names. It wouldn't be aggro. It would be like, don't see me, don't look at me. Use your don't look at me skill. What's your don't look at me score? Oh, it's like over 9,000. It's 42. It's perfect. Yeah, it's probably good that I'm not necessarily in charge of the video game development. I see a lot of red dots, but they're not here with us, so I think we're okay. I think we're okay.
The entrance to Fornos Cluster.
Oh, I don't come up here often at all. This is the entrance to the Fornos cluster. Wait, what are you doing? Why'd you jump up on it? Oh, you don't have to. Okay, good. Well, I didn't make it, so I came over this way instead. Yay! So this is another chicken stone, another rock. So we're spending all of our time finding these rocks. So what's really funny is now that you see these rocks, later on you come by here and you're like, there's that rock. Stuff. Hey, come here. Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
I was going to get a picture. We gotta get a chicken picture. Chicken pictures. Is Flu gonna get back up here? Okay, I'll just get it right there. That's cool. Pick a finger. It's finger chicken licking good, something. I know there's a joke in there somewhere. All right, whoop. And Flu left again. There we go. That's a nice little portrait. Yeah, I think so. Okay, thank you. All right, so hang on, let me touch you and off we go. Okay. Now I'm following you. All right, so we're gonna leave Fornost and heading south to the crossroads, and we're gonna dash here. So we're a little faster. So chickens have this dashing ability. It's not actually called dash. It's called fowl fleetness. We just call it dash because probably because of the steeds. The war steeds have a dash, and that's what we started calling it. And actually, we say activate your dash. So dash activate. So it's dash-tivate. Fowl fleetness. Yeah, it doesn't sound as good as dash. I agree. Yeah. Okay, so yes, so Mary, we were talking about how you just see things so differently. Like there's so many of these places that we go as a chicken that I would be mounted. You know, I'd be just zooming right by all of this. And 3, I'm clicking it. Click 3, flu, click 3. Click your thingy bopper. Oh, okay, sure. Sorry. All right, we managed to avoid that. So what we just did there is, this is a little trick, a hint for those of you doing chicken things. So it's this thing called possum impersonation, and by default, it's on your number 3 button when you become a chicken. And it drops your aggro. And the idea is that you're playing dead, and so you fall down, you play dead, and things, they think you're dead, so they wander off. But it's got this weird, I don't know if it's a glitch or working as intended, but, oh shit. I'm trying. Hang on, we'll come back to that. Sorry, Lumubot. I know, language. Uh-oh, I think we lost somebody. We had respawns, and that was unexpected. Affodil, are you down?
Yes.
And what about Flu? Flu seems to be still up somewhere, maybe? I can't tag him. Whoo! That was scary. That was scary. Okay, that was scary. So Affodil, we lost. It still says, let me see. Okay, so if I go to my social, well, all 3 of us are still listed. Maybe because you haven't finished resolving to get out. Or finished transitioning, yeah. Okay, so what it'll show me, it'll only show me characters that are online. All right, so Flu, where are you? Oh, I think I see you. Okay, I'm down here on this hill, yeah. So, okay, you and I could keep going. I'm not sure where we should go though, so. Okay, we're gonna take the road south to the crossroads. Okay, all right, whoa, hey, let's go on to the road. Oh no, there's stuff on the road. Let's go off the road. Let's go over here. Why? I like it that size. I like my radar the size it is. Okay. So, but we got to go south, and I keep taking us sideways, I know. That's okay. I'll make us get south. Here we go. All right, now I got to pay attention. Because I don't have my escort. I don't have my big chicken helper. All right, so Affodil's going to come back and join us as a chicken here in a minute, though. So the nice thing is that there's those chicken nests, and there's 3 pairs of those throughout Middle Earth during this quest, during free range. They're not available during the flying the coop, but they are available during free range. So I'm guessing, is that how you're going to get to us, is by through one of the chicken nests pairs? Eredloon to Trestlebridge. Okay. Is that where we're going? Are we going to Trestlebridge?
No.
Oh.
Going to Gatson's farm.
I'm going to Gatson's farm.
Give me a sec to set things up.
Okay. And yeah, Affodil's going to help us out here. So funny thing is, yeah, you can see who all the chickens are in the world, but we can't necessarily communicate with them unless they're near us. So I'm just going to keep going south on this, unless you tell me otherwise.
Get to the crossroads, turn east.
Oh, were we supposed to turn? No, keep going. Okay.
Once you're at the crossroads.
There's a lot of crossroads.
No, there's one.
The crossroads. I'm not sure which one that is, so we'll figure it out. Okay, so yes, sorry about all that excitement. Yes, the nasty orcs respawn. Nasty orcsies. They like chicken. They like chicken too much. Okay. Oh man, this means I don't have waypoint.
Don't worry.
I disabled all of my plugins.
It's the big farm on the road. Just when you get to
Okay.
the crossroad, you're going to turn east.
Okay, so I'm gonna go to a farm or go to a crossroads. It's probably down there. And then we're gonna turn east. And then we're gonna go towards Gatson's farm, which is apparently the big farm. Is that the big farm with the broken fences?
No, it's
No?
past that. It's the one with the aurochs.
The one with the
Oh,
aurochs.
that's okay.
Oops, I just moved myself badly. The one with the aurochs, what? Oh, wait. Oh, is it the one that has orcs all over it? They're like hanging out in the field?
It's this one.
Okay. Is this the crossroads? This looks very crossroadsy.
Oh, no.
Let's see. I'm gonna stop and take a look at this sign. Can chickens read signs? Apparently we can. So, yeah? Sweet. All right, yep, you're right, Flu. You got it. Head east, I've been told. Cool. All right. So, so now we're doing this like in pieces parts. Because each of us will have different parts that we've accomplished and other parts that we haven't accomplished. Because yes, as we discussed earlier, that if you are defeated as a chicken, all of the progress you have made is wiped away. So that last hour and let's see, I think, yeah, we started again. So we had 8 hours. You have 8 hours to complete the quest. We're currently at 6 hours and 20 minutes left. So that hour and 40 minutes that we accomplished previously with Affadil is, they're gonna have to restart. Hey, hi. Awesome. Hello, random stranger. All right, we're gonna keep on rolling here. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna keep headed towards farms and avoiding red dots and hopefully avoiding any other collections of red dots because those are deadly. So remember, okay, so I don't know if, oh, whoops, I'm gonna take us further off road because that one's moving our direction. In a previous stream, I was talking about these chicken adventures. Hang on, okay. Oh, I just forgot what I was gonna talk about. There's so much chickening to talk about. Oh yeah, about if you have an escort, so like this person might be coming to escort us, which is lovely, right? It's always really, really nice to have an escort. Somebody who's like, hey, that looks like a dangerous thing. Let me take that out for you, you know, which is so cool. But if you have like an zealous person who goes ahead of you and clears everything, by the time you get there, sometimes things will respawn. Or in the case of what we just encountered, somebody had been there recently, not anywhere, not involved with us at all, just out questing in the world. And because we're in landscape, those things respawned, and unfortunately, that was to our detriment. All right, yeah, I guess we just keep following the road. Okay, sounds good. I can keep following the road. I can do that. Mary Rose says, I'm sorry for your excitement. It is interesting to watch. Okay, so, well, do you want us to just wait for you somewhere?
You should get to Estelden.
Okay, we're gonna go to Estelden, okay. Well, but the farm, right? Gatson's farm first. So we're gonna keep following the road here. So I'm gonna pull up my quest log and my deed log here.
You passed over the bridge yet?
Well, yeah, wait, no, I don't think so. So we're doing, where are we? We're in Lone Lands. Right? No, not North Downs, I mean. So let me put that on my tracker. North Downs. Hang on a second. Which way do we go? Oh, that way. Okay, thanks. Okay, let me get that out of there. Because I pressed escape and I've lost my tooltip for Flu, so I'm going to put that back up. Almost got it. I'll get it eventually.
After you cross the bridge,
Yeah, we're about to cross the bridge.
it will be a farm on your right.
Okay, once we pass the bridge, it's a farm on our right.
So once you see the farmhouse, the correct farmhouse, you'll want
So
to
we,
drop her and go towards it.
okay, so there's a farmhouse we're going to be looking for. Whoa, that thing looks scary. It didn't look like it wanted to eat us though, so that's okay. There we go. Finally got his tooltip. Took me that long to get it. I'm not fast on the keyboard here or on the mouse either. I'm not fast on either. All right, so so we're across here, but we've got to find a farm. We'll keep going. I don't think we found it yet.
Yeah, it's not the first one.
So Gatson's Farm Chickenstone. It's not the first one, I'm being told.
Yeah, so don't stop here.
Okay, so we're not stopping at the burnt out house. Keep going.
It's the last one on the right.
The last house on the right.
Essentially.
Wait, you think it's that way, Flu Flu? No, I don't think we're there yet. I think we should go back to the road. Uh-oh. Flu's going a different way. Where are you going? Yeah, I don't think it's that way. I think we want to go this way. Or were you just drawn by the water? Like, I'm a chicken. I want to swim. Oh, you think the patrol is spawned by anybody approaching?
At Fornost.
At Fornost, the one we ran into?
Sweeping patrol.
All right, so is this the house with the... Oh, this says Gatson's Farm. There must be a stone around here somewhere. So this is where it's nice having Affidel because they know where all the stones are. Where is it, honey?
Back corner of the house.
Back corner of the house. Okay, let's go over here. I must have found it because it's not listed anymore.
Okay.
Oh, hey, it's right here. It's under a bush. It's under the shrub. It's right here. That's sneaky. Okay. Oh, okay.
Now,
They're headed out. Okay, so we should go to Trestle Bridge? I mean, not Trestle Bridge.
go east and then take the road south. You want to get to the Aurochs, but watch out for spiders.
I'm gonna go to the Aurochs. Oh, we gotta go talk to the baby Aurochs.
So taking the road is great because of
Okay,
the spiders.
we're gonna go back to the road because there's spiders around this world, this part of the world. Okay, so we're gonna go back to the road. Wait, is this the road? This is a road. This might not be the road. That's not the road we want. We want the big road, so that way we don't have encounter any spiders. I don't want to encounter any spiders. Spiders are bad for our health.
You can
Okay.
use your paranoia.
I just did. I just used my paranoia. So paranoia is another skill we have, and it says something like, you're not sure what, but something's not right. And it helps to reveal to you stealthed creatures. All right, so are we at the baby Auroch yet? Oh wait, yeah, I think we do want to go this way, don't we? Yeah, we want to go this way. There's outside of Estelden, there's a pack of aurochs that, sometimes are good for forming hides. Sorry, aurochs. And there's a young one that's there, and that's who we need to talk to. Yeah, spiders, yuck. Now, I do like spiders around the house because we have a lot of bugs, and we've been getting bugs, and we get mosquitoes, and I really don't like mosquitoes. Like, those things could die in a fire. I'd be okay with that. Okay, and Affidel just crossed a bridge, so they are coming closer to us. So I think what I might do is after I get us to a safe spot, after we talk to the baby Auroch. Oh, hey. Uh-oh, there's a warg there. We don't want him. But the baby Auroch has got to be around here somewhere. So let's take a look over here. The big ones don't care about us. They're docile. Whoop, except for that one. We're going to go this way. There's one that's like big and scary and doesn't like us. And the rest of them don't care. So watch out, Flu. Don't get too close. The baby's usually up the hill somewhere, isn't it? Oh, here we go. I see the ring. The yearling. We want to go talk to that one. All right, so this is, have you found my mother? These strange two-legged creatures keep chasing me to that farm, but I just want my mother. Because you come out here, there's a quest to escort it back. Okay, so that completes the one we have to talk to in the North Downs. So we're done with North Downs Traveler. Is there a chicken stone in Estelden? There is. All right, so I'm going to take us towards Estelden. Hey, you could probably talk in regional now. All right, so Estelden is... Yeah, we need to go a little further north. Oh, whoa, hey, there's a bunch of dots here. Let's go this way. I'm dot phobic, so we're gonna sweep wide. I know you're like, really wide? Yes, really, really wide. There we go. And then I think we can go past this hair though. Because isn't Estelden like right here? We're so close. Like, come on.
Northeast from the arrow.
Yeah. Well, there's just a lot of red dots around. So what up with that? But the entrance to Estelden should be nearby. Here we go. I think I see it. We just gotta make sure we don't encounter any spiders on the way. I just used my paranoia. And I don't see any new red dots. So hopefully that's accurate. Where's the stone in Estelden?
In the second square.
In the second square. Okay. So I think I'm going to take us deep into the heart of Estelden, and I will step away for a moment because.
About a minute behind.
Oh, Affadil's only about a minute behind. Yeah, but do you want to keep going with me not being at my keyboard? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that. Do I work for this game? I do not. All of the people who stream on here regularly, aside from Cord, who's on Fridays, he's an SSG employee. He's the community manager. And Severlin has been streaming recently, and he's one of the world designers, excuse me. But everybody else, we're just volunteers. We're just fans of the game. And so we enjoy sharing what we learn. This looks like a chicken stone. Oh, yeah, look at that. I found my first chicken stone on my own. How that worked with who's streaming. Yeah, it's so basically if you want to be a streamer on here, you would need to contact Cord and have that conversation with him. So everybody who streams on here, yeah, we usually have something about the game, that's kind of like our thing. Hey, Affadil, welcome back. So for me, it's I like the festivals. I like, oh hey, there's another person. Oh, nice. This person has the title. Congratulations. Yeah, so that's the title that we're working toward right now. I can see Flu. Where are you? Wait, stand still for 2 seconds, please. So it makes it easier for me to follow you if I can. Thank you. Awesome. Okay, off we go. Okay, so I'm gonna step away for just a moment. I could just leave a blank screen, I suppose. I'll be right back. Look at the lovely things behind me. Don't take us near any red dots. Hello. All right, so cool. Everybody's taking a break. I love it. Good thing. Well, I figured out that since my normal streaming is 2 hours, and that this is an 8-hour quest, but we could probably do it in like 4.5, 5 hours, maybe 5.5. So I wanted to kind of be prepared. I figured, well, I'll just have to, step away from time to time because I've got plenty of beverages, but that also means, the occasional potty break too. So there we go. Now, while we were in Estelden, because we touched that stone, that finished our North Downs Explorer, which is finding all of the chicken stones of the North Downs. So our list is getting smaller. We can almost not have to scroll. So let's see, we're probably going to Angmar, aren't we? I'll add that to the tracker. That will just leave us with Bree, Erdluin, Lonelands, and Shire. Okay. So, still hoping. All right, so we're about to go discover the Lemakoti chicken stone. And yeah. So, there was a text in my log. I'm not sure what I'm looking for. Yes. I figured people were reading it. I'll come back to that. Okay, so let's see. Let me go back and make sure I didn't miss anybody's thoughts or questions there. And yes, those of you who are watching, please feel free to ask any questions, whether it's about LOTRO or being a chicken, about just anything really, hopefully game related, although if it's not game related, I'll see if I can answer that too. So yes, do I work for the game? The answer was no, we did cover that. So yeah, Cordovan is the community manager. He does work for Standing Stone and Standing Stone Games, who are the publishers of the game. I think that's the right word. Or developers. Yeah, and then the other ones are the publishers, right? Anyway, SSG, Standing Stone Games. And he streams every Friday at noon Eastern time. And he does he'll catch up on the news and what's going on, and he'll do some a little bit of Q&A. Now, I mean, as it is with any thing really, any company that has stuff coming out from time to time, there's some things that they can't answer, So if you're like, hey, what's the release date of blah, blah, blah? Well, if they haven't, if they don't have that information available for the public, you're probably not going to get that from them on a stream either. Just being realistic there. You wouldn't be able to go on to a well-known soda company and be like, hey, when's the release date of this new soda you're putting out that you've been telling us about? And they're like, I'm not going to tell you on the stream. So it's really funny when people are trying to trick him, trying to catch him out. Be like, well, if it wasn't this, would it be this? It's so funny. It's it's almost like a game, I think, for some people. It's amusing to watch. All right, we're going to zoom. We got our little zoomies, a little foul fleetness. So we're here on the Treebeard server. It is one of the two newest servers that came out about almost 2.5 months ago. And they are legendary servers. So there's different things that are happening on these servers versus the other regular servers. For one, they're not at cap. The current cap of the regular servers is 130, level 130. And on Treebeard, our current cap is 50. So you won't find anybody playing on Treebeard that's higher than level 50. Excuse me. And all of the areas are, we haven't gotten into Moria yet. We haven't found Moria. So so over time, that on this server, those extra expansions, those extra areas will be opened up in a slow progression over time. So that's really cool because we get to we get to experience things a lot slower. All right, chicken stone. I think I have found it. Awesome, thank you. All right, following. We're gonna get to some scary areas here, aren't we? Nah, says Affodil. Yeah, says me. Yeah, okay, Ahuar Chicken Stone is next. Yeah, so they released this one. So we are receiving 40% of the normal amount of experience for completing quests and deeds and things like that. Look at our little feet in unison, it's so cute. Yeah, I got some lag there, but when it's not, it's like so cute. Our little feet are just like, that's a great little, that'd be a fun little gif. Okay, we'll dash. And yep, soon. Oh yeah, so I've got a few seconds, and then let me know. Okay, so we're gonna dash on 3. 1, 2, 3, go! Whee! So yeah, so we're getting 40%. So instead of 100%, we're getting 40%. So we're going a lot slower in terms of our experience gain, which is great for people like me and all 3 of us who really enjoy like just investigating every little corner of the world. So it gives us the opportunity to do that without over leveling like ridiculously quickly, right? Now the funny thing is though, we are still leveling so fast, faster than we want to, because there's still so much that we like to do. Now we did do every single starter area. So when you create a character, on Lord of the Rings Online, your character gets kind of plopped out of the intro into one of the starting areas, and there's a whole series of quests that you do there as a prologue to the books. So the way because the way the game is put together is that there's a storyline that you're following. Oh, nice, thank you. And that storyline is broken into books. And so you've got, book 1, which takes care of this area, and then book 2, you've gone into this area, and book 3, you've gone into this area. So it is very literary, approach from that regard, and I like that, especially because these are based on books. So I thought that was really cool. So there's a prologue that you can follow, and each starting area has a slightly different prologue, and they all kind of combine and take you to meet up with Strider in Bree. But how you get there is slightly different from each of those different starting areas. So but you get experience because they're quests, So we went and did every single starting area with our mains. Okay, dash on 3. So 1, 2, 3, go! Yeah, so we did every single one of the starting areas. So that's a bit of extra XP that you wouldn't necessarily get because you would just do 1 and then continue on. And then there's also a lot of little side quests. There's quests all over Bree, there's quests all over the Shire, there's quests all over Erdlun, up in the north and down in the south. And so we did all of those as well. So we got a lot of XP. And so we ended up having to buy the experience limiters. It's called, people call it the turtle stone. It's the stone of the tortoise. There is a 3rd Angmar stone behind a bunch of stealthy wargs. Well, isn't that where we have to go? We'll use the chicken nest to bypass them in Breeland. Oh, good. Okay. Yay. Okay, so we're going to return to Estelden by the east entrance. Okay. Awesome. I like it. Yeah, hashtag chicken strategies. Yes. So what was I talking about? Totally forgot where I was. Oh, so we ended up buying the experience limiters. I would show you what that looks like, but I'm a chicken. I have no inventory, so. My experience is unlimited. There you go. Well, and my experience is limited too, because I don't know if you noticed, but my experience bar is pretty empty down here. Nothing happening. Chickens don't level. You are a chicken. I'm at max level chicken. There you go. Bam. Max level on the server. Woo. So, totally lost track of what I was going with. This is why I don't usually do like 5-hour streams. Lose my mind. All right, so while I was gone, Affadil was doing these hilarious little ads. I don't know if you saw them on the screen. This break brought to you by Swords, Swords. When you need to poke something, think swords. By Swords. Oh, there's a period in between there. Okay. Sure, old-timey advertisement, yes. This break brought to you by bows. Bows! When you need to shoot something, think bows. Yeah, see, that's what I like, because hunter's my favorite. In fact, it's so much my favorite that I have 2 hunters that are my mains on this server, because it's a little silly. Because one of them is a high elf and one of them is a hobbit. And there are things I love about the high elf. I love, like, the dance 3 that they get to do. It's so good. Also, there's a red dot nearby. Okay, they quit looking at us. Good. Don't look at me. And yeah, so their dance 3 is really cool, and I love the roll. So like when you get, when you jump off of something and then they come down, they do this beautiful little tumble and then just come up for that. So cool. Oh, also sometimes when they're shooting, as a hunter, they'll like kind of stand up on one leg, or they'll do this kind of side thing, or so they've got these really cool animations. So I love the high elf for that. But I also really like playing a hobbit. And the high elf also has a res skill every 30 minutes once you get high enough level. So, it's every 30 minutes, so it's not, it's not like having a minstrel along. But, once in a while, hey, you're walking right towards that guy. Okay.
It's walking towards me.
That's fair. Our paths were near to crossing. Okay, cool. So anyway, yeah, and so I like the res skill that they have too, because every once in a while, once every half hour, it could be very useful. Like there's times when Affadil, who plays a minstrel, was down, and I was able to just use my high elf res skill. So that's neat. But I also really like playing a hobbit, and I really enjoy playing a hobbit. So I keep going back and forth. Like there's days, well, it's more like weeks. So I'll have like some weeks where I'm just like, I am all over being a hobbit. And then like it'll switch and I'll be like, I really want to be a high elf. But I always want to play a hunter. Like that's my favorite. So I have 2. So I'm leveling both characters roughly together-ish. Really what's happening is I play one for a while and then I switch back to the other one and have to catch it up. But we have enough people in the kin who are playing, different areas that sometimes you can still group up, and run around together and catch up. So I can catch up the one that's behind. Or, like right now I'm playing the Hobbit and I had started with the High Elf. So the High Elf completionist was like the completionist for all the prologues and all through Bree and the storyline through there and everything like that. So then when I wanted to switch over to Rose, who's my Hobbit hunter, then I just basically ran through the main epic storyline and got her caught up to that way. So she has like all these Slayer deeds from the Shire that she hasn't done. So, I'll just go back and clean those up at some point. So it's a little bit of switching back and forth. So it's a little silly, and most people would be like, that is crazy. But it makes me happy, and so that works. Right? Heart of a Hobbit. Exactly. That's the name of my show. And that is definitely, I just love being in the Shire. Like, it's just so peaceful and chill. And I also play on Lorelin. And so I go often to Green Dragon Fridays, which is on Fridays. We meet at the Green Dragon. So fantastic how it's all in the name right there. All you need is it to have the time, and bam, it'd be the complete story. And yeah, so we just hang out in the Green Dragon on Friday nights and play music and tell stories and tell jokes and tell riddles. It's very hobbity, and I love it. It's just like, it's just a relaxing time to just hang out, with other people that feel the same way. Yeah, Green Dragon Fridays at the Golden Perch on Tuesday. That would be pretty funny. Yeah, so I do find that the Hobbity lifestyle, it definitely appeals to me. Did you guys hear about this? There's a guy on, well, I've been reading about this on the internet, but he's in Italy, and he is a huge Lord of the Rings and Hobbit fan, and has created like their own version of the Shire. Been buying up land. They've built a burrow, and their plan is to build a whole bunch of them. Their plan is, I think, to have one big one with a lot of different rooms, and so a lot of people can stay there, but then also to have a couple of separate little individual ones, and that basically you could go and you could stay, and then you can, farm and fish and do all this stuff. It sounds quite delightful. So that's in Italy, in an area. So in an area that I have not been to. I haven't been to Italy at all. So that would be anywhere in Italy, I suppose. Abruzzo, I think. Abruzzo. I think it starts with an A and then like a double B, a U, a couple Z's, I think. So anyway, I think it'd be really cool to go and visit that once that's all put together. That'd be really fun. So stuff like that appeals to me. I feel very happy. I've been, crocheting and stuff, and so I love that. I love being able to like make a blanket that I can sit underneath, or working on a shawl that I can just bundle up under. I've definitely entered a phase of my life where I have an appreciation for layering in ways with things that you've made yourself, and that's kind of fun. Or handmade things in general. I have how much higher appreciation for handmade things than I think I have in most other times in my life. I mean, I have for a while so I started running conventions in, we're missing out on a shortcut through Nanwetheren. Yeah, we don't want to go down there. That sounds horrible. That's not a shortcut. That's a death cut. No. Yeah, it's laughing at me. Yeah, we're definitely not. That's not a shortcut. What was I just talking about? Totally. Oh yeah, conventions, right, thank you. So I started running conventions in 2013, and like sci-fi, fantasy, fandom conventions. So kind of like your Gen Cons, well not Gen Con, that's all much more gaming, although we did do a gaming one. But like a Dragon Con kind of idea, but much smaller, more like hundreds of people instead of thousands of people. So, but we still would have, we had programming, so there was all sorts of panels and people talking about interesting things, and we had guests of honor. And we always had a vendor room where you could go and buy things. Hang on, I'm gonna dash here. And I did go out of my way to have people in our vendor room who were making the things that they were selling. I think there's definitely, because a lot of times those are people who are, it was that as opposed to, say, somebody who just bought a box of charms off the internet, from, some mass production place overseas where maybe those people aren't being paid very well and don't necessarily have good, working conditions. And then they take those things and they've, bought those necklaces and the charms and they put it all together and they sell it for $20 when it costs them $2 to buy. I mean, anybody can do that. And sure, it took them the time to go and research and order it and the investment of putting the money in. So it's not like a zero thing. But if it's something that I could do, and at the time I definitely would not have considered myself a crafter, right? It'd be like if I, as a non-crafter, could go onto the internet, order these things and assemble them myself, I don't feel like that's a special or unique thing to have at my event. Or someone just reselling things, like Funko Pops. Anybody can go and buy Funko Pops in bulk and then go and stand around at a booth and sell them. The big thing about that is you've got the money investment up front, you've got the risk of somebody not wanting to buy the ones you've picked, and you have to spend, and the money you have to put up front to buy or to rent the space, your vendor space at that event. And then the 3 days of standing around at a table and trying to sell these things. So, I mean, it's not a nothing kind of thing, but I don't feel like it's, oh, whoops, I pushed it, sorry. It's not a crafter, that's just I already did it. I'm using my mouse a lot. He wants me to use my keyboard more. Anyway, if it's something that I could just do, like I feel like that's not exciting. And I always wanted people who came to my events I wanted to be different because at the time, this was in Denver, and there were a lot of really good events already happening. And I was trying to fill a very particular niche. And so I wanted to also make sure that what we had, because there's vendors in town that basically just go from one convention to the next and the next and the next. And absolutely, you know, I mean, you got to make a living somehow. But it got to a point where you would you just knew the same people would be there, and you'd be like, well, that's not very interesting because I've already seen their stuff and I've already bought all the things of theirs that they have that I would want. Like, I've seen this t-shirt every place and I already bought it, or I already didn't buy it because I don't want it. Like, you know, you were done. So I was very happy with the idea of having something that was different and unique. I know, whoa. Oh, you picked it up, you stinker. It's gonna be gone. It disappears. You can't trade with a chicken. Too bad you can't mail it. You are walking us through these. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna be prepared here. We're heading to a road. That's good. Oh, there's a road. Not a woad, but a road. Ah. So anyway, I was really glad because we had some folks that made some really cool things, and I was able to have them in our vendor room, and I was really happy about that. I see some eagle eyes have spotted my D & Co. Demeux mug here. It is. It is. I did get one. I love it. No?
Press one.
Okay. So, yay, I got the mug. I've been enjoying it. Crosser of woads. Gatherer of woads. The crosser of woads, yeah. Yeah, so I really liked that we had people who were making the stuff and selling the stuff that they were themselves making. In fact, that was part of the application process. There was a red dot there for a minute. There was an orc. Oh, we're not going up the, okay. Right, there's this chicken nest here. Okay, we're taking the chicken nest?
What did I say?
It scrolled off, hold on. Not taking this, but a nest. But, oh, you're not taking the nest. You're just pointing it out. Okay. I thought you were saying not taking this bridge, but we are taking the nest.
No.
Yeah, I was misinterpreting the
I was
words.
trying not to run off a cliff.
Well, good job not running off a cliff. Okay. That's the one that connects to Dooland. Oh, okay. Oh. So, yeah, so there's a series of 3 pairs of those chicken nests. And so that can be really useful here in this free range thing. All right, so we're going to head toward Hangstasher's farm and speak with the horse. The horse of Rohan. So we are, what did we had 8 hours, and we're at 5 hours and 41 minutes through this particular quest. So I've failed it once so far. Hopefully I won't fail it again. That'd be awesome if I don't. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be nice. We'll hope. And I'll try to watch the expletives next time I get into a dicey situation. Makes me wonder how that came out in the captioning. I bet they picked that one up pretty good. Whoopsie. So how's everybody else doing tonight? It's 2200 here, so it's like 10 o'clock at night. Oh, we're going to dash here in a few minutes. Okay, there you go. I pushed the button on my keyboard that time. He's so proud. Oh, we're getting some red dots here, though. Yeah, you with your woad. That is a very woad-proud chicken. I mean, you do have inventory as a chicken. Like, you have bags. There's just nothing in them, usually. We could be picking up all the stuff around here, all the food on the ground. We could pick up the cabbages and any of the food items we can pick up. But we can't pick up, yes, my cabbages. We can't do wood or anything like that because, we're not trained. Worms. I don't think you can pick up worms. I think you attack worms. Yeah, you can peck at worms. Well, okay, there's that initial quest, that's true, where we have to go dig at the worms. But that's old news now, man. We don't even have that skill. Wow, there's a lot of red dots out here.
They're level 15.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, they're level 15, but yeah, because we're in Bree. Look at us. We're in Bree land. Oh, yeah. Look at us. We're in Bree. Good job, chickens. We still have ways to go, though. We still have a lot to go. But the nice thing is that we are starting to get into areas where if they hit us, they're not going to hit us as hard. So there's more of a chance of surviving if you can get the heck out of there. There you go. See, you can pick up a bunch of strawberries if you really wanted to. I think it's not worth it because there's stuff coming. Yeah, you barely feel it. That's what the bear says. Woad runners. That's good. Meep, meep. And road runners do kind of look like chickens. Are they the same family? I wonder. I mean, they're birds, but how closely related are they to chickens? I don't know. See, this is a very informative stream of what we do and don't know. We don't know if road runners or woad runners. We don't know if road runners are related to woad runners. Yes, this pun and so many more could be yours if you are part of the not so hasty kinship on Treebeard. Okay, so we're gonna go talk to this horse. We spoke to him before. We asked him for help. He's a little haughty. It's okay. It's true, I have become weary of training these flea-ridden horses of Breeland and would welcome a fight, but my master has not called me to battle, and so I will not come. All right, well, I feel like that's sort of progress. He's got somewhere to be. Oh, we're gonna go speak to the gray squirrel. All right, so watch out though, because every time I've been out here recently, and Flu will attest to this, I keep ending up by the big nasties out here, and it's not a good choice. So hopefully you can take us where there's not a bunch of big nasties out here. I really wish we could just get into that water and just ride it. Like, it's so close, right? No, I guess it's not that close. No. Like, is there a place to get in the water way back here? I guess it's always high. Well, you know what? You'd probably have to do it way back at Trestle Bridge. So you're going to aim to the right of the big white rock. Okay. All right. Maybe that's part of my problem. There's lots of animals, but fewer orcs. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's my problem. I think I was going the other way. I think I was going, on your screen, y'all's screen watching me, the other way around the rock. I think I was going that way around the rock. North is Orc Central. Yeah, I would agree with that. Okay, yeah, this is definitely not the way I've been going. I've been going the other way. So this is good. This is a good call. So this is why you are in charge of us, and yeah, why I'm not. Okay, so what do we have left? I don't see any red dots, so I think we got a second. I can pull up the deed log. So we got to go back to that chicken stone, but we're going to do that from another place, so that's okay. We are in Bree land, so we're speaking with critters around Bree, and we've got a couple of stones. Are we going to do all the stones at once? Oh, there's red dots. I better pay attention. 2 trips. Okay, 2 trips through Bree. So that's one of the interesting things about this quest. this whole free range quest, is because you've got this list, right? And you're like, oh yeah, I did that. And then I went to this, and then I went to this one. Like, because you've already done these in the individual sections. Like when you did the Breland one, you went and talked to all 5 of the creatures in Breland, and you just did them one after the other. I'm kind of paying attention to the red dots. That's why I'm a little quiet for a moment. But when you're doing free range, it's better if you look at it as a whole and parse it out to do the ones that make the most sense. And do it. So we'll end up coming in and out of Bree. And so we're going to do it in 2 parts instead of doing it all at once. And like same thing with the Angmar one, bits and pieces. Is blue still behind us? Okay, there you are. Cool. Cool. Like the Red Sea chickening Breland will come in 2 parts. Okay, the thing's walking toward us, but it's okay. It's okay. Everything's okay. We just have to watch out for the turtles at the island. Who was it that got... One of them... I think that was Mr. Hobbit, yeah. That, because we were doing Breland, just the Breland, just the Flying the Coop Breland, with 4 of us, I think it was. I think it was the 2 of us and Flu and Mr. Hobbit. And I perished early. I can't remember why. And so Mr. Hobbit kept going because it was after the stream anyway, and perished at the island out here because of the snapping turtles got him. Like, oh, gee me. So, yeah.
I guess technically the Breland's going to be 3 parts.
We're going to do Breland technically in 3? Okay.
Yeah, because we're going to duck into Angmar.
We have a zippy ability if we wanted to use it. Dash on 3. All right, 2, go. Okay. We've kind of left Flu behind a bit. Do your dashy, Flu. We're going to slide down this. Yeah. Watch out for the bears. And then back to safe water. Yay. Hey, there you go, right behind us. Awesome. Nice catching up. That's so pretty. Look at that. The sun reflecting off the water. Just setting over there. It's so funny because I took off all my plugins while we're doing this, and I'm so used to having Titan bar where I can tell what time of day it is in the game. And it's so odd.
The sun on the radar.
Oh. It says morning. Okay. So maybe the sun is coming up.
We are going east.
Yeah, okay. And Juliet is the sun. All right, so what we're looking for is a squirrel who lives on this island up ahead of us. The squirrels crack me up. Then when they're world domination plans. Whoever wrote the squirrel dialogue, like, pat on the back, because it makes me laugh every time. Oh yeah, there is a turtle, not too far. A little off to the side. I think, yeah, no, they do. Sometimes they walk, but they walk slow. We'll see if it's coming. Like, we'll know, we can, yeah, see, there you go. They move. They will perish, I tell you. We cannot allow the red squirrels to continue in this world. They are weak. Are you with me? I'm just waiting for them to go, with their little squirrel fingers. Does server time work for chickens? I don't know. Let's find out. The current time on the server is 09:09, 04:08 p.m. So kinda?
Yes.
But it doesn't tell me in-game time. Like,
Actually, the server time. That's
yeah,
what the command does.
I know.
Well, it works.
I'm just saying, like, server time. So yes, server time works on. Yes, server time works as a chicken, but time of day in game. I don't know how you can find that out without using Titan bar or another plugin. I mean, they have to get the information from somewhere. Look at that. There you go. A little lens flare. Whee! Yeah, such a good job. It's so funny. I don't understand. So there are people who are like, who want Lord of the Rings Online to be updated because they say it looks old. And I don't know what that means, because I look at this and I think it's beautiful. Like the way they've created the land, the water, you know, these slopes that come up, Numinos, where you've got this whole city that you can look at underwater, like, you know, these islands and the trees, the stuff in the distance, like it's beautiful. It's like, oh, mind the turtle. Oh, thanks. So I don't know, I'm not sure exactly what it is that people are looking for when they say that. And I've tried to ask people before, but I don't get an answer that has grokked for me. Okay, so we're taking the strange chickenness. Cool. And we're going to Angmar. Already in use. What? That's all right. I'm on my way. Yeah, you feel the same way there, Amarvarn? I mean, it's like, it's like I'm able to just step into a painting, you know, or in some places like Angmar, step into a nightmare. But it's rich, it's vivid, it's, you know, I'm not, and I don't know if maybe are people looking for something where it's sharper edges, or they're looking for animations that do different things. I'm not sure what they're looking for. So, I don't know. I'm happy with things as they are. You, oh, okay. Oh, did we aggro? Okay. Okay, back to following you. Cool, cool, cool. And, I mean, come on, how many games do you get to run around playing as a chicken? So hilarious. Oh my gosh, that change of color from where it's like that kind of dark reddish and now it's like this bright yellow. For a second, I'm like, did I just die? Oh no, it thought I had stopped moving. So my possum impersonation is on cooldown now.
That's okay.
Okay.
As long as we're all alive.
Okay, cool. Somebody's got an answer here. Grey Jacks says, they're talking about refining graphics. Problem with that is it would mean a whole group of people would no longer be able to play due to needing a better graphics card. Well, yeah, okay. So, but refining graphics. So like sharper images, sharper edges, more detail, like that sort of thing, I'm guessing. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me because like, it's like saying, you know, you want to take an impressionistic painting and make it a modern painting. Like it's no longer impressionism then, is it? Oh, I could bob and weave if I have to. But I don't have possum impersonation right now. Okay. There we go. I'll use my paranoia. It's kind of like the other stuff.
This is the area beyond the stealthy wargs.
Oh, okay, cool. This is beyond the stealthy wargs, so we're in a much safer spot in that regard. Is there a stone up here? Well, look at that. We just completed Angmar Explorer. Fantastic. All right, so we're going to run to an Angmar nest. The one we just came from? Cool.
Yeah, we just dipped back here for a second.
Okay, so yeah, so this little excursion into here was just to dip in here, grab that thing, and then we're going to run back out. Awesome.
And that lets us bypass the stealthy wargs.
Let's just bypass the stealthy wargs, which we like. Just be careful where you're taking us. Let's not die in Angmar. Are we zooming? Okay. There we go. Thank you. Okay. WoW did it a few years back. And then one day, thousands of people could no longer play. Wow. That would be a real bummer. Yeah. I mean, yeah. And that's an interesting thing, though. Like, how do you, I don't know. Yeah, I'm really glad I'm not in charge of like video game development for many, many reasons. And one of those reasons is because time moves on and technology changes, right? So how do you make decisions? How do you make decisions? Period. Because you know technology is going to change and you don't know what direction technology is going to change, but you can kind of get some general ideas. Like there's that, not theorem, but like I just totally forget the name of it, but the thing where basically your processing speed doubles every, was it, whose law? Moore's law. Yeah, I think it's your processing speed doubles every 18 months and the cost of it halves every 18 months, things like that. So and that has been like the case pretty consistently for a long time. So that's probably going to continue. But then again, past performance isn't necessarily an indication of the future. Oh, good, here's a chicken nest. Get us out of here. Yeesh, I don't like it here. Already in use. It's going to keep telling me I have to stay here. No, let me out. Please. Please. Thank you. Okay. There we go. Back to the crazy squirrels. Yeah, more realistic, you suppose, is maybe what they're looking for, but you love it as it is. Exactly. And I've got the graphics turned down a little bit right now because I don't want any, I was getting a little jittering because, I'm both playing and streaming and recording, and so there's a lot going on. And captioning. Yeah, the closed captioning actually adds even more performance involved here. So, but I think it's worth it. I think it's important. So for those of you who hadn't heard, I do have closed captioning up. You should have a button on your screen down here in the bottom corner somewhere. That is a toggle, like a little square, and you should be able to toggle closed captioning on and off if you want. And you're able to modify the way it looks, the color, the background, the text, all of that. Yeah, a little box that says CC in it. So take a look at that and definitely see if that's working for you, especially if you are somebody who appreciates being able to read what is being said on the screen. I know I do sometimes because I find it useful. I don't know that I'm hard of hearing, but I haven't had my hearing checked in a while either. So there's definitely times that I'm like, what'd they say? Yeah, so more realistic. But yeah, so I've got my graphics turned down a little bit. So it's it's not representing the game at the top of its gorgeousness. But even still, I feel like I'm in a painting. Look at that. It's so good. So I wouldn't want it to look like a cartoon. I wouldn't want it to look like The Matrix. You know what I mean? It's a fantasy world. And maybe then again, that goes back to, the conventions that I was running, because one of them was a sci-fi and fantasy convention. So I spent a fair amount of time with fantasy authors, and photorealism would take away from the gameplay. Exactly. Because I got used to, watch out around here, because I was just toting along and then all of a sudden a bunch of red dots showed up. I think you pass through a layering or something, and then it shows you what's around. So, but I didn't take the river. This is smart. Flu, I should have taken the water here. This is what I should have done. I totally forgot this was a thing. So, but yeah, so anyway, there would be panels where the authors would talk about, they would get together with artists that we had at the convention as well, because we had artists, we had authors, we had vendors, we had all sorts of categories. And we had this really cool panel at one point going for a while that was, you take an author and you take an artist, and over the course of an hour, they get a big thing and they draw using input from the audience of, creating a world, but then because geography dictates what you can do as a character in that world. If your characters live in a water world, well, their understanding of land is going to be very different, but their understanding of water is going to be very different. So, all of those things, they influence each other, right? The land influences the characters, but the story you want to tell influences what kind of land you're going to have the the story's set in. All of those things play together. Just looking at all these red dots,
Watch out for
making me a little
spiders,
nervous.
accident and stuff.
Okay, so their Affodil's doing their stealth detection real quick. Oh, there's, yeah, okay, you see it? Good. Yep, cool.
There's stuff to be aware of, but it's not
Yeah.
usually too terrible.
Okay, stuff to be aware of, but it's not usually too terrible, we think. Is your stealth detection?
So you can see
Okay.
how
I can see it on you. Oh, I can see it on you. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so, and then, does that show for everybody or just you?
it's me, but
But you can see things that we can't see.
yeah, I mean, maybe.
Makes me wonder.
It won't affect everyone, but I'll let you know.
Okay. So we're thinking that the paranoia doesn't affect everyone because we're not in like a fellowship or something. You can't group as a chicken. But that they can see things and guide us around them at least. So that's cool. And Flu's right behind me. That's smart. Ooh, this is a scary little area.
It's free land.
It's Breland. That's true. Yeah, coming through this part of Breland, man, there's not a lot of good options for a chicken. Whoa, I see some half works and stuff. Dang.
But if you can make it,
Yeah.
it's
Oh,
better.
there's a hunter. Okay, you got it. Cool. Well, I'll do my paranoia. I'll let you know if you're like walking us right towards something. So, off topic, gotta ask, is that an antique sofa you're sitting on? It's not. Actually, I got it from IKEA very recently, but what you're probably seeing is some crochet items that I've been working on. So I'll show you that here in just a few minutes. So I wasn't, like I said, I never thought of myself as a crafter, but I definitely had an appreciation for the skill required to make things. And like I even thought about going, I went to go to get an education in programming because, you know, programmers can create things, right? They can create programs. That's pretty neat. And, oh boy, this is some scary area, man. So I've always, have a certain amount of appreciation for people who are able to make things. And I mean, I did some crochet for the convention. Like we did stuff. I made some dragon eggs from Game of Thrones, like some squishy, plushy dragon eggs. Because we had Game of Thrones was one of our themes one year. And so we gave those away as part of a murder mystery sort of thing. But I didn't feel like I had skill at it. Like it was just something I did. So isn't that kind of funny? But then earlier this year during the, staying indoors all the time, we were working on a blanket that was basically just like a lot of double crochet into squares. And then we finished that blanket and we had a bunch of yarn left over. And I was like, well, there's all this yarn sitting around in our little bitty Dutch apartment. And European apartments aren't quite as big as like, US American sprawling houses. So I was like, hey, this is taking up space. Let's find something useful to do with it. So I made another blanket. And I learned like some new stitches and got more comfortable with some things that I already knew. And then I still had more yarn. And I was like, well, I'm gonna make another blanket. And that turned out all right. Whoa. And then after that, that was all acrylic yarn, which is kind of scratchy sometimes. I'm walking here. And I wanted something that was a bit softer, and I felt like I had skilled up a little bit over making those multiple blankets. And so I decided to buy some nicer yarn, so some cotton, and make a blanket that was, uh-oh, I'm not following. Oh no, you're not moving, okay. Yeah, right. Feel safe. Just stay in the center. So yeah. Oh, you're seeing it on your phone. Okay. Well, that's awesome. Here, I will pull it forward a little bit. So there's this one, which is because, like I said, we live in the Netherlands. Oops, I caught my thing. And so I wanted to make something that had tulips. So I've got these are little tulip flowers that I crocheted together. It was actually a different pattern, but I was like, well, I want this, but I don't want that, and I just started modifying things because it's kind of what I do. I'm not good at following other people's patterns, apparently. This is our actual couch, our nice IKEA couch. It is actually a good IKEA couch. And then I joined up with a crochet along, and it's where they basically give you the stuff, and then over time they teach you, they're like, open this box today. Okay, to now, using the stuff that you have, we're gonna make this specific thing. And so it walks you step by step through it, so you don't know what the finished project looks like. We're heading straight toward red dot. Okay, cool. You don't know what the finished product is until it's over. So it's, it's a mystery. And I hadn't done one of those before, but I was intrigued by it. And there was somebody in the US who was doing a thing with that, and with some hand-dyed yarn, and it sounded really cool. And it was like during the Olympics, so like each day of the Olympics, you got to open a new package. And so that was kind of cool. I was definitely in the idea, digging that. Okay, here's Snicken. Get me out of this cage, chicken. I cannot take any more of this madman's ravings. That's awesome. Hello, Roderick Meeker friend. All right, so we're gonna run south to the road, avoiding goblin sappers and scouts, and then head to the Lone Lands. Okay. So yeah, so the scarf is a shawl. It's a shawl, and it comes from two ends, and it's a rectangle. And so you start with one end, and then it starts with a triangle at one end, and then you add a chevron, and then you add a chevron, and it keeps going like that. And then you do the same from the other end. It starts as a triangle, and then you add a chevron, and you add a chevron, and you add a chevron, until eventually they meet in the middle, and then you attach them and add some stuff in the middle. So the project actually ended because it was during the Olympics. And you might notice that the Olympics are over, and the Paralympics are over. So we are well past Olympics for 2020 and 21. So I've seen the whole pattern now. I've seen the completed project. And it's cool because, again, the whole, I'm not good at following other people's stuff to the letter. So a couple other people made some small modifications. Oh, hey, you have a red dot following us. Shit. I'm pushing the wrong button. There we go. Sorry. Oop, sapper. Yeah, I did it again, didn't I? That's why that was one of my daughter's first words. I was so good. Like, I cleaned up my language. I was very cautious about what I'd said around people. And then apparently that was one thing that I was not able to clear up. So you were asking, because you kind of collect and buy 1890s to 1920s furniture to use it in your house. Oh, that's very cool. Yeah, when you can find it cheap. That's nice. Yeah, it's really wild that that stuff can last so long. Like we're so used to this disposable society, right? I don't know if you can see too much of it, but there's a piece of furniture back here. This is a knob that you can see on it, and this is the side of it. And there are shelves that go across. It's, if you've ever, okay, so the big cheese wheels that you've probably seen in pictures or possibly in the world if you are in Europe at all or anything, when they were done and sitting and curing and waiting to go to the next thing, this is a piece of furniture that they would sit on. It's a cheese cabinet. It's a cheese kast. Kast is like cabinet or shelving in Dutch. So it is, and kaas, K-A-A-S, is Dutch for cheese. So it is a kaaskast. So I love that. And it's beautiful, and it's heavy, and everything has been put together so amazingly on it. Oh, is there a nest? Or is there a chain stone around here? Oh, okay. Oops, I got stuck. There we go. Yay. I must have got it, right? Oh yeah, I've got Breland Explorer up. Let me switch to Lone Land Explorer. Let's see, Lone Lands Explorer. Yep, okay, cool. So let's see, we need a Weathertop Chicken Stone and Last Bridge Chicken Stone. Oof. Oh, and Speak with Radagast. We've just got a whole list of things to do around here. Anyway, I don't know how old this is. We got it, we lucked into it like you would not believe. We had just moved here from the US. We moved here in August of 2018. And we made some friends through board gaming because that's something that we enjoy doing. And they live actually not far from where we live now. It's not entirely why we moved here, but one of the reasons why we chose the place that we did is because they live here also. I mean, you never want to tie yourself to like one person or something like that, necessarily like one set of friends, but when you make your choices. But knowing that they were nearby was really neat. Was definitely part of, it influenced our choicing, for sure. So anyway, her mother had passed away within the first 6 months of us living here. And she had an apartment that she was living in at the time, and they were going to have to get all of the furniture and all the goods out of the house, out of the apartment. And we, of course, just having moved here, didn't have a lot. We basically moved here with a couple of backpacks and a suitcase worth of stuff. I mean, you don't really need much more, and you can always get stuff. Like there's plenty, like there's furniture everywhere, right? So we knew we'd be able to get what we needed. And so they were trying to get rid of it on basically what's kind of like the Dutch version of a Craigslist called Marktplaats. And, but some of the stuff hadn't moved yet or whatever, they hadn't put it up yet. And so, you know, she was like, it was gonna be a pain because, you know, they'd have to, it was not a gated, but like a building where you had to go in through the door, you had permission to get in, and then you had to go and get to her apartment, and then you had permission to get in there and stuff. So it was gonna be a pain to sell the things one by one. So they asked us if there was anything that we needed, and we're like, well, actually, yeah, we could use this, and we could use that, and we could use that. And she's like, well, just come to the apartment. So we did, and it turned into one of those situations where, you know, she was like, do you need one of these? And we're like, yeah, could we have that? She's like, sure. And I'd be like, are you getting rid of that? She's like, yes. I'm like, can we have it? She's like, yes. What about that? Yes, you can have it. What about that step stool? Because I'm short, you know, and I didn't have a step stool or anything. And she's like, yes, you can have the step stool. Like little plastic children's step stool, but it's perfect for me. You know, and like even the plastic thingy that goes in your silverware drawer, like just all these little things that we didn't have. And we were able to help them out by making it just one large sweep of helping to clear out the apartment and have it go to people who could use it. And they were so nice. They actually brought it all over to our apartment and helped bring it up, and because we lived up a lot of stairs, and so that was really, really nice of them. So we lucked out, and the cost was one of the items that we got from that. It is super heavy. It is solid. Now, I mean, it's fantastic because, like I pointed out, that peg, there's holes in this piece of wood here, so you can take the peg out, and that's what holds the shelf in place that it's next to. So you could take the whole thing apart. Like these up and down parts come off. There's a piece inside that you take out, and that comes off. And so basically you end up with kind of like a buffet on the bottom, and thankfully it's got 3 little drawers, and those can come out because everything is heavy. It's like solid, it's so solid. So you've got like the buffet, and then you've got the 2 long slats that go up on the sides, and then you've got each of the shelves, and the shelves are long. I mean, you can't see it, but the shelves are wider than my wingspan. So, I mean, they're probably about my wingspan maybe. They're probably like 5 to 5.5 feet long. And solid. Yeah, it's amazing. So I get it. I get the interest in having stuff that may have been made previous to current, because there's just some. Oh, there's a spider. Yeah, the way things can be made is just so good. You can have stuff that lasts for hundreds of years. pretty neat. Yeah, and you just have to find somebody who's like, I don't need this anymore and I don't want to have to deal with it. I ended up kind of running into that on the giving side myself when so we moved here like I said, in August of 2018, but we had a house in Colorado and we had been living in it, and we also had roommates, and they, because the housing market in Denver was already pretty crazy, and so finding a place to rent was a little expensive. And since we had the house, we had spare rooms and all that. Anyway, so we had roommates, we had friends, that were roommates. And so we all paid the mortgage together and all that. So when we moved, we kind of just brought over what we wanted, like our favorite stuff, and left everything behind. Just left it at our house. So there was like a part of the garage was, I had piles of stuff. And then we had a bedroom that we were still maintaining because we would go back once or twice a year anyway. And so our bedroom was full of stuff. And you've got stuff like in the bathroom, you got toothpaste for when you're back and all those little details. So we, yes, made it to some human building. There's fewer red dots here. So we went back in February of 2020 and had realized that we needed to sell the house. It was time. And so I had to go through all of that stuff that we had left behind and get rid of it. And shipping stuff internationally is not an efficient way to, have stuff. I mean, it's expensive, right? And shipping furniture, like, oh my gosh. It's a crazy idea, shipping furniture. All right, he says, alas, friend Rooster, you have made a dire choice. The wide world is a place for no one such as yourself. No place for one such as yourself. You should return to your coop. Yeah, I'd love to, but I've got some other things I got to do first. So pin that thought, Radagast. Okay, so now what? Out. Okay. Out, we say. Oh. Affidilio. Okay, so that finishes off another deed, which was Lone Lands Traveler. Speak to Radagast the Brown. Done. Dash. Yes, one thing about being short is being a hobbit comes even more naturally. Not kidding. And I like food, so, it's all pretty good there. It all comes together. So your oldest piece is a Steinway piano that you got for free. It's 117 years old. That's amazing. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's so funny because you think of anything that's being built now, will it last for 117 years? I don't know, but stuff then was different times, like there's artisans who are making things now, absolutely, that are intended to last for hundreds of years. But that's not like what you, like, I mean, you used to buy furniture that you would hand down, right? Like you didn't buy new furniture all the time. So we actually, so anyway, so when we were moving and then I had to get rid of everything. Well, okay, yeah, shipping furniture is ridiculous, exactly. So technically I didn't have to get rid of everything, but there's a cost. And I mean, not just in the labor and the decision making and all that, but an actual dollar cost of shipping things from one country to another. That's true. It could be confirmation bias. Only the sturdy ones survived. Yeah, like refrigerator, like appliances. You only see the ones that survived. All the ones that weren't made as well. You don't go, well, that refrigerator wasn't a very good model. But so I had some furniture that, there's a crow there. That I'd gotten from my great aunt, and it was this cool breakfast table, and it had like laminate on the top, and it had like these like a metal piece on the bottom, and that's how it attached and to the laminate table, and then like the metal legs went out at the bottom. Very 1940s, 1950s kind of style. And then it had these kind of spindly, I know spindly is not quite the right word, but they weren't like, these were delicate chairs made of wood, and they had like these nice little arches, and then like the mirroring arch, and it was a breakfast table, meant for your breakfast nook in your 1950s style house. It was really nice, and I liked it. Oh my gosh, I'd had it for, since the probably mid 90s, I think is when I got it. And I agonized over what to do with that. And I was going to try and find an antique store, to sell it. And in the end, I had some friends who, she had just moved with her teenager from where she was at into Colorado, and had gone through like, a divorce and stuff. And so she was lower on furniture and all the stuff as well. So I did a passing it down also. So that was nice that we had inherited furniture here. That was neat. And so I was able to pass down to her furniture and a whole bunch of other things. Like I had so many cool little antique bits and bobs, and she was very excited to have them. So that was cool. So that's what you need. You just need to find some, various people from time to time. Is there a stone over here? Where are we going? Oh gosh, if I die from that, I'm gonna be so mad. I got injured from that. Okay, we're not doing that. Like, that was a terrible idea. Don't do that. You scared me. You can't run fast right now, honey, because I'm injured. I can't follow you. Silly. Oh my goodness.
I didn't think it was that big. It was that tall.
We're small chickens. Everything's tall. All right. Okay, we're going to dash again here. Zoom. Wait, okay, it's behind us. Cool. Yeah, so you just have to keep finding people that are passing things around. I think that's kind of how it goes, right? You just keep passing things around. Oh, we're going back to Weathertop. Oh, okay. So we ran over here to talk to Radagast, and now we're going back to Weathertop. Is there a chicken nest near Weathertop? There's a stone at the top. No, I was just thinking, like, weren't we over in that way? Yeah, after Snicken, we could have gone to Weathertop, maybe?
Yeah, but if we do a slash stuck from the top of Weathertop, we end up
Okay. So the reason we're doing it in this order is we're going to go to Weathertop, and then rather than run down from Weathertop, we're going to do a slash stuck, which sends us to the Forsaken Inn. Okay. Which is much safer than trying to run through all those orcs a second time. Yeah, that's fair. All right, so we're still doing free range. So for anybody who's, come in since the last time I kind of explained what in the world are we doing here, we are doing a quest called Free Range. We picked it up at Sanson's farm back in the Shire. It is you have an 8-hour timer, so we're at just under 5 hours left. So I've been on this quest for 3 hours. So now I failed it once already, but early on. So then I was able to pick it up and start all over again. So 3 hours after that is where we're at right now. We have a whole range of things to accomplish as part of this quest, because the quest itself gives you very little detail. It says, explore Middle Earth. Sure, we can do that. But specifically, what are we doing? We are doing these deeds. When we picked up the quest, or when we came in as a chicken, this deed log filled in. And, well, it didn't fill in looking like that. It filled in with the empties. There we go. So filled in with all the list of things that we needed to do. And this is what we have left. So we have made a lot of progress. This is what we completed. And that's what we have left. So we're getting there. We're getting there. The biggest thing is to make sure that we do not encounter any red dots. Freedom! Yes, we are flying away. Yeah, red means dead, and we are not kidding. There's some bad stuff out here. So we don't want to get too close to any of that stuff. All right, so what else is going on? So what are you, chicken? Yes. Yes, I am. Through and through. Bones, feathers, all of it. You remember having to buy new stuff every time one of your kids moved out? Or did you just send stuff with them each time? That's a smart move. The reward from this is a title, Crosser of Roads. So that's what we are looking for, KFC. Yes, we don't want to be KFC. Or in this case, it would be Middle-earth fried chicken. Yes, the title, Crosser of Roads. So there was a series of quests that we had to do in advance of this in order to open this up. And for those quests, at the end of that series, we got a cloak called the Cloak of the Cluck. And it also gives us this funny little emote. Oh, they just kind of took it. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's funny. My kids didn't take a whole lot when they moved out. And my son, he didn't really have a lot. Like, he was really good at not accumulating a lot of junk. He was really good about that. So he ended up moving when he finished high school. He decided that he wanted to go move in with his dad, who was living in Florida at the time. So he flew down, and then we ended up shipping the rest of his stuff to him. And it was like 2 boxes, like 2 big boxes, definitely. But I mean, you could put dead bodies in there or whatever. Not that I'm advocating for such a thing, but they were big boxes. But we sent, just like 2 of them, I think. And that was it. Like, okay. So that's not bad.
I think he had Hardy taking clothes and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, he took like a suitcase and a backpack and on the plane, though, with him. He didn't take like, a dresser or, he didn't take any furniture. I think he took his like Xbox with him. That might have gone with him on the plane. Or maybe we shipped that to him. Anyway, so there wasn't a lot of stuff that he took. When my daughter moved out, she left behind just all sorts of randomness that over the next 5 years or so, every so often I'd be going through stuff and I'm like, texting her and be like, hey, I found this blank of yours. Do you want it? And she'd be like, no, throw it away. Okay. So, there was a lot of that of just getting rid of her stuff for her.
This is where we go off-road.
Oh, okay, we're going to go off-road here and head out towards Weathertop, which is over there.
We want to come on the north side. Kansas camping.
Ah, nice. So we're going to go around and come out on the north by Candace's encampment. And that'll save us from a lot of orc encounter possibilities. And there's also then a shortcut that you can run up to get up Weathertop. So we'll show you that when we get over there. Watch out for that crow. Yeah. There's a whole bunch of stuff in here then. Yeesh. We'll just have to keep an eye out. Yelp. Wow, this place is dotted with red dots. Yuck. So when your youngest daughter moved out, she conned mom into buying a new king bed so she could take yours. I mean, that works out. That is funny. I like it. I don't think we can get up that way.
No, I want to go through here. Watch out for the boar.
Watch out for the boar. Okay. We're going to watch out for a boar.
Oh no, there's more.
More boar. All right, we're going to still keep going, right? Wait.
We're going to sit around.
So turn around? Okay. Hang on. I've unclicked you.
I'm worried about that.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll go the slightly longer route.
Okay, we're going to take a slightly longer route because that one's looking a little dicey. Yeah, yes, we're trying to be boring. Well, ish. Yeah, safer. Watch out for the. Okay. Oof. All right, there we go. Do you get LOTRO points for the deeds completed? I don't think there's any LOTRO points associated with these deeds. I'll take a look again when it's safer.
No,
I don't think there's any LOTRO points at all with on these deeds. I think it's just complete the thing.
and it's a session plate. It's a quest.
And it's all related to the quest. So really, we have to complete these in order to complete the quest. Otherwise, uh-oh. Oh, no, okay, we're good. I thought I saw something moving toward us.
Yeah. Right behind.
Yeah. That's not so good. To cross over.
Almost there.
We're almost to Weathertop. Just don't go sliding down any large things again. I don't like that. Okay. That was, I did not like having my little chicken ankles being twisted.
The slide is more of a steep drop.
That was a bit of a drop. Okay, this will be good. Because then there's a little slope over here. We should be able to get down easily. Yeah. That barrow iron's not going to look at us funny. It doesn't mind. We're just a little bit of chickens running by. It doesn't care. Whew, that place was a little scary for a minute. Oh, is there a stone here?
Nope.
Oh, we're just saying hi? Yeah, right? Breather. Ah. Okay. Hang on. Following you. There we go. Okay, I'm following you. So there's, if you don't know, there's a little side slip over here to get to the top of Weathertop. So you don't have to go and do the whole route that you do in the instance. Excuse me, there's a little shortcut here, and I'm afraid I'm not good at angles, but I'll try and show you as best I can. So right now we're headed south as if we're gonna go towards the Forsaken Inn. And we're gonna avoid all the red dots, but there aren't that many usually along here, just that one. It's not too close, but okay, we're good. So you'll see over here, we're headed over here, there's that tree that fell down.
Someone's running at it.
Someone's running?
Yeah. Someone just was running to get the bingo buffin thing.
Oh, nice. There's a Bingo Boffin treasure chest out on that you need to use that broken tree to get to. Okay, hang on, honey. I'm getting some little jiggity jags here, so let me follow you, but go kind of cautiously. Thanks. I'm getting some hesitation on my computer. Cool. There we go. Thank you. You just finished Bingo Boffin in Mirkwood. See, Mirkwood's not even open to us here yet on Treebeard. So all those goodies we can't get. Okay, so notice how we just kind of came up and we just followed the shrubbery. And that's how we got, and we are here at the top of Weathertop. Like, super easy, zoom, zoom. Now, we do have to watch out for the crows up here. So when we do stuck, we're gonna wanna make sure that we're very careful because we can't move once we click it. So we're gonna just do it from right here?
I haven't discovered the Weathertop chicken stone.
Oh, you're correct. I have not either. Uh-oh. Oh no, if this is like, wait, is this actually the stone? That's the rune stone.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. Do you remember where it is?
Hang on. It's around the corner here.
I'm like, hang on, that's the Gandalf stone. So Affodil knows where it's at. Or is looking it up at least, has a... Well, this is scary because there's stuff up here. Hold on, I'm not there yet. Okay, here I come. There we go. All right, now I've completed Lone Lands Explorer. Hooray! Okay, we're just gonna do stuck from here?
It's optional, but
Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. Okay, so I'm gonna do /stuck. And you'll be unable to do anything for 1 minute before teleporting. So, for example, there's a red dot nearby over here, and I was like, are we far enough from it? Is it gonna fly into us? Because I wouldn't be able to do anything. I wouldn't be able to run away from it or anything. Yeah, fingers crossed that nothing flies to us in that minute. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I would be so sad if we. Anyway, okay, so that finishes Lone Lands Explorer. Boom, boom, boom. So we're down to just these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things left. Oh boy. So we're going to run west from the Forsaken Inn to Bree Land and back to Bree. Okay. So it's funny because it doesn't look like anything's happening, but it's taking that 60 minutes to go through its internal induction. And then, then we start disappearing. And we appear at a safe rally spot. So glad for that. I'm like, okay. So, oh yeah, so let's pull up the deed log again while we're gathering back up. Okay, so we're gonna go do some Breeland stuff, right? We're gonna finish off the Breelands. So we're gonna discover a stone at the Prancing Pony in the Old Forest. Ooh, that doesn't sound good. And Orthrengoth. None of these sound good. And then we've got some. We got to talk to the cow, which is over in Buckland, and Wink the cat, who's in Bree. So that'll be easy. And then at some point we're going to go end up in Ered Luin, and we've got those to do. And then we've got the Shire ones left to go. Do we do Shire last, or do we do Ered Luin last? Which one do we do last? Do Ered Luin last? Okay, so Shire will be next. Okay, after Bree. Oh, there's Flu. They just showed up. Okay, okay, we're gonna go discover the Prancing Pony's chicken stone. So, and I'm guessing we're probably gonna take the road a lot, which is more safe than other things. All right, cool. I like the Bingo Boffin questline. Oh yeah, in fact, I was going to mention that. Yeah, keep us out of trouble. I don't have my screen up in front of me. I think it's next week. Yeah, next week. Next week is Saturday. Okay, September 16th is the Thursday. That's the day I stream. The Tale of the Shipwrecked Mariner will be happening. It's a cute little mini event, so we'll run that here on the stream because I haven't done that with any of my characters on this server because the server is not yet a year old. So we'll run that, and then I think we're gonna spend some time getting caught up on our Bingo Boffin quest line. So when it originally came out, when Bingo Boffin originally came out, it was 1 week at a time. Like every week, like on Thursday, the new week's episode would be released, right? So you just kind of, you followed it along a little bit at a time. So him leaving the Shire really took a long time, right? He really took a long time to leave the Shire, as opposed to a month. As opposed to now where you're just like, zip, 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 grab a hunter, take you back to Mickeldoving, go back to Mickeldoving, become good friends with a hunter. Just have them follow you around. So that's kind of, it's the thematic aspect of it is kind of fun. So we've been enjoying that, but we were distracted because the Farmers Fair, it was Farmers Fair. It was a lot of fun. We were very distracted by getting all those deeds completed because we're kind of, completionists. So we were working on those deeds and kind of left Bingo behind. So we'll go and we'll just do a whole bunch of catch up with him next week. We're not going to try and do that today. We're going to do that next week. 1, 2, 3. Zoom. That's fun. Yeah, very episodic, like The Hobbit. So yeah, thank you, Lyrical plugin. Oh, is that what you do? You just use Lyrical for that?
Yeah.
That's fantastic. So if Lyrical is a plugin where you can put in lyrics to to a song or a poem or whatever you want to say, put in things that you want to say, and then you can just have it step through them one at a time. It's really quite useful because if you like to play music and you want to do lyrics with it, the lyrics are written on the screen, so the people are just kind of interpreting that in their heads as they hear the music, you see. But it's great because you can cue all that up, basically, and have that all ready ahead of time. Okay, we're coming to this crossroads area, aren't we, where there's a whole bunch of boars and things, so I better be prepared. Be aware. All right, so we're ready to move if I need to. You know, another good use of the lyrical plugin is with the chat channels, because they keep kind of coming and going. And there's been some servers that I've been on where we use the chat channels a lot, the user chat channels. And so I just put them into lyrical, and then when I log on to that server, I just run through that song, as it were, and it puts the instructions into the general, which is, you know, join channel this, join channel that, join channel that, and it just goes through them all for me. And so then I know I'm in the channels. I don't have to worry about it. You see Breetown? Oh, I do too. Yay. I also see red dots beside us still, so, you know, we'll take our time.
It's just a rampaging bristlehide.
Just a rampaging bristlehide. Rampaging through, give me that chicken, It's rampaging for chickens. No, thankfully it's not. We'll just keep avoiding. Hey, red squirrel, watch out. There's some other crazy squirrels up north. Or wait, or is it the gray squirrels? We talked to gray squirrel. Yes, so red squirrel, watch out for the gray squirrels. They're crazy. Wouldn't that be funny if there was like another set that was like where the red squirrels responded to the gray squirrels? And it'd just be one of those where like, okay, all of the squirrels are nuts. That'd be great. That would be great. Further Adventures of Chicken. I know, right? So, okay, so if any of you have been away for a little while, they've recently added in the Further Adventures of Bilbo Baggins. And it takes place after the Fellowship has left Rivendell, and Bilbo's just chilling out, and he disappears. And so the elves are like, hey, where's Bilbo? And you know, they get kind of nervous about the whole thing. And so it's like a 10 episode arc of, you know, it reminds me of like watching a sitcom or you know, a weekly TV show where it's just like small episodes that all play together over a large story. And what? Breed? Raid. It's, oh, we're being raid. Oh, hello, green-eyed gamer. Hey, welcome. That's awesome. Thank you for the raid. Oh, Moobot did not like your gazillion emotes there, Wolf Alzheimer's. So, but we appreciate you coming. Thanks. Yay! Woo! Hype for the green-eyed gamer. Oh, hey, we just found a chicken stone. That would be the prancing pony chicken stone. Yay! All right, we gotta go talk to a cat. Flu, where are you? I don't know. Uh-oh, where's Flu? Still listed in the in online. Flu, we lost you. Where'd you go? Wait, no, you're Affodil. Oh. Hey, goofy old lady. Good to see you. We seem to have lost a chicken, so hang on a moment. Let's see. Is there a combat log? Uh-oh, I wonder if like he lost connection or something.
Sometimes it lets you come back in.
Oh, that's true. So if you lost connection, just try and come back in real quick. Sometimes it might let you back in and you'd be right where you were at if you'd lost connection, if that's what happened. So hello, Raiders, hello. So what we're doing here is we're doing chicken session play here in Lord of the Rings Online. So if you are not familiar with this idea, that basically, you know, in Lord of the Rings Online, there's different session plays you can go into, and it takes you into different parts of the history that have happened within Middle Earth, and you get to play that out as a character from that. So they took that idea, I guess, and created this other thing where this is originating in the Shire, and the chickens at Sandson's farms are concerned about the number of wolves they've been seeing. And so you start off by taking some quests through one of the chickens there and helping her out. And then you talk to the rooster that's next to her, and you do a bunch of quests for the rooster. And after that is, you complete a whole series of those called Flying the Coop, and they send you into different areas. So there's Flying the Coop Ered Luin, there's Flying the Coop Breland, and so on. And then once you finish each of those, it opens up this one called Free Range. So in Free Range, you have 8 hours. So I have 4.5 hours left available to me to finish this quest. And if I finish this quest, which involves completing a whole bunch of deeds that popped up for me as a chicken, then I will earn the title Crosser of Roads. So this is a well-earned title. Let's plant a tree along a stream. Let's take that happy accident and turn it into a chicken. Cute. So we are currently finishing. So we've done pieces of the various quests because the best way to do it is to go in and out, pop into one part, do a part, pop into another part, do another part. So here we are in the cat house in Bree. We've talked to Wink the cat before. And now he says, would you like one of these delectable mice, Rooster? You do not eat rodents? Oh my, how uncouth. No wonder the wolves wish to eat you. So Wink the cat is not going to come and help us with our wolf problem. But they offered us, a nibble, so that was very nice. Speak with Wink the cat. There's the way targeting if you were still looking to go speak with Wink the cat. I'm still wondering what happened to Flu Flu. Where are you? Oh, good. They're back. Okay, cool. They're back as a chicken. They're in Bree. I wonder if they just got disconnected. All right, let's see if we can find them. It's not showing up on my radar yet. So we just went and spoke to Wink the cat. So our next thing, actually, hold on. Let's see if we can talk in regional. Because chickens can talk in regional with other chickens. Oh, I see a person jumping. Hold on. Oh, that's Crumb. That is not our Flu Flu. Oh, he's near the prancing pony. Fantastic. Okay, I'll catch up with you there. Okay. Shalom. Hello, official Merto. So so what we're doing is we're doing free range, and here I'll pull up the thing because we're safe here in Bree. There's nothing that's going to attack us here. Thank goodness. When we started, all of these deeds and all of these deeds popped up as available to us. So in order to complete free range, we have to complete all of these deeds. And then once we do that, then we will have completed it and we'll get the title Crosser of Roads. Now, we started a while ago. We started at 7 o'clock our time, and it's 11 o'clock our time now. So we started 4 hours ago. The first run, 2 out of the 3 of us did not make it up the Bitter Stair. And the Bitter Stair is the part up in the Misty Mountains where it's kind of a twisty-turny spot to get up to Hellegrod, and there's usually a bunch of Angmarum that are pacing around there. That's where you have to go up that as a chicken. And 2 out of the 3 of us were discovered by Angmarum, who were apparently hungry for chicken. So we started over, and thankfully when we got close to that, we had an escort for that part, and they were able to take out the Angmarum that were in that area. Unfortunately, even with that, 2 of us made it to the top instead of 1, but 1 did not make it to the top. But, so what we did is the 2, oh, Flu just got caught behind the door. There we go, awesome. What's new in Middle Earth today besides chickens? I mean, chickens aren't new, that's true. So what we did is we kept going. The 2 of us that got to the top kept going, and so we still got credit for what we'd accomplished so far. the one who did not make it to the top in the second run, we caught up with each other. And so we're doing the bulk of what we've done in the rest of the stream so far, we've been able to do together. And so then what will happen at the end, if everything goes well, is those of us who got to the top will finish and we'll get cross our roads and we'll be done. And then we'll need to take the other one back up the bitter stair and finish the things that we had done at the beginning. So, but it'll be okay. Like, we can escort each other at that point and stuff like that. So it'll work out. It will work out. All right, so we just have to watch out for respawns around here because this is an area where there's plenty of people questing. We need to head toward the top of the ramp down into the old forest. So, and yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, there is a barcast. Okay, let me come over here by you. Okay, so we'll watch out for the wolf, the barcast. So we do have an ability called possum impersonation. So if we get seen, we can play dead. And wildly enough, we can kind of ish play dead while we're running. It's kind of a glitch. Oh, geez, something just respawned. Okay, I think we lost its attention. Yeah, not surprised that we're getting respawns in here. Because we're on Treebeard, and Treebeard is a newer legendary server, came out about 2.5 months ago. It opened up, and our cap on this server is level 50. So you'll still find a lot of people questing in Bree and the Lone Lands, and and all over the starter areas, or the early 50 and below areas. So that's really cool. So that's why I was not surprised to find people out here in the Barrow Downs. Watch out for a bat or a wolf on the path down to Tom Bombadil's place. Oh, that's right. There is usually that one there. Or a root, a whapping root. Yeah. So Sneaky's the newest thing is, as official Myrto there says, is there's the test server Bull Roarer is open right now. So let me put the information on that in there. So if you are interested, it is open to everybody. It opened up to everybody yesterday, and it's open today, and then it's going to close at some point tomorrow. So if you want to get in there, it's usually a short window. It's usually like a 3-day window, like that. They're testing out a new class, a new class called Brawler, and it's a melee class. I don't think so. Okay, so we're just going to have to not be seen kind of thing. Do the don't be seen.
There's a wolf and a bat.
Okay. Oops, well, I'm falling, so.
Yeah, use your free. Are you pressing free?
Yeah, it seems to have expired.
Oh, it is on cooldown?
Yeah, it is now. I don't know why. I'm still running. Okay.
Don't run into danger.
Yeah, I know, I was worried about that. It seems to have disappeared. Oh, somebody took it out maybe. Oh, thank you. Thank you, random stranger. You're amazing. Thank you. I appreciate you. You're wonderful. What's that? Is this the stone? Back here. Wait, I've lost you.
To the left of his house.
Oh, back to the left of his house. Okay, hold on. Oops, I'm stuck behind a rock. Okay, hold on. Chicken's on the run. Looking through the garden. All right, there we go. So it just would have popped off there. It was listed there. So now we have to go back and discover Othrengroth, which would be in the Barrow Downs, right?
Yeah.
We gotta go back to the Barrow Downs.
Yeah.
My thingy's still on cooldown. You might wanna, well, okay. We'll just run by it and hope that root doesn't touch me.
It's not aggressive.
Okay. Okay. was scary. Okay. Server closure time Friday, 10 a.m. Eastern. Okay, so you've got until 10 o'clock tomorrow morning Eastern time. It's, yeah, so 48 hours-ish, it seems like that it's been open. Okay, so yeah, so they're doing Brawler preview and testing. So, you know, get in there and test it out and give them some feedback on that. And then they're also showing off the initial stages of the legendary item rework. So legendary item rework is going to be over a long period of time. It's not going to be like a one and done. It's going to be like an ongoing process for a while. So this would be kind of like the first initial changes, and then it would tweak over time.
Very early part one.
Yeah, so this is like very early part one of the new legendary revamp. But I got to see some of it the other night, and like Tuesday, streamers like myself and others were able to get in early if they wanted to. I didn't decide to do that, but Affodil streams on Tuesday nights, and so they were in there actually doing some testing on a plugin and checking and looking for the morale on the deadly decoys, the hunter trap thing. So they were on Bull Roar on Tuesday night, and we were able to see people kind of coming and going through the Isengard, which is the it's the Eyes and Guard. It's a place where they have a bunch of NPCs where you can pick up money and mithril coins and level your character just by pushing buttons and stuff like that. So it's a way, you know, because it's a testing server, so you want to be able to just get your character to what you want and then, you know, muck about from there. So a lot of people were coming in as brawlers into the Isengard, and then other people were streaming. So we saw some of it on Tuesday night and got to ask some questions of people who were in there testing stuff out and playing with it. Oh, we got seen.
Give me the thing. Press 3, press 3.
Okay. They are no longer following me. Sweet. Yay. All right, what's up, Affodil? What do you think? Oops, I fell down. Okay. That happens. That happens to me. So yes, chit chat. I know a bunch of you have been looking at it and watching it too, so feel free to fill in the blanks there as I'm trying really hard not to, you know, get aggro as a chicken. Very important. All right, so that is the last of the chicken stones that we had to find here in Breland. Whew. So that finishes off Breland Explorer, so that's one more. Deed completed. So that just leaves these 5. 1, 2. All right, so I'm just gonna leave it like that. Cool. Because I want to keep an eye on these red dots. Keep an eye on the dots. How do we get out of here? We're going north. Okay. Eventually, I mean. Okay. But first, we got to go south to get around these things so they don't attack us.
North as allowed.
Yeah, north as allowed, exactly. Yeah. North while weaving and weaving and weaving. Sometimes south is the way to go north.
See, this is what Frodo and company had to deal with.
This is what Frodo and them had to deal with?
Yeah.
Sort of.
I'm trying to go north, but I keep going not north.
That's a good point. But it was foggy. Like they couldn't see a lot of stuff. But that's true. Like, well, you know, and then also when they were in the water and all of that, and they kept trying to climb up out of the old forest, and it kept turning them further south, and they kept trying to turn north, and they kept sending them south. Yep. All of that. Yep. So now it makes total sense. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I was like, no, yes, no, yes. I know, it's riveting. Riveting, I tell you.
Do you want to leave or be in there at once?
Whatever's easiest.
Alright. It'll take like an extra 15 seconds.
All right, so here we're at Dead Man's Perch. I love how you can see Town from up here. It's amazing. And they mention it in the books, but like you don't think about it, and then you see it and you're like, oh my gosh, there it is. So good. All right, so we're gonna traverse down there's a path around here somewhere. Yeah, it's close enough. All right, so now, somebody's coming our way. Okay, cool. So let's see what else we have left in Bree. We gotta go talk to the cow. So I'm guessing that's where we're headed. You know, if you get to the road, it's pretty safe. The road is reasonably safe. I've done that. I can do the road by myself. I'm not going to tonight. I mean, like I'll follow Aphrodite, but I was able to accomplish running myself on the road so far. I have not yet been able to accomplish getting up the bitter stair without an escort. That's okay. One step at a time. So we're gonna run west toward Buckland and go just south and talk to the cow that's on the roof. So, okay. So what else you guys been talking about over here in the chat? As I watch you take me towards a red dot. So yeah, now you're hungry for chicken and waffles. Did anybody do a rain of waffles yet? Should do a rain of waffles. Somebody should do it. Let's see. Yeah, server closing. We talked about that. And talked about the brawler. Yeah, their legendary item, I think they do have gloves. I think they get like jewel encrusted gloves or something. And it's a two-handed weapon. That is their weapon. I don't know if that's gonna be their legendary, but that is, I read something about that in the notes. Okay, so there we go. Thank you for the rain of waffles. Oops, I pushed the wrong button. There we go. Yay. Yeah, the bagels doesn't work, sorry. A rain of waffles descends on Twitch chat, hooray. So yes, so here we are out doing this chicken quest. And as you noticed, bagels is the rain we deserve. You know, I like bagels and I miss bagels. Maybe we should see if we could get some more gluten-free bagels again sometime. I'm celiac, so I do not have the ability to eat a lot of those sorts of things. But I'm gonna eat some grapes, so here, I'll move my mic for a few minutes while I eat some grapes. I'll be right back. All right, there we go. You all don't need to hear me chewing, and I could mute it, but blah, blah. So yes, so now we need to discover also the Brandywine Bridge chicken stones. There's a chicken stone and Brandywine Bridge. So the quests you do before this are called Fleeing the Coop, and then it'll have like an area name. So like there's Fleeing the Coop, Erdluin, there's Fleeing the Coop, Breeland, Fleeing the Coop, Lonelands. And so you do each of those as an individual quest. And those you get from George on Sandson's farm. And once you have completed all of those, then that opens up this quest that we are doing called Free Range. And Free Range itself, it doesn't show you there, but in those deeds that I was showing you in the deed log, I'll pull that up. All of the deeds that we're doing basically are the same as those that we did before as the Breeland, as the Flying the Coop. So for example, all the Explorer ones, all the Traveler ones are, sorry. So like Breeland Traveler is to speak to those 5 animals. Well, those are the same 5 animals that you talk to and ask for help when you're doing Flying the Coop Breeland. So that's really cool because you kind of then know, oh, okay, I know this animal. I know who I gotta go talk to. This one is go speak with the lynx mother. Okay, we've met her. She's up at Thrassy's Lodge. We know where we're going for that. But then they throw in this other one, which is Explorer, and each area then has 3 chicken stones that you gotta go find. So for example, in the Shire, there's one at Bag End, there's one at the Matham House, and there's one at the Brandywine Bridge. So that's what we are working on is those two different things. So talking to all the animals in each area, in each zone, and finding the chicken stones in each one of those zones. Thankfully, Affodil has done this before, a couple times before, and actually went and kind of tidied up some of the information that was out there and came up with some routes that really made sense to them. And so they've got kind of a guide that we're following. What's fun is you can suspect this came out before they released Foresha. Yeah, because we don't go up there. It doesn't take us up there, which is okay with me, because that's a ways to go. Of course, all of this is a ways. Like, oh my gosh, there's so many places where we're going. All right. Aw. They were not entertained by the chicken. Oh, maybe they are. I love it when you find somebody who's not seen chickens before in game. It cracks me up. So, all right, we're gonna dash in 3. Dashing. So if you have any questions about, what we're doing here, or if you've done this before and you want to talk about it, definitely bring that up. That's awesome. And, don't we have to talk to the cow? We're going back? Oh, we're going to do the stone first. Okay. This must be the chicken stone. Well, look at that. Yay. Awesome, awesome.
Actually, a Shire stone.
Technically, it's in the Shire. That's true. Yeah. I don't think I have that up in front of me at the moment. After we talk with the cow, I'll switch it around. Well, actually, I can just go ahead and take that off and put on Shire Explorer. No, Shire Traveler. Nope. What's the scoop? Which one do I have on there? We'll come back to that in a second. So we got to climb up on the roof, talk to the cow. Oh, I wish these fool hobbits would just bring me a ramp. At least then I could get off this roof. And we finish with her. Thank you, Elda. All right, so that completes Bree Land Travelers. We have spoken, hoorah, to all of the animals of Bree Land that we needed to talk to. So what we have left are these 4 quests. So Ered Luin, we have 3 stones to find, 1 at Thorn's Hall, 1 down in Doolin, and 1 in Caladul. There's the Traveler, Speak with the Link's Mother. Let's see, is that, oh, it's not on there. We need to add that on there. There's the Shire Explorer. So we've been to Bag End, we've seen the Brandywine Bridge one, and now we need to find the Matham House one. And then last one is the Shire Traveler. We haven't spoken to any of the animals in the Shire that we need to talk to. So we've got a handful of those still to talk to.
And going down to Ben Furlong, that's why we bypassed or did the bridge first.
Oh, okay. So we went over and did the bridge first because we're going to pop down to Bam Furlong. And so going and doing the bridge first while we were right there made sense. And then after we talked to the cow, we just zip over here. So who are we gonna? Oh, we're going to go talk to Wolf and Grip and Fang over at Farmer Maggot's farm. Yeah. Awesome. Yep. Maybe that wasn't the one I wanted to do, but that's okay. Also, we do try to keep it pretty family friendly here. So, yeah, people are pretty good about that, but just a reminder. Just a quick reminder. Keep it family friendly, and on my stream at least, we definitely try to keep it pretty lighthearted. Okay, so here's Grip. We've spoken to these dogs previously, so what do they have to say? So this one says, "Oh, for the days when pursuing moles and wayward hobbit lads were our common time pastures." And Fang says, "I would welcome a fight with wolves, but I'll have no more of that black rider. That one was unnatural." That is fair. And then, where's Wolf? There. Wolf is surrounded by chickens. I love it. All right, and Wolf says, "I'm beginning to think that the rumors of wolves are nothing more than that, but that black rider was very real." Okay, so that's exciting. So that takes care of we still need, in the Shire, we need to talk to the fox and we need to talk to Old Sally. So we're gonna zip our way over to the fox, who is out here in Green Hill Country, not too far from Woodhall. So we're kind of in the area. It works out well. So now if you recall if you've done the Shire of, if you've ever done fleeing the coop, the Shire, a lot of times, there's three places you generally go with that. And one is you go talk to Old Sally, and she's kind of by the willow. And you talk to the fox, which we're coming up on here. And then you go out to Farmer Maggot's farm and talk to the three dogs. So a lot of times you do it in that order. So because of the way we just came, even though we started in the Shire, we're coming back to the Shire, right? So it just kind of made sense to make this loop and go the reverse direction of the original thing. So that's what I find so fascinating about this, is because in the original quests, you kind of get used to like, oh, I got to talk to all these things, and I go talk to all these things in that one region. But I like how when you're doing free range, you have to do all of it, and so it's good if you can stop and think, okay, what's the best way to do this? Because you are connecting to all these different places. And so maybe a linear route isn't your most efficient route. So that's kind of wild. Hey, it might be time for a perfect picnic. This is the route that the perfect picnic instance takes. In the, what was the summer festival, which is now combined with the farmer's fair. So during the farmer's fair, there's a perfect picnic instance you can do. And it takes place right along here. So every time I come here now, I'm like, hey, perfect picnic. Hello, fox. So the fox says, you are running for freedom. The world has indeed gone mad. You are either brave or foolish, rooster. Begone before I eat you and rid the world of a mad chicken. Mad, I tell you. So yeah, okay, so as B4 points out that yes, you can do each region one at a time because you do have 8 hours. So you could start with the one, do that completely. Oh, there's a brigand. Do a different one, do that completely. You could do it in a different way. But it's more efficient if you kind of loop things. Yeah, there are faster routes, as they say. Right there. Hey, there's an encounter over here. It's a red squirrel. Oh no. Usually there's an encounter for the perfect picnic about here. But it's not here now. That is all right with me. Oh, look at that pretty sky. Oh, it's nice. The Shire is so pretty. I like hanging out in the Shire. Whee! Even if there are brigands and spiders and whatever else is out here. Bears. Right? Oh my. So we're headed to Old Sally, and B4 keeps putting the waypoints in there. So if you are using the plugin called Waypoint, you can just copy and paste that in, and it will automatically, put that in for you. So we do have to be careful out here. There are some tuskers and whatnot that would enjoy running into us, but we're going to talk to Old Sally here.
Someone is escorting her. She's not here until the escort finishes.
If you could help me find my way back to the farm, perhaps I might convince one of the local dogs to help you. Okay, so that finishes the Shire Traveler. So we've spoken to all of the Shire animals we needed to. So somebody was asking about LOTRO points. There are no LOTRO points for these particular deeds. So you'll notice there's no LOTRO points to be gained from completing these deeds.
They're also repeatable since I didn't come in, you can do them.
So he was saying they're repeatable. So if you were to run this again, you could, you would get them again. Okay, so Shire Explorer, we've got, here, I'm just going to close that. And he was saying that if Old Sally isn't there when you come and are doing this quest, it's possible somebody could be escorting her as part of her escort quest. So, just hang around and wait for her and she'll show back up. She has a tendency to wander off. Old Sally does. Okay, so now we're going to go and discover the Matham House chicken stone. So the way we're going to do this is, we're going to finish up with the Shire, and then we'll go up to Ered Luin, and we'll do the stuff up here. And that will be where we end. And I assume it's like our other sessions where as soon as you complete the final item, okay. So with the other chicken session quests, when you're doing them, you'll have the things like talk to this one, talk to this one, talk to this one. So as soon as you finish that third one, it's like, your session play is done. You will be logged off in 3 minutes, in 3 seconds or whatever. And so it finishes it and it sends you back to Sandson's farm. So same thing with this one. As soon as we finish the last deed, the last deed as part of that quest, then it will say, okay, you're done, and it will send us right back to Sandson's farm. So yes, we are working on Crosser of Roads, Grim Liberty. Yes, well spotted. So as they mentioned, yes, the reward for completing this is a title, Crosser of Roads. So you'll see this isn't like a simple slam dunk here. This is a quest. When you pick it up, they give you 8 hours to complete it. And we are at 4 hours and 4 minutes left. So basically, we've been doing this for about 4 hours. Yeah. So yes, so much running. Go, little chicken, go. All right, so cup of tea, done. Grapes, done. Second glass, almost done. I tried to make sure I had plenty of liquids because, yeah, talking for 5 hours, not my usual. Not anymore. Not these days. Oh my gosh, it was so funny when I started streaming because I'd gotten used to not going out. Like it's during this time of staying indoors and not seeing people. So I got used to that. And so like I wasn't running the conventions. We weren't going out to play board games with people. We weren't socializing. So, when I had normally had 5, 8, 10 hours of interacting with people and talking to people in the past, I wasn't having that. And there'd be times when we'd just be home and, oh, the Hobbit stone is under a crate. That's right. So anyway, so I wasn't talking a lot. And so when I started streaming, I found that 2 hours in, I'd be like, oh my gosh, my sore throat. It was pretty funny. So every so often, they change things around a little bit. Like they add something or they move something. Like they'll redo an asset would be the technical. So the chicken stone is actually underneath here. Yeah. So good luck. You can't see it, but I got credit for it. You see, I got credit for it. So here, let me catch up with Affodil. And wow, you are zooming. You're gone. I'm behind a fence. Hang on. Okay, we're going to run north through Needlehole and into Eredluin. And that's how we're going to get up and start going seeing some elves and dwarves. So that deed is completed, though. I got that completed. So that is Shire Explorer. That was Discover the Matham House Chicken Stone. Yay! Whew. Flu will need bag end, so you'll need to, yeah. So I think Flu, what we do is... Oh, you want to run? Okay, so we're going to run by bag end real quick. Oh, okay. So just watch out for the red dots around here.
They're wolves.
They're wolves, yes. We don't want to interact with them.
I see them.
Okay. They're the whole thing we're scared of. They're the whole reason for this quest is because there's wolves in the Shire.
Attack.
14 years and you still play best $600 you ever spent. Nice. Oh, wow. So did you get lifetime? 3 lifetime accounts there? That's pretty exciting. So you're excited. Yeah, wolves like chickens. Very tasty. I know. We're trying to avoid those wolves that want to eat the very tasty chickens. We've been good at avoiding them so far. So those of you who weren't here at the beginning, we started once and we do the bitter stare early because that's like probably the hardest part. And it's a good thing too, because the first try, 2 out of 3 of us perished, didn't make it, not even a chance. And the third person went ahead and quit and rejoined, and we started all over again. So the second time, it burned down. And the third time, burned down, fell into the swamp and sank, right? No. So the second time we tried, and 2 out of the 3 of us got up there because we had an escort who came and took out a bunch of stuff for us. So good. Oh, right, dashing. But Flu didn't make it. I think they were on auto run and ran right into an Angmar who was like, hey, chicken, unfortunately. So, yeah, so there was some early stuff that we did before. What are you doing? Oh my gosh. I see. Whew. Ah. So there's some early stuff we did on the way to the bitter stair, one of which was going to annoy Lobelia at Bag End. I mean, that's not the quest to annoy Lobelia, but I mean, it's kind of inherent. Like, if you go to Bag End, you have to annoy her, right? Like, that's just, it's a given. Yes, thank you. I like Bonnie Python. So, yes, I pepper a lot of the things I say with various, references, various geek references. They're all shiny. So you're excited and worried about the new legendary item changes. You have none maxed out? Yeah. And you're hoping, you have some maxed out? You have yours maxed out. That makes sense. Mine maxed out for a while. Gotcha. Yes, I think they are definitely taking that into consideration. I think that is part of the whole thing so what I saw pleases me so far. Now, I haven't actually gone into Bull Roar and played around with it myself, but I was watching other people playing around with it and stuff. So, thank you, Mubot. Yeah, there is the freebie code right now is Morale Bubble for a ×5 Morale Potion. You'll want to get that today because today is the last day of that code. That's a nice little code. Okay, so anyway, and then the new freebie should be out. Yeah, the new freebie should be out starting tomorrow, I think. Because I think usually what happens is the sales and the freebie end after my stream, sometime after my stream, and then the new stuff comes out, right? Sometimes there's some overlap, which is kind of fun. Anyway, so legendary items. I do not have any legendary items maxed out. I'm not a max level raid player, though. You may have picked that up. But I do enjoy having a nice legendary item. So we've talked about this before, Affidel before, and I, about how it seems weird that they're like, oh, great, explorer, adventurer, here, have this legendary item from the past that's amazing and all these things. And then you're like, oh, but this one's nicer. Crunch, get rid of that thing. I'll just take these bits and pieces off of this and stick it on here. Oh, well, that one's nicer than this one. Like, how many legendary items? Okay, sure, maybe there are a lot of legendary items around, but I mean, it just seems odd. It seems more like the kind of thing that you would be passing down, right, to your next generation of adventurers kind of thing. Like, I could see, oin and gloin and them passing it down to what I mean? Like, it seems like the sort of thing that it should be passed down. And so it shouldn't be the sort of thing that you would just throw away. So I am definitely glad to see that it looks like some of the revamp is basically you take an item and it is yours, and then over time you just add things to it. And it looks like you've got more capability of customizing it to fit what you want to do. Like, you've got 3 slots for this kind of thing, and these are the options, and so I can pick like that one and that one and that one because that's what I like to do as a hunter. So I'm very much looking forward to that, and I like that each of those what do they call them? They're not called them legacies; they're called traceries. Each of those traceries, each of those little abilities that you're slotting into it. I kind of look at it like, you've taken it to the legendary master, weapon master, and you're like, please add this ability to my thing, right? And so they are like, they imbue all of this knowledge and ability that they have because of their skills and stuff. So now your weapon does blah, right? And so then you as can then continue to level up that specific tracery to be stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger. So I think that is really cool because that'll afford me the ability to choose where I want to spend my time and energy, and I hope make it more personalized to me and my character and what my character was trying to accomplish with that weapon. And I don't throw it away, every 10 levels. I don't like throwing it away every 10 levels. So I like the idea that maybe I get it at level 50 and it's with me for the rest of that character. Like, that's a cool idea. Yeah. So, oh, and Greyjax is not home until tomorrow, so you won't probably have a chance to get onto Bull Roar. Well, Greyjax, the nice thing is that a lot of people have been streaming since Tuesday night when there was early access, and then Wednesday, and then today, Thursday. So there's been a lot of people streaming about what's on there. Yeah, hopefully you get a chance to see what kind of thing. Stein was doing a stream Tuesday night where she was doing a great job explaining and showing a lot of the details there. So, and I think Eldaleth also. I was up way too late on Tuesday night because I kept getting distracted by these lovely folks showing off this stuff. So Eldaleth also had a stream, I think, on her personal channel on Tuesday night. So those might be worth checking out. Okay, so we're gonna go discover the Doolin chicken stone. Yeah. Okay, so the new freebie code is a free landscape soldier token. Yeah, our chickens totally need one of those, right? And yeah, the wood chipper thing always kind of felt a little weird, but you just roll with it, right? Like, because they're like, what else are you gonna do, right? So, and then the brawler. Yeah, the brawler is the other big thing that's going on the test server right now. That was fun. Stein was doing some fun, hitting things and just showing what all the different skills look like, and so that was kind of cool. They look very powerful, and that's kind of fun. Oh, we're gonna have to be really careful here because falling in Doolin can be fatal. Affodil reminds us. Well, then don't go anywhere where we might fall off something. Okay, good. You're gonna go the safe route, but it's not OSHA approved. It's probably still better than Moria because Moria is so not OSHA approved. Oh my gosh. Just walk off any random stairway. I've done that multiple times. Yeah. Like if anybody was gonna find one of those fall down deeds, man, probably would have been me. Thankfully, other people have already found those ahead of me, so I can just follow their example and know where exactly to fall down instead of falling down everywhere, which I kind of do anyway. But yeah, so Greyjax, you might still, you might get a chance to see what other people are finding. And again, just a reminder, like their intention with the legendary stuff, from my understanding, I mean, this is from, watching Cord stream on Fridays and reading things in the forums and paying attention to what the devs are saying. So it's not like I have insider knowledge. It's just that that's what I've gathered. Cool, I got the stone, thank you. From those kinds of sources, And so my understanding is their plan is, to have this large legendary item revamp so that way you could then start using the new version. You can keep your old ones is my understanding, but I think at some point there will be some way, I think, to convert your old one to the new style. Don't know how that's gonna work. But yeah, so what they're showing on Bull Roar right now on that testing server is kind of like, beta, initial way, and then over time after they release it, which is supposed to happen somewhere around the Gundabad timeframe, which is sometime this fall, as we heard, that it'll be iterative, right? So they'll be like, okay, there's this new way. Okay, now we're going to make this change to add to it or change it or tweak it or whatever. So it's going to be an ongoing series of changes over time. So just be prepared for that, that it's not going to be like a one and done. It's not like, you know, expansion, open the doors, everybody runs in, done, you know. It's more like, I don't know, building the house and then they keep adding on rooms or something. Okay, hey Rose, why did the chicken cross the road? Why? To get to Kelladul. I know, I don't want to go to Kelladul, it's scary. I hope we'll survive it. Are we going to do that one last or are we going to do that next? Which one's next? Oh, we are going to go to Kelladul next. But that means we have to go in and out. Oh boy, okay, all right. We're going there now, zip, zip. Okay, we can do this. Thorns Hall is far away. I suppose that's true. Hi, Gray Squirrel. Watch out for the other ones, they're crazy. Hey, there's a person. Maybe they'll go and hit things for us. Hi. 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 I think they're not paying attention. You loved how hard Moria was for pathing. You fell so many times. Yes. You really felt like you accomplished something when you completed it. No. You did not sidetrack the conversation from this fun run. Like, the whole point of me being here, from my perspective, the whole point of me being here on the official stream, using LOTRO's Twitch stream channel, is that, you know, I'm here for anything. Like, whatever the community wants to talk about, that's what we're here for. And I mean, the new allies and the new brawler, like, that's the big and exciting. Uh-oh, there's 2 things by the door. How do we get by them? Oh, okay. Okay, what am I watching out for? Oh, okay, a bear, okay. Yay, okay, I thought we had to go in there and it was like on the docks or something. I was not looking forward to that. Shoo, okay, yay. Yes, so Grim Liberty, anything going on LOTRO related, that's what I'm here for, right? So, and yeah, so the Brawler and the Allies are the big news right now. So obviously people are gonna want to talk about it. So I am definitely happy to, you know, join in on that conversation. And different people are seeing different things, you know, and so I really do appreciate people being able to also jump in the conversation and, you know, kind of give their thoughts and give their impressions as well. I think that's pretty awesome. Oh, and Eldaleth is going to be on again later tonight. She's on, I think it's 1 or 2 o'clock our time. And it's coming up on midnight now. So she's either on in an hour or 2 hours. I'm not sure which. Yeah, I know, we're crazy. I keep saying, we should really get to bed like around midnight and not 2 or 3 in the morning.
Well, we're going to be done in 8 minutes, so you're good.
We're going to be done in 8 minutes. 8 minutes? That's how long it'll take us to run to Thorns Hall?
Yeah, maybe
Okay.
more, but you'll be done.
That's true. Well, yeah, that's true. Okay, yeah. So we got to talk to the Lynx mother. There we go. She says, still wandering the cold mountain ways, chicken? I am tiring a rabbit. Perhaps you would like to stay for dinner. Yeah. No, thanks. I think we should not stay for her dinner. Deed completed. Okay, so that took care of Eredlun Traveler. So I have left just this one thing. Discover the Thorns Hall Stone. So as long as I can survive, make it to Thorns Hall, find that stone, then I will have completed this. So here's hoping. Yes, 2,300 meters to Thorns Hall. So now we're going to stay on the road for, I think, most, if not all of this. So it is, and we're in the starter zone, right? So Eredlun, lower level stuff. Luckily, chickens don't have a high aggro radius either. So, you know, as long as we're careful, we should be this shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad. So where am I from? I'm from Colorado, is where I've spent most of my life, like over half of my life. But in 2018, in August of 2018, we moved from there to, you're weaving a lot, it's making me nervous. We moved from there to the Netherlands. So we live in the Netherlands in Europe, and so we're on the same time zone as like Germany and France. We're an hour later than the UK. So we're GMT +1.
Then you had a couple other things after Maria.
So, oh, right, I did miss a few things here and there. You have a friend from Cape Town just joined LOTRO. Oh, that's so awesome. Yeah, his first MMO is 14 years old. That's fantastic. That's funny. Okay, so I've played like a lot of RPGs over time, like, D&D and Pathfinder and stuff like that. Yeah, watch out for that lone gray wolf. Oh, he walked away. Whew. Okay, good. And I've played some various like world stuff. I played Diablo 3, and I played like Titan Quest, and stuff like that. And so I always wanted to play, like, I like this kind of a thing, but I wanted to play it with friends. I want to play where there's other people and stuff and interactive with other people. And so I got a little bit of that from Diablo 3, but your machine had to be the same as their machine. And like, there was so many details about it. It was really hard to play with friends. So that it came close to like getting that idea, but I didn't quite get what I wanted out of it, And so a couple of years ago then, like 2.5 years ago, Affadil and I were chatting and like, I wanted to play games together, and we wanted to play them, like a video game together online. And he'd played World of Warcraft in the past. I tried it a little bit at some point, but it just never really, I don't know. It didn't connect for me. So we were searching around and like, looking online and stuff like that. And so he played LOTRO when it first came out a little bit, but hadn't been back in to play. And so we thought, hey, let's give it a try. So yeah, so we jumped in here about 2.5 years ago together and have been having a great time since then. So you missed the conversation we were having earlier about the graphics and stuff. I just love the look of this. I know some people are wanting something else, but it's like stepping into a painting, and like a fantasy painting, but not in a cartoonish kind of way, and I appreciate that. I just love it. I really love it. Okay, so you say, so Grim Liberty says, playing a Hobbit, just getting into the Shire Saturday. He is almost overwhelmed with everything. Oh, he played up to level 7, and I finally asked him what he thought. He loved it. Then I told him to go in the settings, go Ultra. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. It's so funny. So one of our kinnies that we've been playing with her for like a little over a year now. And so she joined us here on the server. And she used to be like, top tier raider, all of that business. And so she always had her graphics brought down because, you don't need your computer getting in the way when you've got to be ready to hit buttons at the right time, and everybody's got to coordinate and all of that stuff, right? And so then, now that she's like joining us doing festival stuff and having, a more of a frivolous, enjoyable time, then she put her graphics up and was like, wow. I mean, she did the same thing for like 5 minutes straight in the chat. Wait, water looks like this? Wait, what? Look at those mountains. Look at the sky. Like, oh my gosh, it was wonderful. It was fantastic that she was just over and over again, just finding something else that was, she's like, wait, and then this. Oh, it was so good, so good. And I have the graphics turned down a little bit right now because, we're playing and streaming and recording, and I've got the closed captions going. So, all of those things. Oh, hang on. It's got a lot. I'm asking it to do a lot. There we go. Sorry, the closed captionings were behind, I just realized, so I was catching that up. Now, hold on, before you get too far, you said something about ABC files. Now, I got to pay attention, because if I die here, I'm going to be like really
You're fine.
not of the happy type of person. So, but anyway, okay. So, I haven't even told him about the music yet. Oh, that's so awesome. He loves sea shanties. That will be fun. So, I got to talk to you. So, I really enjoy playing music in the game. And, but I am not good at like creating files. So I have to go out and online and find what other people have already done and just basically enjoy their hard work, as it were. And so if you have ABC files to share, hook me up. I've got some, but if you know some good ones, I always enjoy. And I'm usually playing by myself, but I do have alts because it's usually on Laurelin that I'm playing on Green Dragon Friday or during the markets on Monday or Tuesday. So I'd be happy to play music if you have music you want to share. So I'm usually playing by myself, but we do have some alt accounts that I can bring in to play music with. Yeah. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. So where is this, where's this town? It says, Rose, you've crossed all the roads. Oh my gosh, this will be the first time that I've done this all by myself. I mean, you know what I mean? Like not having, my sweetie come and sit down at the computer and do parts for me. Where is it? Yeah, I'm ready. It's right there. Session completed! Yay! Oh my goodness. That was a marathon.
And how long did it take?
Well, okay, so there was the half hour 4 hours. Like, right? No. Yeah, about 4 hours. Something like that. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Armor Varn. Ah. Now, those two still have stuff to catch back up on because remember, like I was saying earlier, that there was some completing and then not completing and dying and restarting. So they're going to run off and redo. So I'm trying to think. Well, first let me finish this. What does it say? Title awarded. Crosser of Roads. Yeah, totally making that active. There are many deep secrets in Middle Earth. Here, let me move this out so you can see it. It says, there are many deep secrets in Middle Earth, but you have great insight into what part the chickens play in it all. Yay! Oh, my goodness, celebration. Oh. Okay, so the next one, wait, that says free range. Oh, I'm not doing that again. I already did that.
You could come back in if you wanted.
Oh, I could go back in and do it again.
You can do it again and again.
And over and over and over. Wait, but you can't, we can't unlock the other ones yet because the server's not there yet.
Yeah, you can't get to Erebor.
Oh my gosh.
Minas Tirith.
So we can't get to Erebor, we can't get to Minas Tirith. So therefore, that's why the other chicken quests are not available from George yet because we can't go to where we would need to do.
Yeah, they're region models.
Okay, so for you guys, I could come as my level 34 hunter.
No, well, if you can have a 50 alt.
I could, I could. That's what I was going to say. So I could bring in either the Runekeeper that I don't know how to play or the Lore Master that's not spec'd out.
How about the Moonkeeper? Because you can.
Can do. I'll do that. Okay, so we're going to say goodbye to Rosenbloom for a little bit here.
But you don't have to stream while you're doing it.
I suppose that's true. Okay, so the conversation is that I could stop streaming and go and help them. What did you post there, Elda?
Person point of view, yeah.
Hmm?
You can see it from the player point of view.
But yeah, I was gonna say, so I think it'll be fun. Now, I don't know how I'm gonna get to
Gandalf Express to Rivendell right up.
Gandalf Express. There we go. Good call. What is that clip that you've posted there, Eldalith?
You winning.
It says, awkward, courageous chipmunk seems good. What? I'll just leave that for the moment.
The clip was you
Oh,
getting
that would be pretty awesome. Well, yay. I am so glad all of you were here for this. That was fantastic. Yay. It's good times. So, oh yeah. So I finished some other stuff, so I got some scroll. Anyway, okay. So we're going to, let's see. You know what? Let me run over to Stable Master and see if he can send me. I don't even think I have, do I have my milestone even set somewhere? Oh, where's that? Oh, Lalia's Market. Oh, that's right. I bought Lalia's Market for Sylphie. Oh, that's the way to go. So Sylphie here is my Runekeeper, which I do want to learn how to play Runekeeper. Like, I'm very fascinated by the whole thing. And I haven't really plucked it, you know, like, anyway, yeah, I need more practice playing Runekeeper. So so I take her out every so often, and she's my scholar also. So she's got, you know, she's a busy lady, and she's a stout axe dwarf, and but I pretty much. So here's how this went. Is I started farming because I was like, I'll just get a couple of levels, and that'll be great. And then the farming kept going, and so now she's level 50, which is the server cap. So, you know, the farming kind of got a little out of control because I was farming for scholar mats is what the deal was. So anyway, it's okay. It's fine. Oh, no, it's good. Everything's good. Everything's fine, I think. I hope. Oh, I didn't talk to Wenda. Wait, there's a Wenda here. Let me go talk to Wenda. Sorry, Gandalf. Didn't mean to barge in and ignore you. If you are a VIP, which if you're playing on Treebeard, you would be, because, no, I don't want to go to Strider's room. I want to leave this building. Let me out, let me out. See where the prancing pony sign is? When you come out of Gandalf's room and down the stairs, that is a door to the outside, so it's a lot faster to just zip out. Yeah, Runekeeper does seem like fun. And every so often I hit buttons and I'm like, ooh, that's really cool. I should remember to do that again. You know, I'm still button mashing with her. So anyway, so yeah, so she's level 50 and I still don't know how to play her yet. But that's okay, because there will be things like, you know, going to do Dragon Wing or whatever, or we can do instances or something, and I'll get to learn how to play her better. So that, you know, I'm excited about that. I'll just find some times to get to know her better. Okay, so Wenda Cranesville, love you, thank you. Hello, friend. So I'm gonna make sure I've got the ability for my stuff not to get damaged.
Did you auction house yourself?
Yes, we did the auction house with Sylphie. So what we did, yeah, we were just discussing this, is that one day Aphrodite wanted to go out and get some goodies from the Misty Mountains, and so we rode around and gathered with Sylphie, because she's level 50 and she's the scholar, and I had a bunch of good stuff I wanted to get. So we basically hit the auction house and just bought her some good stuff and called it good. Okay, so we need to drop that quest. No, not that. Actually, drop the quest. Do I want to abandon it? Yes, please. Gandalf Express continues. So good. So she's got a lot to do. Sylphie does. She's so far behind in questing and learning and everything. What did I do? Where am I? Oh, there's the road. I'm like, there's a bridge around here somewhere. I know there is. I've seen it before.
It's gonna take us a while to get there.
Okay.
So you have plenty of time to get
Well,
up in the Misty Mountains.
I might be able to take a horse to Gloin's camp.
Right? We did,
Because when we came in here, yeah, so I was just remembering, when we came in here, we actually did a tour of the stable masters. So I probably, and because I'm not, you know, of a level that would restrict me from going to Gloin's camp, I can do that. That's the door that your Hobbit warden likes to go in and out of the pony. Yeah, I love those little side doors. They're nice little quick ways to get in and out, as long as you don't get lost once you get inside, and then then you didn't save any time at all. All right, so let's see. Yeah, Region isn't even open. And Misty Mountains, Gloins, 35. Sure, I will do that. Okay. You have quite a few solo songs. Yeah, awesome. Hollengrim, cute, very cute. All right, so I'm probably gonna stick around for a few minutes on stream and help out our little chickens. It just occurred to me that I don't have, I think I put my bags, my carry-alls, and my crafting tool, but are all on, I left them on Rosenbloom, but that's okay. Oh yeah, there's not gonna be a lot up here for me to grab anyway. There's not a lot of scholar mats in this direction. So where are you?
We're approaching the Shire.
Approaching the Shire? Oh, because you're gonna do a chicken?
We're going to use the Oak Barton nest to get to the
Oh.
Rivendell.
Okay, so they're gonna use the Oat Barton nest to get to Rivendell, and then run up.
So you'll have a couple minutes to play around with how to play
Yeah, that's true. I'll have a couple minutes to attack things and see how that works. Okay, so I'll just go ahead and do that. I'll just head up to the Bitter Stair and learn how to push buttons in an order that may work. Hallengrim Hog of Bywater. That's awesome. Yeah, I've been playing on Lorelyn, and I have, oh my gosh, so much lore that I've created for my characters, and you know, all of that. So a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Hey, Mr. Hobbit, how are you? You missed it. I just finished Crosser of Roads on Rosenbloom. So that's very exciting. So excited. Now, there were three of us, me, Affadil, and Flu, who were running this together. And unfortunately, we did not all finish it in together at all the same places. So there's been some catching up. There's some catching up happening right now. So they still have a few things they're coming up. They were in Eredluin, and now they're making their way back. And oh yeah, hey, what if I just start hitting things here? I'm just curious, like, what can I do? I can throw fire at you. Oh hey, that doesn't one-shot them. Okay, good to know. I'm strong, but not that strong. Well, I guess they are level 41. All right. So I shouldn't be taking them out in one go. That's fair. Missing or incorrect weapon for that skill. What am I missing? What do I not have? Oh, hey, I have a red box around me. Sauron's about to try and knock me down. I don't... Oh, maybe I need a bow. Remember this whole thing about I don't know how to play a runekeeper? Yeah, that's true. Not one that was farmed up. But hey, I do know how to put down a rune sometimes, and man, ain't that fun. Oh, so good. I love that. Cosplay as what? I could cosplay as a runestone. Oh my gosh, did you all see that person who cosplayed as a Marthiel? Oh, so good for PAX. Oh my gosh. She was amazing. She looked amazing. Okay, so we're gonna, ooh, look at that. I'm picking up all sorts of fun stuff. We're gonna hit the auction house. So yeah, can I carry a bow? Man, I have a woodworker. You'd think I could just make myself one. These are all red, so maybe I'm not allowed to use a bow. Idealism rank 4, what does that even mean?
Yeah, that's a virtue.
Oh, that's right, that's a virtue. I don't think I can use a bow. Okay. So, oh yeah, sort by usable. And search. All right, so y'all, what does a runekeeper do? Like, why do I have a blank spot in my secondary weapon or shield and in my ranged weapon? Should I have something there? Oh, hey, I'm missing a bracelet slot too. Like I said, I auction housed myself up for some good... Check out that hat, though. That thing is crazy cakes. That's not what I'm wearing, obviously. Yeah, sorry you couldn't make it today, Mr. Hobbit. That's okay though. We're still having a good time, obviously. So there we go. Let's see. So I'm guessing maybe runekeepers don't have bows. Don't use bows. That bow is definitely redded out. Okay, I don't use that. What do I use?
Check your passive skills.
Oh, check my passive skills. That's not a bad idea. All right, passive skills. What do I know? I know light armor. Got it. Let's see, crafting. Yeah, I know those things. I can track artifacts. Good. I have a house. That's cool. I know how to play a bunch of instruments. That's important. I also know how to dance. All right, let's see. Heroic journeyman writing. Love journeyman writing. Here we go. Weapon. I can do one-handed axes. Really? And runestones. Okay, so maybe I need to go find an axe. But I thought if I did an axe, that would take away my runestone. Different slot. Now, that says two-handed axe. If I use a two-handed axe, okay, I don't want a two-handed axe. I want a one-handed axe. Well, there's a cute little one. It's level 12. Maybe I should try it. Let's see what's level 50 first of all. Nope, all two-handeds. All right, let's try level 40. Off-handed, one-handed axe. Yeah. Oops. I've got a bag. I do have a bag. Here, I'll show y'all. I do have a rune bag, a rune satchel. I like my rune satchel. Yeah, I like the fire one. I'm fire. I got all fire stuff, so I like a fire one, but that's okay. This is okay. Well, let's see. Let's go down to 25. Throwing axes in the bow slot, right? Like, this is why I'm like, I don't actually know what I'm, oh, hey, there's something. A fine Gondorian axe, one-handed. That looks nice. It's a level 28. Better than the nothing that I have. What's this one? This is a level 32. It's got some, okay, let's start comparing. We gotta compare now. Oh, I should sort by unit price, no, buyout price. Yeah, there we go. Nope. Okay, so we've got a fine Gondorian axe. Chisel. Just chisel something to death. Okay, so let's see. That's roughly same DPS. This one's got vitality, might, morale. This one's got morale, critical rating, agility. I like critical rating. Not might, yeah, I don't think so either. So I think the polished Gondorian axe of combat. That sounds great. We're just gonna buy that. That'll do. That'll do. No, it's okay. I already bought a thing. Oh. Hang on. I got an axe now. Oh, wait. It replaced my runestone. Don't you be... No. Don't replace my runestone. Tut. Do you not know? I'm not... Oh. Well, that was the wrong thing to buy. Apparently I could use it, but it would replace my runestone. You have all you can wield. Okay, well that's good to know. All right. I think I just need to get better at playing my character. That's what it is. But it was a cool looking axe. I'm sorry I wasn't able to use it. I know, right? Because I play Hunter all the time. I'm like, I can use this and I can use this. So I just know everything, right? Like I know what I can use. But yeah. Oh, look at that. Ice worm. Oh, it's a signature one. You know, what if I put a runestone down right here? Or right there? I can't do that while moving. What uses a runestone if I can't do it while I'm moving? I also can't shoot things. Like with a bow and arrow would be cool. Hey. All right. They just totally ignored me. It was snapping back. All right, well, thanks for letting me know that I have all I can wield. But I want more. I guess, I mean, really, I'm kind of a magician, right? Like, I'm a magic user. So, you know, I'm not going to carry a lot, I suppose. All right, so let me play around with attacking things. Hey. Look at that. That's pretty neat. Yeah, that's pretty rockin'. I like that. Ha, rockin', get it? Because it's a rock. This is what you all came here for, right? The bad puns? I mean, I hope you did, because that's what you got. It may not be what you came for, but it's what you get. Removes corruptions from the target. I don't think I need to worry about that. Restoring power. Oh, that's nice. Thin armor of lightning. Covers your body. Melee attackers have a chance to be dazed. All right. Hey, attack me. Hey, buddy. Did you get dazed? You didn't get dazed. That'd have been cool, though. Oh, now he's dazed. Oh, yeah. Well, that's neat. Wait, come back here. I'm hitting you. Oh, okay. You got busy being hit by somebody else. So I guess we could coordinate this a little bit for when the chickens arrive. Like, you know, you take some and I take some kind of thing. Because what I'll do is I'll just... Wait, why did all my stuff go dark? It says missing or incorrect weapon for that skill. What am I missing here? Oh, maybe they have a disarm skill. Man, I gotta... Ow. I'm getting owed. Let me figure out where my goods... Where's my green stuff? We need green stuff. Let me put out some green stuff. Because it looks like that might be necessary for this. Also, fireworks. Gotta do fireworks. Oh, hey, I only have one of those left. Neat-o. And then I get the skill, which is kind of cool. Okay, so there we go. I have a bunch of stuff.
We are getting a couple of Rivendell items.
Oh, they're in Rivendell. Sweet. You almost missed it. Slid right by you and you took it for granted. Usually a chisel for the range slot? See, I would have thought it would have told me if I couldn't have used something, but... Oh, I guess I could have used it, but it would be in place of the runestone. Like, why would you even offer that? Oh, hey, I was going to go and get that stuff. I see a scholar good up there. I'm going to go grab that. Let's see. So, okay, I can put thing around myself. This is morale. Heals the target plus 2% per healing attunement. Oh, yeah. At one point, I was trying to sort my stuff by healing attunement versus fire attunement, because I thought that seems smart, right? Like if you want to have one and then the other. That seems like a good idea. Still don't know how to use this stuff very well, though. I'll go ahead and take the +1 hope. Why not? It's good for 15 minutes. You'll probably be here in about 15 minutes, right?
Yeah, probably. Maybe a little less.
Maybe a little less. Awesome. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna hang out on the bitter stair and wait for the Hobbit, or wait for the chickens, and wait for more, you know, scholar mats to appear, because hey, that's cool stuff.
More puns.
And more puns, of course. So, yes, you have to slate it. Yes, I saw that. So we have a, oh, I wonder if I can pull it up real quick. We have our kin message. And it's, well, we have a couple of them that we tried to craft, you know, ahead of time. And let me see if I can find one of them real quick, because one of them is full of puns, and I'm very proud of it. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Bum, bum, bum. All right. Hope you're ready for this. So our kinship name is Not So Hasty, because that's something that Treebeard says. So, you know, home, home, not so hasty. So good. So that's the name of our kinship as well. But yeah. So for those of you who appreciate the puns, hopefully you will you'll like that. Okay, so let's see what else. Okay, so I know how to do a rune. That's that one. And it just smacks everything. It's pretty neat. Deals damage over time to nearby enemies. Can be placed at range. And what about this one? The significance of winter is in times all things must slow then stop. Lowers your foe's incoming healing and increases their skill power cost. Those frost damage. Oh, is that the one that drops frost everywhere. Wait, come back here. I want to hit you. No, that's not the one. I have a different one that I gotta better put down a rune. These guys are gonna kick my butt. Yeah. Okay, that wasn't the one. It's good that I've got a chance to test things out, right? Thank you, Blackberry Bear. We thought it was fun. We experienced at least a little bit of peril. Yes. Well, come on, you get to be a chicken with us. Like, there's definitely peril. Oh, Bull Roar, by the way, is temporarily closed, Eldalis says. Thank you for the update. In case anybody has issues logging in, approximate uptime 7 p.m. Eastern. Ooh, what'd you do? Oh, you put down a trap. Oh, that's nice. Okay, yeah, I think your chicken may be following because I've got the other here. Yeah. All right, so there's something I have that drops like ice, like it's pretty cool. I've seen it, and I do it every once in a while by mistake. Oh, maybe it's this one. Chilling Rhetoric. All right, let's try that one. All right, I'm gonna go hit this one down here and see if that does anything. Nope, that's not it. What about that one? Fiery Ridicule. Man, am I just not hurting this guy or what? Well, I'm getting him a little bit. It's slow. All right, none of those are the thing. So where's the thing? Yeah, it's not that. How do I self... Is that the one? Oh, hey, I have a healing skill maybe I can use on myself. Even while I've got the other attunement up. Nope. I don't have healing on. Oh, that's the lightning again. Dang it. That briefly dazes a foe. Shocking touch. That's cute. I like that. What's this one do? Oh, that's the remove corruptions from the target. Wait, I thought that's what that one was. Oh, no, that's my good one. I swear I had something. Oh, hey, I got to revive a defeated ally. Wish that would work on chickens. Oh, this is what I was looking for. Remove a disease, wound, fear, disease, poison. Helps you don't try to say all the words at the same time. Usually I have that like down here, and that's why I was on most of my characters, or maybe I have it here. I usually have it in that area on my bar, the thing where like remove poison from myself. So that's why I was trying to like, why isn't it here? There we go. It's because I think I tried to line things up for the attunement. Oh, what's this? +1 shadow mitigation. Oh, but it only applies to the fellowship. So, oh, hey. It just occurred to me that we should go ahead and fellowship up. Oh, so Flu got the new frame here. And man, is that thing gorgeous. That's from getting to 115 on a legendary server, which Anor just changed their level cap about, I don't know, a couple weeks ago, I think. So they're now at, you can get to level 115 on Anor, and there's the gorgeous frame you get for doing that. So pretty. I think that might be one of my favorite frames out of all of the frames that they've done. Because I have a lot of them. And it's account wide. Yeah, it's account wide. Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to have it here. Yeah, that's so pretty. Because I have, so if you right click on your portrait, and custom character portraits is a toggle. And so this shows you all of the portraits that you have access to. So like you can just have nothing, like just have it be a plain circle. I mean, that's totally an option. You could have like the, hey, I've been around for 1 year. And they have those all the way up till as far as you've got. So I've got all the way up to the 4-year frame. Because each anniversary you go through, they count for you, as long as you log in. So the VIP frame, that one's cute. It's like gold and stuff, so that one's kind of pretty. Let's see. The Adventure Seekers frame is what I've been using on Sylphie because it just looks kind of dwarvish. I kind of like that one. What else have I been using though? The Blaze of Hope. I worked for that one. I love that one. It's another legendary items server one, a legendary server frame. I think it's like level 60 on a legendary server or something like that. I think the first time I saw that, Druid's Fire had it on a stream, and I was like, whoa, where'd you get that? Oh, okay, so they're closing in on us here. The Horse Lord's frame is nice, but we're not in Rohan, so I feel like that's weird. Yeah, I say nay. The Midsummer Portrait frame, I love wearing that during the Midsummer Festival. All those flowers, such a kick. And then the Tournament Heroes frame, that one's all right. It's kind of bronzy. Oh, are you coming up? Oh, sorry. Okay, let me get back onto having my Adventure Seekers frame. So you've got to go, oh, thanks. It's good to see you, Mr. Hobbit. No worries. Yeah, it was it was a crazy marathon, and wanted to see if I can help these folks see it through to the end as well. So yeah, well, have a good night there, Mr. Hobbit. We'll see you next time around. Okay, they're like 700 meters away from us, the chickens are. Oh, hey, there's more goodies stuff for Scholar. Okay, so you are going to be worried about those people. And you'll be worried about those people. And then you'll be worried about these people. So, Flu, do you think you want to take those down there and I could take these up here maybe? Maybe that'd be the way to do it? I don't know. I don't know what's the best way to do this. Don't let the chickens die. I mean, really, that's how we do this. So I'll put down a runestone and take out as many as I can. And then maybe I can try and get others' attention and get them to come to the runestone. I mean, that's how I have made some effectiveness before with Sylphie. Still figuring out how to be the best runekeeper I can be. But, all right, watching for chickens. Oh, they've got a snow beast in the way. So they're swinging wide around snow beasts. Yeah, as a chicken should. All right, you've got to be getting close. And remember, they're probably following you, so yeah, okay. I keep looking over at his screen because I can see them coming up. Okay, so they're like in this area, I think. Okay. Getting closer. Okay, here they come. There they are. There they are. They're so cute, so little. All right, so not quite. Not yet. Oh, there's still some shooting going on there, so hold on. Okay. All right, I'm going to drop a runestone here. That should get this guy's attention, right? Hi, pay attention to me. There you go. Any of you want to pay attention to me? That may have been the wrong timing. But they're paying attention to me, so that's good. Uh-oh, I'm almost dead, so that's a small issue. Whoops, hang on, I can revive for free real quick here. Although, that's funny. Okay, I don't know where you are, but you're probably safe from me. Have you already gone by me? Yeah. Okay, awesome. Ah, here we are, okay. Oh, my runestone's back up, though, so I can put a runestone back up here pretty soon. Okay, they got that one. Too close? What do you mean too close? There you go. They're getting that bowman, watch out. Okay, yeah. Last one that matters? Nice. Well, I won't aggro anything then. Yay! Here they go, up to the chicken stone. Grim Liberty, you also have to get going. Well, thanks for popping by. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Is this the last thing for you in Flu Flu, or you got more?
The last thing for Flip, I have a few more.
Okay, so that'll be the last thing. So Flu Flu the chicken is going to disappear here in a minute. Yay! Congratulations! Yep, see, Flu Flu the chicken disappears. All right, so I think what I'll do here is we're going to go ahead and sign off, and then I will help Affodil finish up with the last things that they've got to do. But we'll go ahead and end the stream here. So thank you, everybody, for joining us on this marathon and this fun time. I don't know if I want to taxi because I think I want to follow you. Do I want to follow you?
Start.
Oh, yes. Sure, Flu Flu. I'll take the taxi. Yes, please.
You'll want to go to Tinador, maybe.
Tinador. Okay, head to, if you could take us to Tinador. I don't know if you can, but if you can, I will go there with you. If you cannot, then I will we'll go elsewhere. It's fine. Whatever works. So nice having a hunter around. Hunters are awesome. Hunters are the besters. Although Affodil would say minstrels are the bestrels. Oh my gosh, typing is bad. Okay, anyway, I think we're going to finish here. Next week we'll be back. We'll be doing the Shipwrecked Mariner, and we'll finish up bingo quests. So we'll go ahead and have some fun doing that. And then the next thing after that, let me pull up the schedule real quick, is, we have Baggins' birthday, September 23rd. During my stream, we'll do Baggins' birthday. And then we've got a Buried Treasure event on September 30th. October 7th is the first weekend of the month, of every other month, and they're doing Hobnanigans, so we'll be able to get in some Hobnaniganing. And then October 14th, the week of that, is Harvest Math Festival begins, so that's going to be awesome. So we've got Harvest Math, and that runs October 13th through November 3rd. So we've got 3 weeks that we'll do Harvest Math Festival on stream. And then November, we've got some different events going on there, crafting and experience events and whatnot, but nothing festival or otherwise at this point yet. So we'll kind of play it by ear for what we're going to do for November. And then December, we got some Hobnanigans again, and then we've got the Yuletide Festival at the end of the year. So yes, Elda has also posted the link to the event schedule, by which I tend to live what I'm doing, as you might guess. And I'll also put up the link to our streamers' calendar. So if you're ever interested in who's on and when, and maybe how to follow them on social media, that will take you to our roster and like a Twitter link or such for each one of us. All right, so I think we are gonna call it there. So thank you all for joining us on this marathon stream. It went a lot better than I had was worried about. So there we go. It went great. So I'm really happy about that. So I hope you had a good time, and I hope you found this both entertaining and enjoyable and possibly even informative. So there's lots of LOTRO streamers out there, so go and have a look. And Elda's on. Elda, how soon are you on? She's on either in half an hour or an hour and a half. So stick around. She'll be around in sometime in the not too distant future. All right, y'all, wherever you go, whatever you do, I encourage you to stay connected to the Hobbit side of your heart. Have a great night. Come back in an hour and a half. Check out Eldolith. We'll see you later. All right, bye everybody. Bye now.